Chat, this is too much this time. I can't handle how hard this goes. This is Broad Cocoon. However, the top part is Nep, that then morphs into Bridget, and then Horse. This is a lot. This is... We're gonna massage this like right here. There we go. I mean, you had to do that. If you're gonna do anything with that logo, you gotta time lapse it like that. I'm dizzy.
The 13 days after we awoke were the beginning of the end.
The fictional race of Australian has arrived. Okay. So this is the Xbox 360 back-compat version, but Square actually sent Xbox high-quality versions of the FMVs, and also they enhanced this, so visually it's gonna look pretty nice.
You serious?
Be quiet.
Best of luck. She did it!
It's okay, this is a back-compat digital, there's no discs to deal with here. You gonna talk about the multiple bad takes? Complaining about people being wrong is an important part of the Final Fantasy Marathon, of course I am.
You alright? I'm not a Lassie.
You got a bird in there. I love when people have guns.
So far, so good.
Zero Punctuation told me he got good 20 hours in.
Good for them.
It's 2023. We can't even pretend to give a shit about what Yahtzee has to say anymore, okay? Sick.
Give me that.
This is my reward for sitting through what I find the most aesthetically uninteresting games in terms of Evilise. My reward is, good lord, is how good this looks. What's going on, man?
Hey man, you know, I'm over here, I'm playing Great Ace Attorney, pretty good video game, and I happen to see my good friend KZ
Yep.
was playing one of my favorite RPGs ever.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
When you played this, you had to remove Xenoblade Chronicles 1 off the top 10.
Dude, it was like, I felt like I was dropping my own child off a cliff like Simba, or, you know, like in the Lion.
You're like, look at my child that's mostly boring for half of it, but don't worry, it hits sometimes.
I will get to the back half of that game eventually. It was just
Oh, you still haven't finished it!
No, like, you gotta... dude, it's so...
Don't worry, that's no hate, I just think it's funny.
You have to understand, I keep going back to like, okay, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna finish it, and then I play, I'm like, this is so fucking boring. And then I like...
Fucking Prowley, how did Charlotte not hook you on the game?
I don't know, man. You're right. I also, like, the combination of, damn, what's happening in the main story is fucking boring, and then every 15 minutes in between the story, there's 3 hours of side quests that my brain can't ignore, and it's just like, nah.
Oh, yeah, that's too dangerous, and fucking that one has the most worthless ones of the series.
Yeah, but they're big exclamation points on a map, and you have to.
Yeah,
Like,
I know,
place
you're
their-
doomed. It's like, I know you can't be affected. You can't go away from them.
Right.
It's just that they're also trash, so you're just eating out of the dumpster.
Yeah, they're like, here, eat these dry, stale corn chips for 4 hours. I'm like, okay, I guess I have to. And people are telling me, you can throw away the bag, and I'm like, but this is $2 of corn chips. I can't waste it. That's the situation.
Fall back.
Not so tough now, huh? Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey! Time to go!
So I decided to look up some profile stuff here. Lightning in this game is 21 years old.
Okay.
I thought it was funny because I learned recently Sazh in this game is 40. Did not know that.
Okay, that's awesome. He's actually the old man of the group, to some
He is,
extent.
this dude, I think, is like years older than Orin.
This thing won't give up.
Sazh is one of my favorite party members in Final Fantasy. He's
I
like,
did,
awesome.
yeah, I like him quite a bit. I had no idea who was that. I was like, clearly he's got to be like early or mid-30s. He's got like a kid at least, but fucking 40.
Nah, he's 40.
Dude nutted in someone at like age 35 or some shit.
He's
like,
like-
this is telling me a lot. Fucking probably black don't crack, man.
Sazh having premature ejaculation. Sazh's the kind of guy who would probably had premature ejaculations and went Yahoo and then just kind of ruined it.
That makes sense that he's a gunner. He's just shooting it off.
But yeah, this is one of the first games I like saved up for, and I really like it.
Hell yeah, this is the safe zone. I'm very excited to go through it again. It's been a very long time.
Yeah,
I got 5 stars. I did it.
you kind of killed it over there.
Yep. They made this combat so it could be a playable Advent Children. Yeah, I get it. It kind of felt like, you know, try to make ATB look as action-y as possible, so everyone's
They
doing
have been
extra
trying to
movements.
chase that high, huh?
Yeah.
We did it.
Yeah, because they had already basically achieved,
Oh, that sword is so cool.
I know, it's fucking the coolest.
Soldier. I mean, you are
But I'm
safe,
thinking
aren't
about
you?
how they've already achieved,
What are you
by
doing
this
trying to
point,
stop
like,
the birds?
action,
Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
Advent Children action gameplay through video games in the form of
Where
both
do you think you're going?
Kingdom Hearts 2 and Dissidia.
Right.
So I can see them trying to get it based on the combat style that they're known for.
Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh well. Yeah, better follow up.
Like how he has to get down like this 40-year-old.
As an empath, Saz's struggle makes me throw up.
Yeah, no, I felt like genuinely, I'm like, I just imagined every time I had to get out of a truck bed for customers at my job, and I'm like, I understand, Sazh.
Yeah, man, this PS4 game looks pretty good. Well, when this come out? Like 2018, 2019? What are we looking at?
Hey, man.
Sure we can get through here?
Do you want do you want the number?
Yeah.
2009.
Oh, that, man. Gaming in the Obama years.
It's a mess is what this is.
I forgot my favorite thing. Is Sazh the first face app made real?
You mean with like the smile?
His smile just looks like the face app.
It kind of does. I can see it.
Yep. Let me see. What have I received here in chat? Is that Nep Lightning? Yes, it is.
I think she would be okay with this one.
You even darkened her legs. You're like, we'll simulate leggings that way. That's pretty alright. You can... This makes up for them being drawn as Aunt Midna looking pregnant in the last stream.
I was drinking water and you said that. What? What?
Oh, we got fan art of Alto's Wolf Link from Twilight Princess, and Nep got to be Midna.
Okay. And
but I believe Bridget's first thought upon seeing the art was, I'm looking at the belly, and
okay.
Could be... Anyway, we're gonna be going north. Yeah, show me that Final Fantasy X-2 hop.
All coming together.
Yep.
The series lineage.
I love when people are brutalized and then they just fade into goop. So I'll always think about, a couple of years ago, the PlayStation blog was celebrating something related to Square FF or something. I think it was because the remake was coming out, and they're like, we got Kitase, Nomura, Toriyama, a bunch of the big minds at Square, and said, what's your favorite character, your favorite Final Fantasy game? And for every single creator, they picked a game and a character that they weren't heavily involved in. But then, the based god Motomo Toriyama's like, my favorite's Final Fantasy XIII that I directed, my favorite character is Lightning. And I'm like, you fucking asshole! Holy shit, dude!
Every single one of them is showing humility and being like,
I know, they're like, I really respect some of the things because I got to be like outside of this situation and I could like engage with it, you know, in a different way. And Toriyama's like, dude, have I told you about Claire Farron, though?
Not wanting to get
oh, I haven't? Well.
Well, you've missed every time I've been allowed to speak.
He's so cool.
I think it's really like Chad behavior, but also holy shit, dude.
No, it's like it's you should not be doing that in a professional environment. That is a terrible thing. Also, if I made an OC as cool as Lightning, I would never shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
about
of course.
Her.
Yeah, fucking no duh. Nomura picked FF5. Yeah, it checks out.
That makes sense.
That's the first one where he actually got to do stuff, anyway. That wasn't just, debugging. He did monster stuff, and, also he really pushed to have certain jobs get made into that. A couple of them didn't get in, and went on to just be the character types in FF6. He created, Setzer, who would do gambling stuff in Shadow, who was gonna do the Ninja Dog stuff in 5.
No need to be pushing now.
Ah, yes, the iconic Final Fantasy XIII. We're gonna give you a save point, I think, every 3 minutes.
Every 3 minutes.
We will give you more save options than most RPGs that come out on Vita. Because you know those motherfuckers are like, oh, it's been 10 minutes, alright.
We're only how many minutes into this stream? We can't be taking a dig at video RPGs this early. These things have to be metered out.
It wasn't even a dig. It was just, you know, what's the thing that has constant save points in it?
That is true.
Uh-huh.
There it is.
Finally, I got the Iron Bangla.
Grand Bango.
Oh yeah, this does this thing where they show some of the CG before freeze framing it.
I thought this part was awesome. I don't...
Yeah, yeah, I feel like they should have just done this forever after this.
I think some of the FF13 menu isn't like the craziest thing to look at ever, but like every time I opened up a character thing for like equipping them, I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of nice.
I like the sleek look they have here.
Oh, I like it too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bonded with my dad a ton over this game actually, because it was something that we both kind of got like.
Yeah, you both agreed that
Origins.
moms are tough.
So much for the element
Yeah,
of surprise.
sure, yeah. Yeah.
They're like, so, do you want to learn how to use items? I'm like, I'm good. I think I'll figure it out.
Is it that big button that says items and they go, no?
It might be. We might have to solve a puzzle.
It would genuinely be really funny if a video game tutorial, like, said, do you want to learn how to use items? And you're like, no, there's just the items button right there. Then you click on the items button, doesn't do that.
They're like, no, we're fucking with you.
You should have looked at the tutorial, dumbass.
Yep. Millions are dead.
Do we turn back?
There's no time.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Hey! Wait! No, don't leave me!
Let go!
No, hell no! You're my only way out of here! No!
He's having a bad day. She's like, you broke my anime shit.
That might get us
Yeah.
across. Right there.
I remember, dude, people complained about that.
What aspect?
How you had to look in the codec to know what it was, and like, all that. I'm like, she just has that thing.
I think it's really funny. It's people's like, this time, I don't want tell. I want. It's like, what?
Right? You leave this to me.
Most of the time when people complain about Japanese media, they get mad that there's lore, and then they talk about everything. So the one time a game's like, we're gonna trust you to maybe notice that seemingly she can snap her fingers and fly around and shit. And they're like, I just don't know what this is.
Yeah, no, it literally was, it was insane, because they were like, hey, you know, they over-explain stuff in FF10, and then FF13 is like, okay, we'll leave it in the codec, and then people were like, why, dude, how am I supposed to know what's happening here?
Yeah, it was like a common thing when people talk about RPGs, where they're like, they're way too wordy, or they're like, don't explain lore to me, just trust me to be able to figure things out. It's like, no, as it turns out, you actually don't want that.
I don't understand. It was specifically like that scene with her doing the lightning stuff that everybody always brings up, because it's like one of the earliest examples of like we're showing the. I shouldn't be doing this where I'm talking about people that complained about a video game like 15 years ago, but
Come on.
it was.
Don't worry, I'm gonna do that later.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll just do it now a little bit.
Yeah.
Only a little bit though, like a seasoning.
Ah, this is one of those games where it's like, yeah, every time you save, unless you hit right, you're gonna be making a new slot every time. I'm gonna fill this thing up.
Seems to be in working order.
I do that a lot in RPGs where I'll make backup saves in case, like, oh, you know, what if I, like, you know, need to readjust certain things that I did earlier in the game. Or, you know, like, if I get into, like, a dire situation, I never go back. And I'll just end the game with, like, 56 saves that I just didn't end up needing at all.
Yeah.
Not our lucky day.
I think it's really funny people got really mad at this game having a lot of background information here in these logs.
Yeah, you got a lot of them, by the way. They're the...
Gameplay basics, enemy intel. Alto. Yeah, and this just gives you a bit of a background on it. This game's plot is not that complicated.
It's not.
Watching best friends brainwash me into rotating saves, so whenever I see someone save over the same thing, it kills me. Yeah. Yeah, they were... Pat was especially obsessive on rotate saves.
I think he still is.
Oh, dude's old. He can't change now.
I believe in him.
Part of a DM between me and him recently was just him going, dude, I'm old. And I'm like, I know, dude. I'm 30, which means you must be like 50.
No, come on. Dude, I had an insane moment actually with the Castle Super Beats where a lot of people were going off about how, like, you know, like, how could Pat say this is so insensitive? I can't believe people still listen to Castle Super Beast. And the clip, out of context, looked pretty bad. And then I'm like, it can't be that dire in the and then I listened to the podcast for the week and I'm like, it's fine.
It's about what I expected.
Yeah.
It's about what I expected from a dude who's one of his best friends made a hiatus joke about Berserk as soon as the guy died. I'm like, sometimes they just have really bad black guy. What clip? When they talked about Lance Reddick being dead, Pat just really wanted to make a joke about how Destiny 2's expansion was so bad the dude had to die. Because he literally is a voice in the game.
Yeah.
Which, when I watched I'm like, come on!
Yeah,
just one day,
like,
please!
Please.
Like, Jesus!
It's like if for me it would be like if a key voice actor.
I'll say this up front. When Yuji Naka passes, I'm not going to make a joke about Balan Wonderworld.
I know a few people who will.
Quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
Alto, stop it. I'm gonna hit my dog again.
What is Alto saying?
Oh, I found it. Oh my god. Alto said they will, and I won't. They'll do what I cannot. Willie looks he's on the verge. Yeah, sometimes Pat will make a joke that is, one, not funny, and is doing nothing, and Wooly will let it dead drop and just look like they're going to dissolve.
So funny, like, Wooly's ability to shut down a bad joke is the craziest thing ever.
I just imagine it's like Final Fantasy X, and the pyroflies start flowing out of him. He's like, I'll send myself. I don't need to be on the podcast right now.
You'll get, like, the dead drop, and then Pat will repeatedly try to get another sentence out of Wooly.
He's like, no, you don't get it, you see.
I was trying to make a joke about this.
Peter Griffin here to explain this great joke.
And I know it's not meant as, like, an entirely disrespectful thing, because he was talking the whole time about, like, hey, Lance Reddick was awesome.
Yeah,
was a fantastic
dude, his favorite fucking show's The Wire, which is one of Lance Reddick's most iconic fucking shows.
Yeah, so, like, you know, I understand that this is not, like, a...
But also Pat's stupid.
Yeah.
I can say this as a mutual friend of Pat. He's a fucking idiot.
It's because I understand the compulsion to be like, okay, but I can get another dig at how this game is bad. Like,
He's like, I need to get one in because we're talking about it.
Got it.
it's like putting a carrot in front of a horse and you expect it not to turn it like.
no match for Nora.
That a boy.
Shout out to my main friend, Huge.
Shout out to that guy, I guess.
Yep. And
I
here
thought he
we
looked
begin
cool.
FF13, as described by the man himself, Troy Baker, going, I have a career mainly because of this game. This was like the biggest thing he was in before he started taking off. Like, he got significantly more roles because he played Snow in this.
We didn't do anything wrong.
His performance was really good in this game.
Oh yeah, I like it quite a bit. He even came back for World of Final Fantasy, which is pretty nice. I thought by that point he wouldn't like jump on stuff, and I'm like, that's great. We somehow snuck Troy Baker into a Vita RPG.
I don't think I've played a single Vita RPG, actually.
Yeah. I call it that because it released on Vita and PS4. But the game was like, to save on space, if you got it on the Vita, it had no voice acting. You had to download the voice track separately.
Take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Awesome.
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
Oh, I love Maki and Gadot.
Good naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemies, the Cocoon Sanctum. They're dreaded.
I did see how Joel looks on the Steam Deck Last of Us Part 1.
Psychom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Let's prove it.
Yeah.
Sanctum's gonna pay for this.
Get him, Snow.
Wrapped up and ready.
I can respect a man that likes cool jackets.
I can also respect this. I do appreciate that the game kind of has you go through several different groups of people's kind of like circumstances before they meet up. I
Yeah.
like it when video games do that.
Yeah, like his weapons are just supposed to be, I think, directly his jacket's like back design.
I don't remember if there's a lore explanation for why his jacket's back design makes him punch harder, but I
Oh
still
yeah,
think
this
it's
was
cool.
another thing people were upset about.
Yeah, oh they were. Oh they were.
Yeah,
But I thought it
he
was cool.
gains all of his power through his jacket designs.
I'm like, people were like, that's stupid. I'm like, you realize that like that's the easiest way to show his equipment, and it looks sick as fuck. You could either show, hey, Snow has like better gloves that you don't really see that often, or you could see that the pattern on his jacket has gotten so sick that he's punching a dinosaur to death.
No more.
And what is this jacket design? A meteor crashing into Earth. He's gonna kill the dinosaurs
Yo,
with it.
boss. What's
He's
the
gonna
plan?
kill the dinosaur.
Charge in, guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
The second level of that meteor jacket, like the like stronger version of it, just has "I'm gonna kill the dinosaurs" written in text as the sole addition to make it differentiated.
Dog.
No, okay, all right.
Sorry, I was checking another thing. I completely missed what you said, but I assume it was really good.
I thought it was pretty good.
Okay, there
Was
you
it
go.
Pretty good.
Yeah, chat. Review the last bit they just did. It's rated 1 to 10. I'm really happy that both of us did completely tune you out. Me, I was replying to something on Discord. Bro was just like, I don't know, I'm just hanging
As
out.
always. Hit him hard.
I just kind of didn't really care.
I'm having dinner, man. That's great. Ah, this feels good to stagger enemies.
It does.
One of the more enduring mechanics that feels like it can just live forever.
Occasionally, RPGs will stumble on mechanics that they're like, we can never get rid of this. Like, Atlas discovers the press turn system and is like, this can't die.
Yeah,
And,
coming back for 7 Remake and even 16 going, this is a really good, like, reward to, like, dish out damage if you play well. I'm like, yeah.
It is.
Sometimes you like that you beat up the thing hard enough that it finally went, oh god, oh my ass.
It's like you just punch it hard enough and every bone shatters and you're like, I can kill you.
Okay, chat, you are right. This is basically just snow at the beginning of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Dude just throwing hand grenades at random.
But she seems cool.
You all okay? Hey, careful with those. Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to...
Wait! Let me fight with you! You can't expect us to just sit here!
Could help.
Yep. Please, let us help!
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Please join the frat boy resistance.
Here you go. And one for you.
Count
Go
me
for
in.
it. Here's yours. Take care now.
We should let more college frat boys do this.
Mom?
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I've used firearms in the past.
I love that her name on the subtitles is just Mother.
That's how it works.
Yep. You know, mother.
Mother.
You sure?
Yeah. Moms are tough.
That's a great line.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, chat. It doesn't really affect me, but I'm sure it hurts some people to know that Hope is voiced by
Keep 'em safe.
Phineas from the Phineas and Ferb franchise.
First impression of snow? All talk.
Seemingly on voice credits, these are the only 2 things they do.
All right, lay low and you'll be
Are you
fine.
serious?
We'll clear
They
out
do that, and they did some stuff for a Batman short, but that's it.
Oh,
We're going home together.
I feel like that's a pretty decent portfolio. You could probably get what you want.
Right. New recruits, on me!
Come on.
Yeah, I had videos for this a while back, but they got hit with copyright claims because Square was crazy at the time.
We're not losing to SciComm, you hear me?
This'll be a piece of cake.
Sorry, boss.
I remember when the game first came out, Square was super not good with Let's Play related content. I know this for... This is the dumbest piece of trivia. Because Darkside Phil made a separate channel for this game. He's like, I'm gonna put my videos of recording the camcorder onto the TV of this game on a separate channel to avoid getting reprimanded. I was happy to relive the memories there. Why did I know this too? Fuck me. see, no random commentary video on YouTube will talk about details like that. They'll go the surface level stuff, or him jacking off on a live stream. I'll talk about the shit that matters. Like him trying to avoid getting taken down for copyright. Putting up his camcorder LP that's cut into 9-minute chunks.
Alright, let's shake things up a little.
I don't think anyone talks about the Lightning Returns unboxing. That might be the greatest video of all time. Imagine filming a like 30-minute unboxing for Lightning Returns where it ends and you did not open it.
I'm thinking about the
I can't get over that. You made a whole unboxing video that ended with no box being open.
I was literally preloading before you said that sentence, right? I was preloading the thing that I knew about DSP, and the fact that he didn't open the box floored me so bad I just couldn't.
Heroes don't run from fights.
Uh-huh.
It's like, come on. Also, a fire alarm was going off during the... I think he was just complaining with the fire alarm.
We fight and we survive.
I'm thinking about the one time some dude paid him insane amounts of money to beat Persona 3. Like...
I do remember! Oh, nothing is better than the Persona 3 one.
Who bucks to beat Persona 3? I'm talking like, I could have put a down payment on a house with that kind of money, I'm pretty sure. And he, instead of beating Persona 3...
On easy mode.
On easy mode. Failed to the final boss.
He got Marin Karen, chat. It happened.
I cannot believe that entire fiasco.
She got hypnotized, she fully healed the fucking final boss. He's like, I'm quitting. And then someone made the clip of, like, here's the moment of them doing that. And I could only assume it was John Harden at the time. The Atlas USA PR rep is in the YouTube comments going charm salt and making fun of Darkside Phil on the official Atlas YouTube account.
Dude, the official Atlas YouTube account, they deleted all their YouTube comments. They had so many good ones on videos.
They're like, no, you're having way too much fun over here.
Dude, you know that one video about, like, we should vote for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne?
Oh, of course.
Atlas, there was an Atlas YouTube comment on it for years that was, what the shit is this? And it got deleted, and I've been so upset about it for ages, because it was so funny. Every time you went to that video for, like, 5 years, there was a comment that just was, like, from Atlas USA with the official check mark, and it was like, what the shit is this? I thought it was terrible.
I told you, didn't I?
It really knocked me out when the guy who was in the Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne video, the old guy, died. Where they're like, he was known as the SMT Nocturne video guy, and also the voice of this character from JoJo Part 6. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking shit, dude.
What do you mean? Wait, so he died recently then?
Yeah, he died recently. He was also an anime VA. He's the old man in Part 6 who uses Dragon's Dream.
Oh, that makes sense.
Also, people seen a standalone complex. He's like the leader of Section 9.
Man, so many Part 6 stands suck ass.
That one's awesome because it's maybe the dumbest episode I've ever seen.
Everything about that entire prison escape, I haven't watched the anime, I just remember reading the manga, and that entire, I don't know how it's adapted.
I've talked to a couple people, they're like, the manga's incomprehensible. This, at least you can tell what's happening.
Yeah, no, it was genuinely incomprehensible in the manga. Like, that entire prison escape, like, weird prison battle tournament arc, I don't know what that was. and it was like genuinely every time I'm like, oh, finally it.
Hey, Carl, how you doing?
What's up?
I think it's really funny that they're in a laughing pit while fucking Hope's mom plunges into the fucking abyss.
I'm sorry, was that his fucking mother?
Yes.
Yes, you just
That
played
looked like a
Wizard during the-
child.
Yeah, big takeaway here. She went, moms are tough, and died within 5 minutes of saying moms are tough.
Have to move.
This
Typical
is really
mothers.
up there with me titling the final FF12 VOD, calls himself the Undying, dies anyway.
So true. No, it
Sorry,
was just
she'll be
that,
fine.
Carl, you like playing the Weezer stinger right as she dies, and I just kind of completely shut my brain off.
Oh, I've been sitting here for a good couple minutes going, when's the right time? And I saw
Yeah,
this
yeah,
woman
you're
was
like-
about
you're
to
like, I
die,
need
and
to
I was
get
like,
it.
oh, hell yeah.
I have
Oh,
no
hell
idea
yeah.
you're here because I have to look to the right to hear you come to see you come in.
Look to the right to see me
But
come.
you found it. You found the right opportunity.
We can't. I can't believe everybody's joking about some mother dying.
People won't even live long enough.
Oh man, my alarm that I was setting to wake up today is now going off. There you go.
That was the idea.
You just posted this.
Sanctum logic.
Come on.
I mean, why carry the danger?
True.
of walls? Why not just stamp
Oh,
it
I
out
feel.
here? Execution
How much
has
sleep did you
experience
get?
inside. That's
like
all the purge
7.
was.
That's pretty good.
Not really. I felt like shit.
Relocation to Pulse.
Whatever. As I described it, I woke up at like 8:30 and was like, I'm gonna go back, but let me see if I got anything urgent.
This was gonna happen.
And I see on my phone, wake the fuck up from Prowley's DMs, and I'm like, this is an announcement of some sort. It could either be something I really need desperately or Forspoken. And then I see it, and it's fucking Forspoken, and I'm like, I guess I'm up now. I guess I will also rise. And now I'm awake.
Enemies of the state. Tell a soldier to
But yeah,
kill
otherwise
enemies,
I plan
and you
to
really
wake you
think
up.
it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one.
Oh, that's
Shit.
awesome.
Got himself shot instead.
How about you? Order say shoot, you pull the trigger? Fine. Forget I asked.
No.
Wait. What?
Got pizza rolls.
That was good.
They're hot.
I'll bet.
Why does he dance like that?
Because he's got swag. He's, you know, he's a spry 40-year-old.
Oh, I'm trying to be when I'm 40.
Black? Carl, you can do it.
Right for it.
Jarvis, make KZ's gang create Tropic Thunder.
Even funnier because that was like my immediate thought too. I was like, he's gonna say black, and I'm just gonna be like, I don't know how to respond to this.
you're like, I'm leaving myself open, and I have no way to block.
Whoa. What's that? Huh?
You could do it, Carl. Be Trudeau to yourself. Fuck off.
Followed up with Carl will race shift when the clock strikes 12.
Oh god.
Whew.
Ain't that the bad guy from Super Mario RPG?
Yes, it's Exor.
Let's go.
They're
What a good game.
gonna drop it. We're gonna have to hit it in its eyes.
Sarah. just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post-file C.
Yeah, this may come off very complicated as they have not sewed a false C as it's a big thing. That's it.
Oh. That actually it.
We'll be okay.
Yeah, they're just mythical beings. That's about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know that one.
Oh, okay.
That's isn't that
Cream the rabbit's mother, vanilla. The size of an average human mother.
We got it. We fucking got it, baby.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to get that in there, but hey, man, you put in the work, you put in the hours.
Bridget is now being made aware of our really good Hatsune Marvin edit of the FF13 logo as
I was afraid.
Carl, Nep, and Bridget.
I was always afraid.
I didn't even realize this. Everyone else in there also.
If you'll notice, you're the Brog, but at the top you see
Oh,
the
fuck
character
yeah,
that
they
has
are.
a mask,
Holy shit.
and then it transitions to fucking Judai.
Yeah, and then the funny
How do you figure that
dog
post-file
wolf.
C is different from the Sanctum?
Yeah, I guess you could count that as Alta technically, because it's like
Oh, is it
Odin's-
Alta or
it's like-
Eri? I can't tell.
Just assume
like Odin's horse.
Eri, are you Odin's horse?
Time
I
to
don't
jump.
Be
think
whatever.
so.
I don't think this sucks, Bridget. I think it's fine.
I think it rules.
We've had like way worse. Now, if this logo was like Carl's one emote where it only for one frame it opens his mouth, I'd be with you.
I do agree.
You're like, I have it, it's bad.
What if it was Pellets?
Had no idea what to do with the horse. Oh, okay, so, you know, they're just like, I got nothing on that one.
That's understandable. I'm gonna say that it's Eri.
Okay.
I'm deeply concerned about being attached to Brog. Sorry.
You should be. What do you think about that, my physical son?
Come on, come on.
He's just staring at the screen.
What about the others? They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Of course not.
It's okay, you'll be fine, Yassified Waka.
Hey, get a grip, man. What's wrong with you?
That sucks so deeply.
It does, honestly. I was like, I'm gonna say this and it sucks really bad.
I don't even like Waka.
Toss me that.
Blitz, yeah.
Catch.
Hey, can you toss me an AR-15?
What are you doing?
So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be? Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Easy, can I get your opinion on this tweet?
Sure. Let's see. Nice argument. However, I've already betrayed myself as the sleek FDR bullet train and you as the seething coal locomotive.
There's
What?
I've been thinking about this since I saw it yesterday. It's
I saw
really
it yesterday.
fucking
I've
funny.
also been thinking about this all.
talking.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Standing there ain't gonna stop us.
Corley, please trains in Yu-Gi-Oh! True!
Put on the power circle. Gotta update my jacket. Yeah, there we go. That's a power circle. I was like, what is that whirring noise that's happening? I'm like, oh, it's their jetpacks. I'm like, is that an air conditioner?
God, I wish. Yeah, dog?
Okay. So... Noah posted yesterday about how the annual PS Plus feed just hit, right?
Uh-huh.
There's been a follow-up quote retweet to her post.
This wasn't PS Plus. Who the fuck bought MLB The Show on my account?
What the fuck?
I'm putting it in the insane thread. It can go right up there with Kat saying I'm a libertarian despite not knowing what it means.
God, that was so fucking funny.
What? Why did you... What?
Okay, here's how the conversation worked, right? She was talking about Ada and how she, you know, how she was into it. I went, "Oh, you're like a libertarian gal with an Asian wife." She's like, "Yeah, I am." And then the conversation continues.
Kat is one of the dumbest people I've ever met in my life.
Also, I'm so happy you showed up and we were shit talking a woman.
Yeah.
It's so fucking
Dude, I don't care. Fucking, I like fell at work and I hurt my leg and I still got up. Fuck you.
You know, I really respect it. You were like, I don't know if I'm up for these streams, but then you heard us attacking a lady and went, you know what? I think I can do it.
Specifically, Kat.
Yeah.
All right. So I had those sandwiches last night. Fucking destroy my body. I passed out on the couch.
For reference, motherfucker ate 2 footlongs.
Why did you eat 2 footlongs?
I needed Carl to know.
I was hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day yesterday. Leave me alone.
You just ate 2 footlongs and just went, oh, stomach hurt. Lay down and died for 12 hours.
Yeah, I died for 12 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know that you could take 12 inches.
Awesome, dude, yeah.
Yeah, but the big takeaway was then when I made the screenshot and then I posted it. Kat then tweets on their own, what's a libertarian?
Yeah, because she's stupid and doesn't know how to use Google.
I love when Kat just says things to say them and then goes, wait, I don't understand the consequences of my actions here.
Yeah, like that one time she tried to say that the reason why the name, the reason why the movie Freddy Got Fingered is called that was based.
Yep. God. So fucking funny. So fucking... My favorite thing to do is to retweet or like a post in an argument that Kat's having with someone that's the opposite side of her. Because she will literally at me and go, Stop! Stop supporting someone who isn't me!
Yeah, even if she's like blatantly incorrect.
Well, that's like almost all the time, so it doesn't matter. You always like my tweets when I own her. It's to give you support, but it's mostly to see if she will have a tirade if I do it.
I should put it out there. I don't like being mean to Kat, but I don't think she's ever like done anything that doesn't deserve being nice.
Yeah.
That's what it was like, man, Kat, I really want to be nice to you, but sometimes you make it so fucking hard.
Like there have been very long stints of time where her and I could have a really good conversation, and it's always very pleasant. Like it's genuinely one of the.
This is how much it sucks. You have explained this concept maybe 5 times on stream.
Because I have to reiterate it every time. Every time I have a real just nice, pleasant time with her. I'm hanging out. I'm having fun. Says the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Fucking stupidest. With -8 brain cells.
Hey, it's us. It's us. Don't shoot.
Please listen to Tip Ships episode 61, Femcell Gaming featuring Kat Aerith.
Yeah, I heard it was quite bad.
Hold on, I'm playing with my Tamagotchi.
Paper for a friend.
I have to put her to bed.
Hey, Snow!
You guys want to hear about this porn game that I play to get anatomy lessons?
What?
You really managed to use that thing?
You know,
It's like, I think it's like a blowjob simulator or something to get like
That's the one.
to look at human anatomy, and I'm like, I mean, people do reference porn for anatomy, so that's understandable. But
yeah,
weird
I
that
don't.
you just say that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right then.
but
I'll go with you.
what?
Well, that will be the show.
You have no idea what it was like. Oh,
Everyone safe?
the army's no match for no.
But did you use Noah's account to buy MLB The Show also?
And the kids?
I just love
No, that-
baseball,
yo.
dude.
All accounted for.
Yo, it's right.
Okay.
Oh man, someone
just
made
me.
me hope. Thank you. You've colored the shoes even.
Common Rider build looking ass.
I only saw one episode of Kamen Rider Build, but I did appreciate them screaming and looking at the dude's open fly.
They're so fucking
I'll
gay.
swing by the
Dude, that
vessels.
show's so
Keep the
good.
kids out of
That
trouble.
show is so good, man.
Say hi to the missus for me. You go
Or as
swing,
Ari would
Jason.
say, it
I
has
take
the
care of
Riz.
kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry, none of you are invited.
We're still going.
Hey, you serious? What about me?
Catch you later.
Dude, it's just like Star Wars. You ever heard of
You're
Star
right.
Wars?
You know, I do remember Star Wars every now and
Yeah,
then.
it's- they got Biggs and Wedge.
You know, when I was listening to the Resonance Arcs FF6 podcast, they pointed out how Ted Woolsey added a couple of Star Wars references into FF6, but did not get the two characters were named Biggs and Wedge.
That's awesome.
It's like somehow you added two Star Wars references and didn't get the original game was trying to reference it, and you just named them wrong. How did you miss this? Hello, Australia.
You okay?
What's up?
It's just that.
I was
You know how to fly this?
I'm sorry, I
Probably what we gonna do about them?
So,
All right.
I want to admit what I was laughing at because I'm gonna feel ashamed of myself.
You should anyway, but go ahead.
I was just watching some Plus R footage, and I always see the stupidest interaction in the world, where a character has a charged normal, and I just watched that charged normal that they had clearly put in a direction that somebody was trying to dodge, and it just auto-corrected and hit them where they dashed over.
I don't think I can.
KZXcellent used to add permitted term, I'm going to murder you.
Here we go.
Sorry, face post got flagged by Automod.
I think she was correct.
Get fuck.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, chat, Hope is voiced by Phineas from Phineas and Ferb.
That's awesome.
We're gonna mention this probably once a stream.
Yes.
They
know-
stole my $70. They won't give me back my money.
Noah, listen, I really just
Who
wanted to play the
hacked
funny
you and bought
bastard game.
MLB The Show?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Sony won't answer my calls. They won't let me chat with their chatbots. They won't.
She won't call me back.
She took the fucking Slim, bro!
It's $75. I don't have a job right now.
Oh no!
What do you mean somebody took $75 of your money for MLB The Show?
It just sounds like someone hacked their account and bought it digitally, and then now they're in hell.
They won't even let me talk to them.
She muted when she peed on FaceTime. Thank you, Bridget.
Yasha!
I hope you guys having a really good day. I just need to yell into the void first. I hope chat's having a good day too, except for that guy right there. Fuck you.
I agree.
Sorry, Silent.
Oh.
Okay, well there you go. That's our Noah minute. I hope you enjoyed.
Just us.
He puts for $70.
Don't tell her that I ate it.
Even soldiers know not to go
Okay.
near the foul sea. You become a pulseless sea.
Oh, I now see. Okay, I didn't see their posts in here actually.
Miss.
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
So here, they really aren't gonna fucking help them. They're fucking screwed.
Thank you.
I feel bad for laughing, but that's real funny.
It is really funny. I have no way I can help, so all I can do is laugh.
Let's look around.
The nostalgia critic? Oh, yeah, because they kept talking, they kept referring to him as Doug like they were on, like, a first-name basis.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, didn't he say Mr. Nostalgic or something?
No. She originally just said Doug, and then got really mad that people were making fun of her for just saying Doug, that she started saying Mr. Critic and then Mr. Nostalgia.
I'm watching this saga of all.
Well,
That was just Nep. That wow she did was just 100% a wow from Nep.
Oh, man.
Insane.
You know, when the voice actress from Vanille talked about the process of recording this, her main thing was like, yeah, most of the things I did in this game were moans. Yeah, because, you know, she, this was her first video game gig, I guess, so she didn't know, battle grunts were important.
That's amazing.
okay. Back to exploring.
I just want to say that out of all the Final Fantasy games, this one has the best normal battle theme, hands down.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I got gamer score. Thank you, game. That's what I'm talking about, man.
This is why we use an Xbox.
Yep, I need my points, man.
Better stay close.
I think Mom told me for a bit that a while ago they tried to have the shop where you could trade in your gamer score for money, and they realized that was a bad idea.
Yes. They're like, weird. Everyone keeps buying Avatar: The Last Airbender, The Burning Earth.
That game is so easy to get so many points.
Yeah, you can get 1,000 gamer score in that, like, 10 minutes.
Yes.
Tragically, it keeps ending on the Vanille frame, so we don't get to see the animation of Hope putting a boomerang in his anus. What the fuck are these?
Dylan. Wait,
yeah,
wait, hold on. They look like Among Us.
No! Fuck this! I gotta get out!
Among Us doing hula hoop.
You said that, and it started walking the same way Among Us does.
I know, it's great.
That was like the worst. It's okay, those enemies are gone now. Now it's just Altas. What is her weapon?
It's like a wing, it's like a slingshot net thing? I don't...
It's like an antler that shoots out whips.
Yeah.
Like it, I guess it's a rod in the fact that it is stick-like. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a battle fishing rod. Yeah, put it in your ass. He's like, let me just get it right in there.
Oh.
I really hate that video you posted, Carl, because it really is just all your comedy distilled into one video.
It fucking makes me so angry.
The slurp part. The slurp part is what really sealed it.
Oh yeah.
That's what made me say it's all of your comedy.
Dip your dingle in some sprinkles. Call it cosmic brown eye. Give her.
And because you're both the same person, you both love it.
Debbie Dickens. The little Debbie Dickens fucking killed me.
There's a better way to hate. That is so true.
Yeah, there is. Hey, Bridget, where are you?
Oh no.
In the chat.
Run.
Also, it's not true that we're the same person. As I stated earlier, he is Okuyasu.
What about that little money goblin? Is that Jordan?
No. Okay, you know what? That's Eri.
Did you say that's Jordan?
I was like, well, they don't have hair.
It works because the hand slapped him ball.
Yo!
Why is she Australian?
Because they decided that's how people from Pulse be like.
You can't just ask people why they're Australian, Alta.
I've done it before.
I'll make fun of Australians, but I never ask Faye why she's Australian.
I would.
I don't, because it's very easy to figure it out. I'm like, someone nutted down under.
Ugh.
You know, sometimes I feel like my stream stagnates, but in moments like this, I'm like, no way, we're always fucking the best. We always fucking bring it.
That's the name of the fucking Men at Work song.
Not so much.
I just think it's crazy that they have to like use handlebars to get around everywhere. Like they have to like hold on to things to like move around like a jungle gym.
Yeah. Or otherwise they'll fall up into hell.
Every single time I have like a fake argument with Locke, I threaten to smash the chains on the safety harness so he falls to the bottom.
That's really up there with the people being like flat earthers when they're mad, be like, take him to the edge.
Take him to the edge.
Every time I think about flat earthers, I think about like those 3D Mario platformer situations where you get to the edge of a disc and you ground pound it to flip it.
Oh my god.
I just thought about my favorite tweet ever, which is tight pussy is so annoying. Unhand me.
Unhand me. Also, so there was an interview that came out about Suda51 today.
Oh no.
And people were talking about like, hey, there's this really nice open room inside the Grasshopper Manufacturers Studios, and it certainly seems like you can relax. When you have a general meeting, do you all gather in this open space? Suda responds with, "That's right. Once a month we use the projector to screen Gyakusa Char, Mobile Suit Gundam Char's counterattack, and we all have a good time."
God fucking damn him. He has to. We do it every 3 months, so no one gets a headache.
I wish my head would ache.
I can't believe Travis saying that was based on a real thing.
No, dude, like everything.
Every single one of those, I'm like, it is just self-insert.
Because when Charlotte like sees that her father gets killed, the first thing Travis says to him, "Hey, I think you should watch Space Runaway Idion be invoked."
I guarantee you, he did that. He's just
he did that. That's a real thing.
Why'd you have to call the fucking Among Us robots Sus?
Let's go.
Let's go.
This is fucked up. Hey, dogs.
I do think it's really funny. It's because him mentioning, hey, Travis was a self-insert for me, and then I feel like he's kind of drifted away from that. So he made Travis Strikes Again to kind of pull it back into being a self-insert for him. And so No More Heroes 3 is just him going off the shit about Space Runaway Idion.
Numerous optional cutscenes in that game are in fact that equivalent of Squall, I'm dying, whatever.
So because the 3DS eShop closed, Pokemon Bank is like free forever now, so I'm trying to transfer all my like Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Crystal Pokemon to like home. This is taking 18 million years because I have to open up 3 different apps to send to one group of Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
I also found out you can't send Pokemon with items, so now I have to remove items from an entire box worth of Pokemon.
Hey,
awesome.
Hey, think about Noah from Noah's Ark. All right, we got it. There's a lot of work before we get in this boat.
Hey, Alto.
Yeah.
Look at this image.
Hold on, let's see. Okay. I don't know
Chad, it's a picture of a wizard saying, apprentices be handed in 6 spells and call it a grimoire.
But why?
I don't know, but he got fucking 18,000 likes in one day.
That's just the wizard community.
That's Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
What?
Why didn't I listen?
All right.
I hate you.
They love casting spells.
I want you.
You upset me on such a visceral level.
What the fuck? Why?
Cover your
Whatever.
You just nonchalantly say, yeah, yo, that's the fucking Shadow Wizard gang, dude. It's like, okay, alright.
That's Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I'm sorry, Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Money plane.
Do they have the Riz area?
Please.
Stop talking about the Riz. Even Noah turned on you.
Hey. What? How'd you open it?
Your mama.
After you.
Oh yeah, I remember these now. Yeah, I know. I played a Tales game once.
Have you?
Yeah, it's called Tales of Arise.
Why?
I don't know. I just wanted to see how the other half lives.
That's fair.
And it turns out like shit. Anyway, let's go.
Holy.
You've done it. You've done it. You've compressed at least 8 games worth of plot.
Tales of Arise starts sweating when they see me filling another game's stagger bar.
Fucking Tales of Arise is jealous of Final Fantasy 13 having combos that work on enemies.
They're like, oh no, your gameplay is good and you have 2 worlds in your game story? We're fucking screwed.
I can't believe they've done that 2 worlds, but also think about the racism on the other end thing multiple times. It's kind of insane.
Hey, sometimes you have your hallmark, and apparently that's theirs.
And they've done it worse every time.
It's so funny that they've been doing it since game 1.
Okay, so see, all right, like I could kind of forgive it on game 1 because like fucking whatever, it's the first game, do whatever. I think when Symphonia does it, and then Arise does it, and I think 18 other games in between do it. Like I think both Suspiria and Berseria do it.
Yeah, Tales of Xillia also does it.
Unbelievable. But just think about how it feels on the other side, though.
Dude, I was watching a video.
Oh shit! Graces also does it, doesn't it? Don't you like go to another place?
You go to another planet, but it's not like directly linked as much as it was like.
It's still another planet, though.
Oh, they do. Yeah, no, they do love that. If we're talking just about the other planet, they do that all the time.
Yeah, that's mainly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Ari.
Hey, Carl.
I know that they're probably under NDA, but has your significant other said anything about the Good Burger movie?
What?
I'm gonna go insane.
What the fuck? I can't even play along with this. What the fuck was that?
Well, your Discord thing here says that you're Kel's significant other. So has he said anything about the Good Burger movie?
God,
coming
it's
out?
Kelly, not Cal. God, dude, you suck so much.
Okay.
I hate you. By the way, did you guys hear they greenlit a Good Burger too?
Dude, apparently in Good Burger 2, they're gonna start making homemade pocket pussies.
I did get NDA'd
No! Sorry.
Sus.
I hate you. Stop saying that while they dance.
So mad.
I did get NDA'd on another movie by a white woman at Home Goods. It was crazy. Like, that did actually happen to me this week.
I love when a good bit comes together.
How come they're never good?
What do you mean? That was funny.
That was funny.
No, see, it was a good bit for Eri, not for you, though.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the setup guy.
You're pathetic.
I wonder if in Good Burger 2 they'll bring back Carmen Electra to get viciously beaten by Kel Mitchell again.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lord.
This isn't a domestic thing. That just happened in the script where she just kept trying to seduce him and then he would, like throw her over an edge and break her neck.
Because not even the most attractive woman in the world can tear him away from what he loved most. Burgers.
Yes.
Good.
You can tear him away from Good Burger.
Yeah. This is what Good Burger smells like.
It smells like pussy.
That's great, Carl.
We have to stop doing this, dude.
Say, game respect game.
I just took a mouthful of soda. I was spitting everywhere.
Soda!
I was fucking spitting everywhere.
My enthusiastic Japanese neighbor, soda!
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 Stop throwing up!
It's like Mario Golf all over again.
Yep.
Too fast. Oh no.
See, Chad, this is why you can never miss a stream. It's too important.
I think our Final Fantasy streams have been some of the best.
It really is just Okuyasu.
Oh. Just because a potted plant hit me on my head when I was a baby doesn't mean anything.
I was just about to say that.
I will say, both of you, if I could describe Alto and Carl, would be bad company and worse company.
Let's go.
Dude, he's an all-star battle R now.
That's wild.
That kind of goes.
Yeah, it went alright.
That's pretty good. Alright. I got ketchup mixed with lettuce, cheese, because every time I wake up in the morning, I get soda on my mind. What does that mean?
Oh. That's a song. That's a
okay.
Song.
Yeah, I had nothing on that one, so I was like, someone will help.
I have burgers on my mind.
Is that a Hobo Johnson track? Like, what
No, it's a good song.
You think Hobo Johnson doesn't have good songs?
But if I could kill him with hammers, I would.
And like
I'm going
rocks,
insane.
Right?
Every video on Twitter I see is the Bill Clinton kid. This is what happens when your parents are rich, alright?
Dude, it's the fucking Majima everywhere system.
Yeah. They're like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I just want to photobomb everything in history. The parents are like, whatever, at least you aren't getting into guns. Ah, okay, that's the button to pop those. Alright.
If those things are still around, might be some soldiers trapped in here too. Except they'd probably be l'Cie by now. Huh?
All right, Chad, I'll make a deal with you. If you guys reach that $800 goal, I'll kiss also deep with tongue.
Nope.
All right, locking it in.
All right, man.
Sorry, I'm homophobic.
I mean, how do you live inside of a house then?
Okay.
Dude, I'm scared all the time.
That's awful. That's
I'm sorry, you can't really opt out of this when we have a two-parter mode called Love Wins.
True.
There, Mortal Thunder made you kiss Squirt.
Yo, dude, I'm always kissing Squirt.
Dude, I think Squirt might be my new favorite emote.
It's so great.
Because I've always loved that fucking dumb boss, so the idea of just everyone posting Squirt, the boss from Donkey Kong Country 3.
It's basically a PogChamp.
See, I was
That's what really gets me.
I was rewatching the Some Call Me Johnny review of all the Donkey Kong Country games.
Yep.
And I feel like I jump scared by Squirt because I had to pause to go pick up food. And I paused on the frame of Squirt.
That boss is fucked up.
He's a little silly in the gills.
I love Bridget going, guys, please donate. I need also to get tongue.
Me too.
Yeah, she doesn't need any more tongue. Her neck is long enough.
All right.
God damn it. I just had a joke in my head that literally follows the rules of your profile and it made me lose it.
Hang on, baby.
God damn it.
Do it. Do it.
Just the basic concept of me misgendering you as a guy to be like, see, Bridget just wants free yaoi between you and Carl.
Yeah, do it. It's the reason why my bio's like that.
I know. I love your bio where you're like, here are my pronouns, unless there's a comedy bit in which you can totally misgender me.
All right, here. All right, so here, you know what? I'll just screen cap it and post it so you can put it up on stream.
Screen cap my fucking nuts in your mouth.
He is here.
They're too small.
Calling himself.
Yeah.
Ever since I saw this, I've just died. Here it is from Big Cum Chug's Fail Slut Chat.
He's coming our way.
Pronouns they, them. Unless we're in a scenario which would be comedic, gender me otherwise.
I'm also this.
Or.
But nothing
What?
to say will change what happened.
It was comedic.
That is true.
We could just run away.
I know we were talking about Pat earlier, and I just this tweet of Disney is cutting their entire metaverse division and firing 7,000 employees, and Pat is just like, how could this be?
Good for them.
How could this have happened?
There's something really funny about the CEO of Disney that replaced the old guy sucking so much ass for like 2 years in a row that they brought the old dude back and he's just firing every bad part of the company.
Good.
He's like, okay, I'm gonna go step down by. Holy shit, what are you guys doing?
He's like, we'll have the theme park guy take over. And they're like, we've hired 5 new departments to decide how the films will work instead of the filmmakers. And they're like, oh, why did you do that? Also, now we're getting sued.
I just keep thinking about that guy from Star Trek that just says, I have decided to no longer believe in linear time.
Your JoJo tweet for that knocked me out.
That's every villain from parts 1 through 6.
It is true. I've decided I no longer believe in the concept of linear time.
Actually, no. If anything, Poochie believes in that the most.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Yeah, they have giant fucking spiders over there.
It's dangerous.
Some of them look like clocks.
What?
Scary. You not know about clock spiders?
No daydreaming now.
I don't think they want to know about it.
Yeah, I don't want to know. If you show me, I will kill you.
People see a clock hanging on the wall, they're like, I don't know where the fuck that came from, and it's just a fucking spider.
Oh, that's
just how they look.
No, don't. Ew.
Yeah, let's not Let's not go any deeper into this.
Dude, there's a giant clock downstairs.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Its children got into your bottle of edibles one time.
Don't remind me.
That might be the worst thing that has ever happened on any stream, where we reference this being a possible thing, and it literally happened to you hours later.
Dude, all right, so it's the part that like
we Truman showed you.
Yeah, like that wasn't even the worst part. It was the part where like on the floor I see a little flame run at me for like a second before just dying. I'm like, did that motherfucker try to take me out?
It's like the end of Resident Evil 2 with Mr. X.
Oh, it just rips off the shirt.
It just jumps down and it's just here now, and you're like, is this a fucking joke? All right.
Feeling better now.
Meat?
No, I said yucky.
Meat? Is that you?
What are you doing?
Are you doing a corn track again?
No, I was trying to say it's yucky.
Miss Mike Wazowski.
I can't tell if that's Vinny Vinesauce's son Meat or if that's John Jafari being disgusted.
Don't talk about Meat because someone related Bridget to Meat recently.
Oh.
Shout out to Up and Away having something that looked like meat.
Also the old woman.
Wait, that someone was you.
We're talking about the old woman.
No, Dylan replied with meat.
Oh.
I didn't do that.
Okay.
But I posted the thing that looked like meat.
What's up, Ari?
You Among Us?
If we did the
What? Hang on. Hey, Bridget.
If we did the voice of sorry, it's like legitimately making my voice poor. If we did the voice of that old weird Biddy from Monsters Inc., it would be a little bit more Biddy, yeah. It would be a little more
Did
like.
she have the Riz?
I knew you were gonna ask about the Riz.
I knew you were gonna do that. It would be like Mike Wazowski. It would be a little bit more upper pitched there, where you kind of are like a little more gravel.
Yeah. That old Biddy.
That old cunt.
These dames are nothing but trouble. See?
That bitch. You know Mike Wazowski called her a bitch at one point.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he does it in the same way that Aaron Hansen did the one good Game Grumps video that exists, that bitch.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
It really sucks how it's just like truly one of the greatest Let's Play videos I've ever seen.
This is what the PB2S parts.
Masterfully cut.
The really messed up thing is that that's not even an original bit. He's just trying to copy he's trying to copy Game Dude. So in essence, we're laughing at Game Dude.
He's basically making fun of Game Dude in essence. Because the whole bit is making fun of rip-offs of the AVGN that are really bad.
It always comes back to Game Dude, baby.
Yeah, I know, because he is so rude. It was an expertly cut video in the same way that Game Dude was expertly cut.
Hello, Bridget, my good friend.
Hello!
Hi, Bridget. I still think it was awesome revealing to you last night that Low Tier God has never played a Low Tier in his
I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Stop talking about it.
Okay, good. My mic works now. What do you fucking mean, Biddy? What the fuck do you mean?
A little bitty.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello, my long bitty. How you doing?
Oh, hi.
How's it going, Floozy?
What?
Floozy works, yeah.
There's a better way to hate.
There's a better. God damn it.
All right, so that's 10 seconds into a stream call where I'm immediately subjected to misogyny. New
What?
record, I think.
Let's go for 5.
It's okay. We were doing it before you even got in.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucked up.
That's fucked.
I would never do that.
I would also never.
Hey, Carl, can you post that GIF of the giraffe lighting a fence again?
Yeah, hold on.
We ran a bit earlier where Carl was gonna help us create Tropic Thunder.
Whoa, is Robert Downey Jr. in that one?
He just said I'm always trying to be like Sazh, and I'm like, what, black?
I mean, Carl is JonTron, so you know.
No!
Bada bing, bada boom.
Abort mission! Abort mission!
Hey, Carl, what do you think of crime statistics?
I think they're too low. There should be more crime.
Easy.
Hey, what's up?
So there's a button right underneath the bad bits one. Can you press that one?
Let's see. Thundercross full 300
Yeah, there we
DPI. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Saw you in chat, motherfucker.
It's funny. I hit him with it like 15 minutes ago, just very quietly. Why is it always you, you cunt?
Dude, you're gonna get hit with that one chip about number 3, and you're gonna be so upset.
There it is.
Carl, is that a gif of Bridget going in?
I mean, I didn't say that. I was just asked to post a picture of a giraffe, and I did.
Chat, this is what's in
I'm not
chat right
implying
now.
anything.
This is an animated gif, and I think you put together the rest of it.
Dude, come on!
I would never do anything to my friend Bridget.
I like how Jason will join in just by posting the giraffe slamming his head through the car window.
I love that image so much.
They used to post that, like, constantly, like, in 2018.
When Lassie don't complete the focus, the Fal'Cie gave
Oh, Jordan's here. Finally, the blowjob brothers are complete.
What?
We're calling you and Carl
oh
the
man,
blowjob
I almost
brothers.
called you Jordan in my fucking feed there. Had to fix that. I got halfway through it without typing Gordon. I'm like, I can't quit this bit now. It's been too long.
All right, no, can you change it from Gord to Gorgasm?
No, I don't want to.
Dude, he's the gourd all over your face, bro.
I do respect their big Gorgasm chugs.
I'm glad we have big cum chugs and big gorgasm chugs in the same call here.
I know, it's great.
Also wanted to be big cum chugs, to be fair.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave.
How you doing, Jordan?
I'm still like
Listen.
recovering.
What?
Once I find Sarah, we'll
Being
all leave
catered
together.
to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Chinese Persona 5 mobile game sucked him off for like 6 hours.
Did you play it?
No.
No, they just learned that the main character is a self-insert only for Jordan.
She's a pulse.
I learned that my entire life has been taken from it, including my girlfriend.
That is true.
Your entire life?
What's wrong with you? Why do you want
Dude, just wait. They'll show that one of the antagonists has a persona that looks like King Crimson, so it'll really be taking every part of your life.
That'd be amazing.
I put the picture of
Probably.
some.
But I gotta do something, right?
He's so belligerent.
Like, I'm just so baffled.
Should we wait around for him and hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse.
Now, if they announce that she has a twin, then it's fucking scary.
When they found the Fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting
Okay.
Borum.
KZ,
Yeah.
The army took us. Threw
you
us on that
you talked
train.
about King Crimson.
Because
Yep.
that guy.
It's not exactly what you said, but the first villain is seemingly a pink dude with heart sunglasses.
I'm gonna fucking shoot myself.
I put it in stream called.
Yeah, I know. I know. This dude looks stupid as hell. It's pretty good.
It looks like Carl.
Let's go.
It's not.
It no longer looks stupid as hell, totally.
If you don't take this chance.
I would wear those glasses.
Yes.
Ah!
See, that's exactly why it's the first villain. Because Carl's the first villain in Jordan's life.
Yeah, no, that's me.
Oh wait, hold on. Apparently, they're keeping Captain Kidd as is for the gacha, despite having a skull face.
Your sister.
She's a Lassie.
What?
I liked the meme announcement that Ultima did saying, due to feedback in China, we've decided to change Ryuji's name to Pipe.
Oh.
No longer Skull. They are now Pipe.
What was her focus?
Man, they just made Chie again. What the fuck?
She became a Lassie. What did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Ew.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a foul sea, they become a lessee, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, lessee end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone...
Oh yeah, she had her attack the door thing earlier.
She might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a lessee back into a human.
Sazh, you're bad at
Even
this,
if she
dude.
completes her focus, there's no changing her fate.
Yeah, he doesn't have very good bedside
She'll
manner.
live her life as a foul sea slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it. Any lessee, anyone who might ever become a lessee should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that started the purge in the first place.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know lightning was that racist. This is fucked.
No, it's okay. Sazh got over it. As you can see, he's face-apped once again in the menu here.
Why does he face that?
I don't know why. I've always thought his face looks funny in that screen.
People like you, she says.
Everyone in chat jumping to racism. It seems like the only thing you guys think about is that he's black. Huh?
I'm just saying it would have been so much funnier if she said that line and he went, "Because I'm black," and then she just stared at him and then turned around.
That's great, Carl.
He'd be like, wow.
I'm glad we could get one of those in there.
Okay. So, Alto?
Yeah?
They did not change Captain Kidd. However, they have changed some demons.
They changed. I know Skullbiker or Hellbiker, whatever, has a helmet now. Short.
Yeah, he's responsible now.
Lilith wears like a full tank top and pants, and Lamia has like a full like shirt.
Yeah, the Incubus is the funniest one because like the entire like point of his design is just gone with the pair of shorts.
No, they gave the boner dude shorts?
Yeah.
Fuck this. I hate the Chinese Communist Party.
Holy shit.
Well,
Christ.
Okay.
Sorry, somebody had to take a stand.
Yes, yeah. There's a red dot that appear that's over my forehead. Hang on.
Oh man.
You're a cat, it's a laser light.
You said that. You said that and my internet fucking cut out. I was so scared.
Bridget sounds so depressed. Are you okay? They're here, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm fighting for a fucking life every single day. What do you
Yeah,
think I feel?
Yeah.
Like, I can't get over it. I feel like I cheated life.
God damn it.
You're so focused on this. KZ.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking happy that Forspoken DLC is before FF16.
Damn it, I really wanted it to be the same day.
It not only is it before 16, it's also before Street Fighter 6. You avoided both the June bullets.
I know, they basically just placed it like 2 weeks after Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm just like, I didn't think it was going to be the same day as 16 because that's insane. But I was like, if it's after, it's so fucking over.
Imagine the
It's
first
so
detail.
fucking
Imagine
over.
the first detail you see when you wake up is that.
It was.
Yep.
Oh my god. No, I would. That's like perfect timing. Thank fucking god.
I'm so pumped. Can't wait for us to do our spoiler cast of a DLC that might be 90 minutes long.
How fucking long is it? We're just gonna do like a 10-minute spoiler cast at that point.
No, we can come up with shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate the ability to be able to fill time.
How much was the deluxe edition? Was it?
It was
90?
like an extra like $20 at least. No, it might have been 30. It might have been that thing where because the game was $70, they made it that 100.
Oh.
Did it at least give you the DLC or no?
Yeah, it was. That's how we knew the DLC was gonna exist because it was one of the digital deluxe perks. But yeah,
alright.
I think I either asked KZ or Bridget this. What are the odds that that DLC is just like in terms of content recycling the entire first act?
I know it's gotta be, and no, it's gonna be recycling the half-created cutscenes of the third act instead.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say there's like this entire like near the end there's just this hour-long entire plot.
They explain everything that happened before the game, despite the fact they had a DLC already announced that would be about what happened before the game. I'm excited. Some people have their Horizon Forbidden West DLC. I have my Forspoken DLC.
Is there anyone excited for the former? I don't like.
Dr. Aggro.
Yeah, Dr. Aggro, yeah. Dr.
He's a
Aggro,
doctor,
and I
him.
feel like that's gonna, aside from Destiny's post-launch content, it's gonna be one of the last times Lance Reddick's in a thing.
Oh, is he in that?
He's basically the main villain of the Horizon franchise.
Oh, fuck.
He basically plays the role of a mysterious schemer. Where he's like, he's doing shit in the background, but we don't know what he's doing, but he talks. I was reflecting earlier how it's unfortunate that Lance Reddick is in 2 giant AAA franchises with Horizon and Destiny. And he unfortunately passed right before they could do the finale of their stories.
Jesus.
Because Horizon Forbidden West apparently is kind of a filler game narrative-wise. And the final Destiny 2 expansion is next year.
I'm annoyed.
Why? What's up?
They announced that fucking Zelda Switch OLED edition.
Yeah, you're doomed.
But I got the Pokemon one.
Dude, that Pokemon one's so good too.
Yeah, but you could also get the Zelda one, Carl.
Jordan's icon changed in real time.
I'm surprised it took until now. I thought it was gonna happen last night.
Oh, it happened
Yeah,
last
same.
night, but I couldn't change my server icon on mobile.
Oh, okay.
KZ, I can't let this become another 3DS. These are more expensive.
I was literally gonna say this is like the 3DS. Also, yeah, I'm someone who's like, I don't think you need to get a bunch of novelty Switches 6 years in.
Yeah.
When it might be the end.
When most people I know have been begging for them to make a new fucking one of these for the past like 4 years.
Yep.
That's why I'm like, I'm gonna hold out. It's like how I owned a launch 3DS for its entire life cycle, and then when Yuki sold me this XL, I'm like, oh, so they just made a really shitty one to start with.
I can't wait for the Switch.
That's why I've been extra cruel to the 3DS. I'm like, this thing fucking hurts my hands after 10 minutes.
Yeah. See, I was always really confused because it's like that original model like sucked ass, but I was a kid when it came out, so I didn't really feel it. But I upgraded to like the new XL moment that came out.
Yeah.
If you like unironically, the best one in terms of hand feel is the 2DS.
Oh yeah, I could tell just from the form factor of it.
You would like the 2DS, wouldn't you?
I wish I bought the fucking new 2DS one when that was new. God, I really want one. They look really good.
Yeah, I like that orange one they had. I like that Bridget one they had.
Okay. I'm sorry, but it's time to bring up the Countdown community.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I had to pause to breathe.
Back
days on, they'd be like
in like the late 2000s and early 2010s, the FF13 battle theme was used as music, as like just background tracking for so many of those videos.
Do you think, yeah, there were moments in which content was changed. I think the release of Persona 5 fed every bad video essay or person that needed backing. Forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Forever.
You want a chill background track, you just throw on Beneath the Mask.
Yeah, everyone just used that.
That girl's a Lassie.
I already told you that.
Post-Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy? You came.
Sarah!
Thinking about how this dude becomes a crackhead.
Dude. Just introduce crack to an underdeveloped Snowvilliards.
Oh, all right, hold on. So
his brain is definitely underdeveloped, so that checks out.
It's on my timeline right now. So I wanted to ask earlier because I know you said that the Forspoken Deluxe Edition came with the DLC.
Yep.
Does that Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition come with the DLC?
Well, there hasn't been any.
Yeah, they haven't announced anything.
If it's anything like Breath of the Wild, it probably will.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they gave you a season pass for the first game. If you bought the Switch with the bundle, I believe.
Huh.
I'll do anything.
You know how
I'll protect Cocoon.
we tend to be a little mean to PC gaming here because it's evil, right?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Part of why I did that is I've secretly been just copying a Greg Miller bit where he also hates PC gaming, and he put out the most base clip, I guess, from their news show, where he goes, Last of Us Part 1 giving you problems on PC? Good. You deserve them, you traitor. I fucking love him. He's so based.
PC gaming sucks. Genuinely, I cannot think of a worse way to play any video game ever.
Sarah has taken 5,000 life points, turned into a crystal token monster. Thank you, Immortal Thunder, for the update.
Thank you, Immortal. I still can't believe we got one dude to essentially to
rebrand.
Make their entire identity online a bad early Yu-Gi-Oh card because Jordan fucked up deck building.
We're not playing that.
Wait, Immortal Thunder has their entire thing because Jordan messed up?
Yeah, Jordan played the card, the Immortal of Thunder, a card released in the first set of Yu-Gi-Oh! That sucks ass. I see literally no reason to ever play it. But they thought it was funny, and I'm like, I'm just gonna be that guy now.
And I think you lost on like round 2.
But what was important is that they put it in their deck and it was trapped in their hand with no reason to use it.
Focus, turn to Crystal, and gain eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead.
She is now rock type.
Sarah's my bride to be. I promise to be hers.
She fucking terrestrialized.
How many years I have to
Yeah, but she kind of just stops halfway through, so you're not really getting anything out of it.
Oh, damn! She terrestrialized to a normal type for some reason.
Oh, damn.
Sarah, does becoming a Lassie really mean losing everything?
Are we back?
We're so back.
If the other 6 party members be crystallized, can we summon Rainbow Dragon?
Yes.
Let's
so long as they're on the field or in the graveyard.
So dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
Thankfully, they're not advanced crystal beasts.
I went to a Target the other day and they had a Crystal Beast deck, and I almost considered buying it. I thought it'd be funny.
They're fun. They put Ash Blossoms in that structure deck, so it ended up selling pretty decently.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so people were like, oh, that's the easiest way to grab that shit. Just buy 3.
Yeah.
They did that with Albaz Strike, I think, also.
Yeah. Their thing is putting in 1 staple in structures now.
Yeah, because the Cyberdark one had Imperm. I forget which one it was. It might have been Albus, might have been another one that had like 3 or 4 staples in it for some fucking reason. Like, they've been pretty good about it lately.
Yeah.
Bring down the vestige in the foul sea right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse?
Yeah, it's the Trap Trick. The Trap Trick one just has fucking everything.
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same. We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
They have like guns and shit. It's been so long since I've seen anything in this game, I forgot the game had an antagonist. I think you're just stupid if you think a game doesn't have an antagonist in it.
Where you going?
What the fuck? What?
They're like, I forgot a video game had music.
You gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants
KZ, can I talk to you about Konjiki no Gash Bell too?
Go ahead.
I need to tell you about Consume's new spell.
Oh no.
Oh,
god.
man.
Oh, this is rough already.
Oh no, I read this chapter like earlier this week.
So,
No,
like,
no,
So
no.
like Consume got a new spell. It turns him into this.
No!
And what this spell does is it makes
No!
him able to eat things.
Oh, that's way worse!
And when he does
so
that,
bad.
and he spits them out, they
He
turn
looks
into
like
him.
him.
This
They
is
turn
real
into
bad.
him, and he can control them.
I don't like this. By the way, this exact thing happened in Lao Lao Crocodile.
What the fuck do you mean?
What?
I don't.
There's a part where a cat jumped inside its mouth.
Oh, well.
Yeah, there's also
Turn into a
a part
crocodile,
where a whale jumped out of his tail.
No, that was actually a Whitest Kids You Know sketch.
A whale did not jump out of its tail, Billy. Stop lying.
Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Yep.
Is that the robot with purple?
Yes.
Awesome. So glad. On us, baby.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put you next to Brog.
This Brog edit is it's just a lot.
Aren't you glad to be involved?
No.
Oh.
I don't like I'm like you have to understand, this is me, like, I'm attached to Brog in this. That really concerns me.
You're also turning into a horse.
Water horse?
Why?
So about water. Aren't you scared of horses?
Hang on. I'm posting him. I'm posting him. No, I'm posting him.
Do it.
I don't need to look at it.
Well, you know what, Jordan, you know what? I hope when you're falling asleep tonight, a horse is just staring at you through the window.
How hungry?
Fucked up.
Darius.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ponygon from Sazh Bell, of course. I like Jason losing his fucking mind yesterday, replying to my insane thread, going, I forgot I said this, because he replied to me saying I watched Lao Lao Crocodile with nothing personal, but I beat the shit out of this thing.
Jason is like the funniest person I know, both unintentionally and honestly in recent times intentionally as well.
Yeah, the yesterday's thing where Cheese texted me thinking I was her mother, being followed up with Jason going, she's a cartoon character, I want a piano to fall on her. Followed up with the cat libertarian thing where Jason ats her and goes, are you gonna be near Cheese and Mittens at some point?
Oh, please.
Dude's trying to get a 3 for 1.
Dude, he's trying to get a triple feed.
He's genuinely just been posting bangers this year. It's kind of crazy.
Yep.
Jason unleashed.
Check up.
Yeah.
What?
Check
make-
up lung cancer.
I'm making you green.
This is
Thank you, Mop, for the $20. Appreciate it. Let me pull that tab up.
Remember, everyone, if we reach 800 this stream, Alto and Cross will kiss with tongue.
They will.
How is that gonna work?
I'm gonna drive to your fucking house and make out with you.
You don't even know where I live.
Not for long.
Don't worry, we'll get it to him.
Yeah.
Doxing Alto to get some tongue.
Yep, thank you for joining other great donators like the recent one that wasn't Mop being Ancient Ogre BBW for Tekken 8.
Dude, I love Ancient Ogre BBW so much.
That's great.
That's great, man.
Like this thing gives a damn what we want.
Lightning.
But yeah, Chad, we'll be doing a DS shovelware stream at some point once we hit this goal. More importantly, I will pay my rent that's due in 3 days. That'll be great.
Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
Yo, shout out to Squirt.
Squirt.
Oh man, Big Boy's getting up. You still have the Spire on the Crash thing. Yeah, whenever I do stream goals, I just add them to a list of things I will eventually have to do at some point. Because I know Chad's patient enough, and I knock out enough stuff regularly. It's like how they paid me to do old Final Fantasies like over 2.5 years ago, and then we only just finally got the ones they paid for. It's a work in progress. Yeah, we're gonna try and mainly stay spoiler-free as we go. There's no reason to take away things we could talk about later now.
Yeah.
Ow.
Come on now. You really think you can kill a Fal'Cie?
I'm doing this for Sarah.
That answers the question.
What?
Sick.
I'm in.
Burn!
As long as you don't mind an amateur. I got these things. Might as well use it.
Charles Barkley would be like, New York's great. I own a gun. Anyway, this is this game's version of Anima.
That's really cool.
Like actually anime or just?
Oh,
like,
I never.
quote-
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I
like
never
literally.
noticed that.
Yeah, this one's that. I also died immediately. That thing punched me in the
Yeah,
head.
holy shit.
Bitch punched me as hard as they could. Since you don't control the other party members, this is you get taken out, the whole party's dead.
Oh.
Persona rules.
Yeah.
That shit always sucks. They do that in Yakuza 7 to the point where like
wow.
You know, well, okay, it's really funny because if I recall correctly, I think your party can only be up with like 4 people. So when you're doing the Kiryu boss fight, one of the hardest boss fights in the game, he specifically doesn't attack women. So if 2 of your party members are women, the only one that can be hit is the 4th one, and Ichiban. And if Ichiban dies, you lose, get a game over. To the point where one of Ichiban's automatic skills is a self-revive when he hits 0.
That's amazing.
Ow. I like her AI fucked her. She didn't finish a combo. I had to run directly into a punch.
Hey, Alta.
What?
What do you think about the return of Drink Up?
What?
I'm just looking at the stream call chat.
Oh, you talking about Pepsi? Oh. I thought you were talking about the fucking Pepsi design for some reason.
No, but that's also really cool.
Honestly, I guess I'll give you that for hell.
I've never gotten the whole if the party leader dies, the entire party just shits their pants and crumbles.
They decided since it's entirely automated and AI in this game, like you're no longer you lost. That's basically their logic here. They're like, sure, your AI party members could pick you up, but you fucked up. Needs to be some risk, I guess.
It's like, okay, if they have no way to revive, like if they have like no revival spells, then sure, whatever.
Mm.
But it's always when the game is like, here's a healer who can revive your party members, except for you for some reason.
Yeah, I get why they do it. Ow.
Dude, this fucking mouse Ashley that's been going around is one of my favorite fucking things in the world.
Really good.
Solid.
I creep cheese Leon.
Look at this little freak.
Might actually opt for Blitz more often.
Oh yeah, this is before you can like set your paradigm shift.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we don't have Paradigms or Crystarium yet, so...
Oh.
At the moment, it's just some meter management. Oh yeah, we can take out the sides first, my bad. Alright, one more turn. There we go.
Where are we?
What's going on?
They turned him green.
Give Mountain Dew.
Oh boy. Oh no, the Baja. I believe if you press Y, you can execute the queued abilities before the ATB bar fills. Ah, okay. I saw Crowley also mention that, but I didn't know what it was about. Chat was moving too fast.
I'm posting Jinjo.
Ah.
Hi. You're saying that like it's a threat.
It is.
Have you seen a Jinjo before?
I have.
Yeah, it's a threat.
They'll get you.
When I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see. I'd just close my eyes.
That's
and
great.
lose myself in happier days.
Nice water.
Nice water.
Nice water.
Nice water.
The GameCube.
GameCube water.
GameCube water.
I forgot to clip that from last stream. I need to go pick that up later.
I feel like there's a lot of really good material last stream.
Yeah. Same with this one.
The whole gang's here tonight. How'd that happen? Don't know. Destiny? More like dumb luck. Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around.
White woman spotted.
No, but I want to.
Sniffing them out.
Just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were?
Fucking sick.
Here goes.
Just let me get a little whiff.
I shan't even penetrate.
Making a wish?
I shall simply ponder thy glory.
Maybe I was.
Sweet honeysuckle.
I shan't even.
I didn't know Ares was gonna talk. I completely shot them.
Ooh, that's awesome. We should keep doing that.
Mary.
I'm like getting shot at or something.
We both fucking Marith in sync.
Like in the stories.
Stories, huh? The sea who fulfill their focus, they become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do.
Just gonna post both of these in here.
Okay.
Which character is which?
Figure this thing out. You will never be one of those
What's up, what?
So what will I be?
God.
Holy shit.
Alto and Carl from Casey's channel.
Oh no. I think you being Ryan might be the funniest thing in the world.
Don't know much about jewelry, but
I already laugh like him.
It's true. Oh.
Yeah.
How the fuck have you known this man for 10 years?
I will stand by you, no matter what happens.
12.
Bribery.
Sarah.
Are you sure that's not Stockholm syndrome at that point?
Mid,
Like,
late 2010.
Oh, I thought you were just calling him mid.
You marry me?
Oh, well, I mean,
No.
wouldn't be wrong, but
Yes.
No, I wasn't saying that.
yet.
Snow jumps 4 feet in the air and goes, "She settled!"
He goes, hooray!
She didn't mute when she went to pee.
No wonder Lightning hates his ass.
Lightning wants some fucking dick.
The crystalline fucking lassie piss. Or was it foul?
You know when you get those popsicles in the summer where they're just the plastic?
Oh! He's saving those for a hot day.
Yeah, he's sucking alright.
Say yes.
Under
He like bites into it so he can suck a chunk in there.
Maybe they'll get
Oh.
mine too.
KZY. Because sometimes I have to be the one that's gross.
I've become a lassie.
Bro, I want to take a shower.
Our engagement is
Alright.
way bigger news.
Bro.
Oh man,
It was such a relief that Square sent them good versions of this CG. It looked really bad on 360. They're like, this needs to be 4 discs and we can't even get the videos to be 720.
Fucking Disney Channel last theme song.
Yeah.
Hey, Snow.
Oh god, his stubble's way too detailed in CG. Sorry, Sarah, I don't think we were supposed to directly fly in front of fireworks.
That was close.
Almost a couple third-degree burns.
Gorgeous.
This is all the type of shit to play in Beauty and the Beast for the Revenge of Gaston.
All we need.
Yeah, but also, if the lyrics here were gibberish, you have something that could be in Nier.
True.
You're like, and this is an overworld theme. See this scene right here? This is gonna happen to Alto and Carl if we get the donation to 800.
That's it. That's true.
Yep.
I already have a partner. Can I not?
Thank you, Snow.
I think they'd understand if you explained the situation.
Probably.
They seem like super reasonable and also down to have you suffer a little bit online.
That's fair. I don't think they've ever caused it, but I think they like look at me and laugh.
Yeah, I think they're like, that's funny.
Oh, good. Noah got her refund.
Yeah, I figured they would, you know, in that type of situation, they would do it. That, and I don't know if they've gotten a refund before. Sony at least gives you one.
Yeah.
They're like the Spider-Man and Family Guy.
They save you from your crippling addiction to methamphetamine.
Everybody gets one.
It's kind of sad. Square seemingly scaling back pre-render cuts. Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, I don't think they really need them.
Yeah, but I still like when I see them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I'm like, I just want to see you. I want to see you through $4 million on something. It's okay. Some of the stuff in 7 Remake was cool. I think the Neo Midgar thing was a pretty good flex. Let's go tattoo power. Let's get it. Realizing them using the power through tattoos is just a fucking reference to FF10's plain stuff.
The French would shamelessly seal this for Far Cry 3.
Ugh. It's okay, I know. Okay, we're already in the default. Let's do it. Alright, chat, we fill stagger bars. They fall slower if a commando hits them. Ravager does big damage. That's basically it. That's the bulk of gameplay until you start using some of the more support styles.
So we really are Lassie. Looks like it. You too?
Oh yeah, I know about the ATB, like you can queue up faster thing. I just keep forgetting to do it. She's like, it's near my ass. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do it because I'm just mashing.
Why me?
Don't let this quirky white boy discover massive attack.
But you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone. It's your fault.
Imagine you go to Universal Studios and then they say, you are now unfortunately a terrorist.
All of this is your and Sarah's fault. Watch it.
Happens all the time in Florida.
sorry.
Everything is gonna be all right. You'll see.
Just level up a couple times. It'll work out.
Off we go.
That's why I stay away from Universal. I'm kind of sad that if I ever went back, I'd be like, no, all the things that I was there last time are gone. Because I haven't been to Disney or Universal Studios since 2000. Back then they had a ride for Back to the Future and Twister, the film.
Oh yeah, I think I went on there when I went to Universal one year.
Yeah. Okay, they have not given us the skill tree shit yet. Okay. But soon.
So I've been doing other stuff, so I haven't really been paying attention. You've gotten paradigm shifting, right?
We just got it in the last fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are now waiting for the Crystarium.
This game does really cool stuff where, like, depending on the relationship of the character in the story, their AI acts different. Meaning, Hope will refuse to heal Snow.
Yeah, I can understand.
Which makes a lot of sense.
He also will heal
Really
everyone else in
annoying.
the party besides himself first. Unless it's Snow.
Did you see anything?
Like, that's really cool, but man, that's gotta be killed a couple times.
It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
They always liked AI and Final Fantasy games
Supposed to know what to do for
being
that.
story important. It's like how Rude would never want to hit girls.
The dream's the only hint the Fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it.
Yeah, I think that also extends to the Crystarium. So if you want Hope to learn something from Snow's Crystarium, it takes more points.
Yeah, they just made that. It's kind of like the sphere grid, where it's like to go on this track would take way too much work.
Really?
And it goes against some of the primary roles.
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
Someone edited a Snow to look like Aryan by mostly with the hair.
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
I think it's kind of melting a little bit on the hand, but yeah, we'll just slide you down here. I'll make you smaller than Hope. There you go.
I respect the vibe.
Yep. Here we go. Behold, skill tree.
I really wish the currency was called something else.
Oh man, I gotta get some more CP. Hold on.
Someone here to watch TV like. No. It's this thing over the years I've gotten way more against the use of calling your in-game currency that. It's like, come on.
Sorry. It's crystal points.
Dude, fucking Call of Duty does that too. Because they call it Call of Duty points. But instead of calling it like CODP, it's CP. It's like, oh, come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah, we make paradigms chat of this is what each person's role is, and then we can swap to them. So we can go to this one that's more of a defensive, healing one, like an all-rounder, that kind of thing. If you stay on the same paradigm that's just damage, you'll die very quickly. because this game is secretly one of the harder ones. If you don't count sequels, it's pretty high up there. Alright, we'll mess with the Crystarium a little bit later when we have more points to spend. I'm not getting enough dopamine as is right now.
Take your time.
Yep. They're like, this is our reward for initiative. Jason just posted, why did I make this? And it's a picture of Xemnas and Ansem, but one of them is holding baked beans.
I remember that. I don't remember the context, but I remember that.
Yeah. You should reply to them with your baked beans picture.
Oh, fuck, I should.
Yeah. I'm like, that's like your most delightful one.
I love it.
Yeah. Alright, we got something for Cream the Rabbit's mother, Vanille.
Cream the Rabbit's mother?
Vanille.
Size of an average human mother.
Z is the size of the average human mother.
She's the size of an average young lady.
I cannot believe Carl is passing up this opportunity right now.
Oh, they entered the as soon as she appeared on screen the first time they did it. I almost lost consciousness.
I'll go scope things out ahead. Watch the other play.
Yeah, potions are AoEs in this, so you just pop it. Alright, get everybody. There we go.
Hold on. Okay, so for Shin Kamen Rider, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have a lotus juice in it.
Lotus juice, I'm finding out, isn't everywhere. When I was watching Bungo Stray Dogs, and I'm like, this is a lotus juice track. I guess they were doing the soundtrack. And I just didn't notice.
Was that series soundtrack done by Taku Iwasaki at all?
I'm pretty sure it was, but I'm
okay,
probably.
Because he and Iwasaki are friends. It's why Lotus Juice is in Battle Tendency.
Yeah, Bungo Stray Dogs, Taki Iwasaki, yeah.
I thought it was funny. I decided to jump in only because I was like, oh, there's 4, like, 12-episode seasons in a movie. I can catch up. And then also fucking lets me know. And they've confirmed season 5 for this year as well.
Oh.
Hey, Alto, you know what El Taki Iwasaki composed?
What?
He is Shin Kamen Rider's composer.
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, that's how the conversation started.
Yeah, that's how the conversation started.
I thought you just meant...
Nah, it's okay. Jordan does the echo shit, like, at least, 6 times a month. You're due one.
Okay, fair enough. Also, episode Arden.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks that.
We fight it! Ragnarok!
Oh yeah, you weren't around when we were talking about someone on Steam's official FF15 play order.
Yeah, why don't you give us one
Okay,
reason to believe
I'm
that?
curious.
One reason.
Okay.
Lay it on me.
Alright, let me pull it up. There we go, I got it now.
She said to protect
First thing.
Cocoon.
Watch the final... First thing. Watch the Final Fantasy 15 Big Bang trailer.
What trailer?
Yeah.
That's the one where they turned the giant Amano art spread into 3D models and panned around them and then showed the whole piece. Because he did one that drew, like, every major part of that game.
Why is that required?
Because this is just someone's custom play order. And the second thing was watch the Dawn trailer. Then play the prequel A King's Tale game. Then play the Platinum demo. Then read Final Fantasy 15 Parting Ways.
What's that?
It is a thing that was written that takes place before the game starts. It takes 15 minutes to read. Location, the Final Fantasy 15 portion of the Square Enix website.
Oh,
then watch the Omen trailer. Then play the tutorial and opening scenes of 15. Then watch Kingsglaive. Then do Chapter 1. Then after Chapter 1, watch the Brotherhood anime.
Wait, hang on. Kingsglaive takes place around the end slash, like, past chapter 1. Why do you play chapter 1 after King's... What?
Well, of course, Kingsglaive ends with them cutting to the car breaking down.
Does it really?
It does.
I guess,
It does. That is how that ends. You gotta put it somewhere I get it.
I get it,
It makes more sense than being a weirdo going, get to Galden, then watch Kingsglaive.
That...
Yeah, anyway, continuing on. Number 11, this is after watching the Brotherhood anime after playing Chapter 1. Play Chapters 2 through 4. Then, after a little experience, it's time to get into the depth of the combat system. Watch a random YouTube video they found of combat tutorials. then play Chapters 5 through 7. Then play Episode Gladiolus. Then Chapter 8. Then watch the Final Fantasy 15 Brotherhood bonus episode that's about Luna. Then Chapter 9, then Episode Ignis, then 10 to 11, then read...
Then Prompto.
Then, after Chapters 10 and 11, read FF15 Beginning of the End, intended to be Episode Aranea. This is a cancelled thing, but released as a novella. This is one of the 4 novellas they did. Read that one here.
Are they fucking telling you to read the fucking book now, too? Fuck off!
Next up, play Chapter 12, then Episode Prompto, then Chapter 13, then play Comrades.
Yeah.
They added a time here. First, they give you how long it'll take and an importance rated by stars. This is ranked 2 stars. 2 hours to unlock the Kingly Blessing. Then watch FF15 Arden Prologue, because that's right, boys. We play episode Arden in the gap between Noctis waking up in time for Endgame. Then, this one knocked me out because I'm like, this is what passion does to you, Bridget. This is after Chapter 13, all of that. Number 27, watch FF15 Reclaim Your Throne. After completing the first 13 chapters, this trailer is charged with meaning. It's a good way to maintain your focus during Chapter 14. Then play Chapter 14. Then play the alternate ending to Episode Ignis. Then read Choosing Freedom. That's another one of those books. Then read The Final Glaive, another one of those books. Then do the post-game. And then you can just do all the other shit, which includes the other universe content. The episode Disguise demo, Justice Monsters 5, King's Knight, Monsters of the Deep.
You know what, KZ?
Yep.
I have but one response.
Tekken 7!
And I need you to look in your chat for this one.
Sure.
This vexes me.
Yeah, that does vex. I love it because I'm like, you know, they did the basement order for FF15. And I'm like, a lot of this is mostly random. I'm like, I think I will play episode Arden after Chapter 13. I think I'll do that.
This guy's a psychom, yeah?
There's like there's parts of this where I'm like, sure, that makes sense. That you should probably do that at that point.
Yeah, I find referencing the books repugnant, so we're gonna ignore that.
So, from what you're telling me,
it tells you because okay, this was all released in one book, so it's literally telling you to skip to different chapters of that book.
Their grunts might be green.
Or as they describe it, 4 novellas.
They hit the field and
yeah, because it's a compilation book. Like it's not like an actual.
Yeah.
Let's run away. Ciao.
Hey, wait.
I also just like, if I heard that correctly,
what's a man?
This tells you to play episode Disguise after you beat the game.
It was devoted to the section of other shit that came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I didn't get it at first, but then I looked down. I was like, oh, they're putting everything in here. They're putting like a new Empire. They're putting the Assassin's Creed Origins collab that Arden's in. They're just like, here's other shit 15 appeared in. Cool rock.
Hoorah.
Cool rock added.
Anyway, there you go, chat. Your Final Fantasy 15 bit today was some shit we found on Steam.
I wonder what happened to everyone else.
So the order here you're going with right now is 13, then it's equals, then 15.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
So we got a little bit of time left.
Yep.
But it is approaching. Do not.
It is approaching.
Oh yeah, he's approaching. I'm so excited.
All
Love
right,
that game.
Casey.
What's up?
So I know Bridget is doing it for her stream series. Do you want to collaborate to do, Comrades?
Oh shit.
I will gladly install Comrades to help you guys out.
Yeah. I'll add it to my list of things I need to slip in FF stream-wise with a group. It's right up there with figure out Dissidia net play. For Duodecim, of course.
Hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be PSP emulation because I played Birth by Sleep multiplayer and that was gas.
Oh, I'd love to. I've never done that.
Dude, they have a deathmatch in that and it's so broken. It's just everyone using dumb commands on each other. It's fucking nightmare. It's so good. I liked it because we did one of the super bosses in multiplayer and I'm like, I get it now. Of course he hits like a truck, and we're supposed to like help each other and res ourselves.
Are you talking about the one that you fight like 8 times?
We were doing the ones like No Heart, where it's like the armor Zemnis from KZXcellent, but he stands up.
Oh.
And he's like power bombing you, and I'm like, this makes sense in a group setting. I get it now.
Yeah, I remember trying to get ultimate weapon in that game. Basically, amounted to do the Mirage Arena, but have the invisibility command equipped, so that way that one boss you fight like 9 times just cannot hit you ever.
Oh shit! I never even thought to do that. Yeah, I just.
Yeah, that invisibility command is broken and like no one ever uses it. It's kind of insane.
There's a lot of commands in that are like, excuse me, what does this do?
I will never get tired of hearing the Final Fantasy XIII battle theme.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Ooh, strange fluid, nice. That's really up there, like with Kingdom Hearts mystery goo. Does lightning end up being an amazing sentinel if you level it up? I don't remember basically anything of like how good builds end up being.
She's a really good commando.
Yeah,
she's a crazy good
yeah,
commando.
it's like I knew that was like her primary, but people were talking about how she becomes a good dodge tank if she levels sentinel.
Yeah, she does.
See you later, Crow. Thanks for coming out. Good luck at work. Oh, that was out of character. I should say my usual thing when someone says they're going to work. Have fun. Leveling in this is pretty funny because you can grind in it, but they give you the limit of you can like cap your skill tree once you hit certain areas of it.
Yeah.
So you can't power level, but you tend to kind of want to get as far as the game will let you. Given some of these bosses are fucked up.
A game that does it very recently, I found out, was Tactics Ogre Reborn.
Oh yeah, that's got like the group level shit, right?
Yeah, has the really cool union level where the more maps you complete, you raise the level cap. And everyone in like, as long as like even if like the thief does nothing for the entire battle, as long as they're alive by the end of the battle, they get all the EXP that one unit who killed everyone would have earned. To balance it out, they give you a level cap. So
I noticed that in the one stream I did of it, where I'm like, oh, okay, this is actually a smart thing. I think it'd be nice if other games gave this a shot, like at least once. Thankfully, in the skill tree here, they update them as you play, so you'll be able to be like, oh, I'm missing a bunch of nodes here. I can go for this. I guess I can have you on Ravager. I'll just start medic on Hope. All out. What's up, Face App?
I think Last Remnant also has a really like interesting anti-grinding method, where you theoretically you can grind, right? Like you can get your stats up, but the more battles you do, the higher your battle rank increases, and the higher your battle rank, the stronger enemies start appearing.
Oh, okay.
And it's to the point where if you grind like super hard early on, you're fighting endgame enemies. Last Remnant's such a cool game.
Thank you for the 50 bits. How go the hallways? They're pretty. Let me see what Glaskarot has here. You're gonna have to send it again. You sent me a Discord link. Call me crazy, I don't really mind the hallways. No, you're showing your intelligence. You're correct.
Yeah, the hallways are fine.
Final Fantasy has always been hyper linear. It's just they've used things to obfuscate it to trick people, but this one didn't do anything to do that, so it broke everyone's brains.
It's really funny.
They're like, FF7's so open. I'm like, no, it fucking isn't.
I think it's really funny because this was obviously like this particular team's next game after 10. Like looking back at 10, I'm not entirely sure how much more 10 actually did to obfuscate it. And
it does it occasionally by giving you other things to do, whether it's you can play Blitzball or there are NPCs around and you can talk to them and you can recruit them into the Blitzball thing.
There's also the story thing of the pilgrimage.
Yeah, the pilgrimage is also baked in a bit more. Here, despite me actually liking this game quite a bit, the characters don't know where they're going for the first, like, third.
Yeah.
By the way, a Vanidget.
There might have been.
That's cute.
Not so sure.
That's cute. I like how people just, like, have taken my V2, like the V2
someone just dumped the wig and said, here you go, guys.
I'm very glad that this was apparently such an in-demand thing that this had to have been provided. That's really funny.
Yeah. It makes things significantly easier, at least.
Honestly, yeah. Carl? What are you doing?
What's up? What's up?
What happened?
What's up? You good? Everything cool?
Oh, you're running a video right now. Oh, okay.
How you doing?
I was like, I don't understand what the bit is here.
How's it going, everybody?
Are you nice and fresh after you're getting wet?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, man. This is what? My copies of Deep Blue Sea?
On both VHS and DVD?
I'm
damn
so
right.
God fucking damn you.
Great.
You somehow managed to bring up fucking Deep Blue Sea fucking in 2 streams in the past week.
In your little captain's hat?
Yeah.
Captain Dad.
I just think
Christ.
I just think they're neat. Oh yeah, dog. Hold up.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's awesome.
The exact same.
But, so why do you have both the VHS and the DVD of Deep Blue Sea?
Well, when the VHS dies, what the fuck am I gonna watch Deep Blue Sea on?
All right, Carl, how would you feel if I were to mail you magnets?
Is there a Blu-ray of that?
I'll take care of this.
Is there a fucking Blu-ray of that?
There's gotta be. It's Deep Blue Sea.
Harry, why would you ask that?
Holy shit, there's a Blu-ray.
Yeah, the people go on FF9's after
Oh, is it?
FF9, the series has consecutive series of disappointments. You're right. FF9 really peaked when they forgot to make more than one battle theme.
Wow, I made out like a bandit. Fucking VHS on Amazon is like $8. I openly bought it for $5.
Wait. Who the fuck said that after 9 was what?
They were quoting the average opinion that comes up when people hate FF of everything's downhill after 9, and I'm like, it really sucks that the last alleged good one couldn't get more than one battle theme in it.
Dude, that battle theme shit pisses me off so bad.
I genuinely got more and more ravenous about it as the game went on. They're like, what?
To the fucking Kuja
You're
fight at
fighting
the end
Garland, and they're like, fucking dan, na 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 na. I'm like, you fucking assholes. Do your job, Uematsu, you hack. Happy birthday, by the way.
Really? Happy birthday, by the way.
His birthday was like
Really?
fucking 3 days ago.
But like, really, fucking, like just one more theme. You literally have to compose one more piece of
They're like,
goddamn
we'll get
music
one
and
for Trans Kuja.
Fucking.
It's
So,
really
Carl,
weird
how much is Deep Blue Sea on Blu-ray?
there's the whole thing of like he composed multiple versions of the same tracks with like different instruments and different tones to reflect the different emotions of that scene, and then just made no boss themes.
Imagine if you played Final Fantasy IV and they played the normal boss theme for the Four Fiends.
I'd be pissed.
I'm like, no, I need the Hyodane song where Barbaricia is really gay.
Oh, I need it.
It's canonical now. Thanks, 14.
Thank God that's canonical.
Well, good thing it
I was really confused when I played FF4 and she was not being gay.
Yeah. Ari, I'm so glad that you asked. It is like $20, which is probably why I didn't buy it. But also Amazon listed like I guess the German version, so I can't really. I don't know if I can.
Grosser, Kluger,
Schneller, Bosser.
Slayer.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can support that.
Dude, you got to get LL Cool J on a fucking Blu-ray.
Yeah, but the Dutch.
What the fuck?
Smoking a pancake, flapjack and a cigarette.
Cigar and a flapjack.
Hey everyone, I am Dutch. Isn't that weird?
I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's what thank you.
Thank you, John Travolta. How goes the game? It's going pretty good, especially now that you're here. Boom, baby. You get it?
I'd rather you just call me the F slur, to be honest.
I'd rather you don't.
French.
I'll get you out of
Oh.
What are you batting for?
At 1,000, baby.
Hold on, let me mine you out.
Thanks.
God, fuck you, Carl. Batting 1,000.
What's that? Holy shit.
I got that.
This is goodbye.
Small.
You shared tiny babble. Oh, it's a fuckface on it. That's pretty cool.
Leave her?
Yeah.
PsyCom will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
Dude, I can't believe that one guy in chat forgot this game had an antagonist.
I don't know how you could forget someone as good as Bartandalus.
Honestly, I don't know how.
Okay, guess what?
Like, okay, if the guy was specifically like, I forgot who the villain, like the main villain was, I understand, but saying
I forgot there was
this
an
game had
antagonistic
antagonist,
force.
I think they clarified later on something like, I thought it was just generic evil empire and not a single guy. However, it's always a single guy at the end of the day.
I'm like, it's always been a single guy. Circa Final Fantasy II.
Yeah.
It's Cyber Pope Barthandalus.
I think I told you this, KZ. I made my DSR statics like Discord server icon Bartandalus because I thought, funny Pope.
Oh yeah, and apparently no one's questioned it.
There's like one guy, like one person questioned it, and then no one else has even like noticed it. I think.
Oh, bad news, chat. The first boss is back.
No. He was like, "How does a weird pick the sword in?" Like, yeah, sure is.
You see, chat. This is just a callback to Final Fantasy VIII. When they make you fight the tank twice.
Yeah. They also you also have to kill this thing 5 times on the bridge. Sometimes it's 8.
Oh, I'm thinking about the tank that's trying to shoot out the missiles and blow up the thing, like after disc 1.
I know. I'm just being an asshole.
Ah, okay. I thought it was a misunderstanding. You were just trying to, you were just like Mortal Kombat.
I'm so glad I ruined that tracker rally. It's funny.
Yeah, my dog's fucked up. Anyway, this is the fight that is designed to game over you if you're on Relentless Assault.
Her ass went tee.
Yep.
Oh god, she is just like me for real.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Why is... Why...
Huh?
Why is Bridge of Vanille and not Nep? Cause she's going tee and like moaning.
You're making a good point.
If anything, I feel like Bridget should be lightning.
I mean, if we want to swap these, I'm not opposed to being lightning. Like.
Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. The game is just reminding me of the mechanics. Okay, fair enough.
Dude, this fucking rules. Casey, I'm getting comments from our patrons just like, after last week, Carl, we're on your side.
That's good. I'm glad the resistance is building and where people go, I don't like dog shit content. You're like, that's crazy. As someone who's being forced to make dog shit content, I also don't like it.
That's crazy.
Wait, what's going on?
The fucking chaos is still reigning over there in his fucking progression show.
Oh, PM being a fucking dumbass. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
What's any other series? They play it the second they get it.
Yeah, people have definitely never complained about an overabundance of the Chaos package in other progression series. He's right.
Not once.
Never been an issue.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Rack 'em up. Ow.
See, this isn't a see. Whenever the weekly jam comes back, there's gonna be a problem for our show because Jordan got really mad and banned BLS already.
Oh.
Bye, Jordan.
He got so mad he left.
I miss you, Jordan.
I miss you, Jordan.
I miss you.
I don't know. They were so good. They were gone for so long. I forgot they were here.
Yeah.
What's there to miss?
The long feet.
Oh, are we like actually trying to bring this fucking Jordan long feet bit back?
Oh no, Carl's just into it because he always brings it up.
True.
Thumbs up.
I just think it's funny.
Jordan's long feet are fucked up. He can grab fish in the water. he just flies over with his large hair.
He actually did while he was here, like grab something with his feet, and I went, "Oh, you freak!"
Snow.
He was like, "What? There's nothing wrong with it." I'm like, "Yeah, but it's weird."
Yeah, you got your awful weird toes.
You little toesies.
Fucking Novatron chat sideshow Jordan.
Oh no!
Watch out, Jordan, for those rakes.
Oh no, they have that power.
And keep Sarah safe.
I need to find the. It's an old ass image. It might even be on a different computer, but I remember making a fucking auto edit of the rake sideshow Bob bit.
Yeah, it makes sense. They would do that a lot.
Was the you know, I feel like that might have been during the grilled cheese arc in the mall.
That was a really good arc.
That was such a good arc.
That might have been my lowest, which is weird because I've been emotionally lower.
I was about to say, I'm like, you went to the hospital at some point in the past couple of months. I feel like that was lower.
Yeah, but it's like,
there it is.
You're like, I got it.
I didn't have a grilled cheese at the hospital, so it's like, I don't know.
Shoutouts to the Deep Council pins for making this the easiest auto edit I can find.
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
just after that, like just fucking, like, I think like 2 hours of just messaging all the shit that went wrong with them that day. The final thing. Guys, I dropped my grilled cheese. I'm about to cry.
Yeah. I did very nearly cry in the middle of a mall.
That's awesome.
So sorry, buddy.
Shout out to Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 coming soon.
I really wish it wasn't as funny to me as it is.
Also, if I was there, I would have caught your grilled cheese and fed it to you.
Like a bird.
Yeah, but like you would have been there. I would have cried more.
I mean, they'll do that to you now if we can make another like $340.
Hey, I'll baby bird you some grilled cheese if we get to that $800 mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how Alto didn't consent to this, by the way. We're just locking him in.
I assumed they would be into it. We literally have a 2-part mode of them sucking.
I mean, it's whatever. I don't like. I don't give a fuck. But like, whatever.
You got a problem with kissing?
Yeah.
Your homies? Good night.
Yeah.
You never kissed the homies?
What the fuck?
What the fuck, bro?
Always kiss the homies.
Alto goes up to women when the day is over and goes, bad night. They don't want them to have a good night.
No.
Sometimes I do wonder who the bigger misogynist I know is, Alto or Carl.
Carl.
It is probably Carl. Yeah.
What the fuck? No! I immediately sold you out.
This sucks.
I don't even know how my misogyny gets started. I don't even like it.
Because you're constantly
You're that dude in the fucking hot dog costume. We're still trying to find out who did this.
You actively told us.
What is it?
You actively told us that you gaslight girls at the skate park.
That never happened.
Oh, it was a clone. I think the next time that someone like says something that I
typical
said or
forced
did,
diversity in fucking video games.
The next time someone says like you did this thing or that thing or whatever, I'm just gonna go Clone Wars and just stop responding.
Clone Wars. Stop respond. Okay.
Cool. Do we have any other potential combos? Let's see.
Combo.
Yo, the combo.
What's your favorite flavor of combos?
Oh yeah, he only has Ravager. That's right.
Oh, the cheddar ones. I think they're really good.
Cheddar ones are pretty good, yeah. I like the pizza ones.
So these nuts, idiot.
Yo, more dogs.
I want more Among Us.
Nah, it's over.
Sussy Baco? Oh.
For all you know, it's over.
That Kanye shit that came out this past week might be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
The what?
So Kanye posted on like Instagram or something that it's like, so I watched 21 Jump Street and it made me learn to not hate Jewish people.
What the fuck?
He's like, Jonah Hill was so funny in this and said, I shouldn't let two people make me judge another race of people like that. We're all about love now. And I'm like, what the fuck? How'd you get this from 21 Jump Street?
Here's the exact thing. Watching Jonah Hill in 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people again. No one should take anger against one or two individuals and transform that into hatred towards millions of innocent people. No Christian can be labeled anti-Semite knowing Jesus is Jew. Thank you, Jonah Hill. I love you.
The director of 21 Jump Street quote tweets this and something goes, "Thanks for watching?" Question mark.
It's so fucking insane.
I didn't know where to fucking begin. I'm like, dude, 6 weeks ago you said you were going DEFCON 5 on them. And suddenly you're like, I watch one movie. And it's a good movie in his defense. But come on.
Oh, it is a good movie.
I'm like, that one kind of goes, but...
Yeah, he needs some very serious medical help. Also, do you want to go see Wes Anderson's new movie Asteroid City on June 16th, 2023?
Fucking hate Wes Anderson. Leave me alone.
What the fuck do you mean?
What are you talking about? Dude, the video.
How the fuck do you, of all people, hate Wes Anderson?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, you seem like that kind of...
No, you know what? I was thinking Paul W.S. Anderson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then when I said the
Understandable.
fucking video,
Okay,
you
yeah.
remembered the fucking film class video in the
Yeah,
left.
I was like, wait, I was like thinking, it's like, wait, there's like two
Yeah, no, we're not
directors.
talking about the Resident Evil movies
Yeah, not
or
that one.
Monster Hunter.
All right, sure, whatever, Carl. I'll watch the movie with you.
Yeah,
I like
see,
his
there
movies.
we go.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
I think Fantastic Mr. Fox is really good.
It is.
They cast Tom Hanks as Bill Murray.
Yo, Bill Murray was in the new Ant-Man.
Was he?
Yes.
Why?
Because I think he wanted to be on screen for 2 minutes, say almost nothing, and collect $10 million.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
Like, just look at this. Like, that's,
Oh,
just,
no,
that's
well,
fucking Tom
no,
Hanks. He looks
well-
just like Bill Murray.
Well, see, the thing is that the reason why he was in the new Ant-Man is because he really wanted Ant-Man to go inside his body to help Osmosis Jones.
Finally, the timeline's starting to make a little bit more sense.
They're putting Osmosis Jones in the MCU, baby.
They're the protectors of the city of Hector.
Oh my god.
What's
Yep.
up?
So, someone uploaded like an entire Google Drive with all the assets for Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossbows, a mobile game that's about to shut down.
Uh-huh.
I was not prepared for front-facing Neospatial Aqua Dolphin.
Yo!
This is terrible.
Yo, it's fucking
is
Finizen.
that?
It's
I'm running, chat. I'm trying to get to it.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
I hate that. This is... Oh, I hate it so bad.
The first one of you motherfuckers to say it gets banned. The first one of you to say it gets banned.
What? Frog?
Oh, it's Brog.
Oh.
It's just Brog.
I can't believe Carl is the new dolphin Pokemon.
It kind of is. Well, Meteor, I'm sorry, but you're getting banned, idiot.
Stop that.
Stop it. They can't help that you're from Neospace.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. They
Yeah,
can't
but-
help
yeah,
your bad card.
No, but it's specifically the dub Neo space, so his ass is flat.
No, the crack has been like erased.
This is what you get for being a filthy little GX hater, Carl. I'm sorry.
look, we're not at the good part because everything right now fucking sucks ass.
Wrong. Wrong. Our conversation on stream yesterday was that you were wrong.
What the fuck do you mean?
I'm sorry, that last step was pretty good.
I
enjoyed it. It was pretty good. He had Dino DNA, can't be affected by.
That was good.
light.
That was a good
He
episode. I
liked
like
it.
that.
I like how we did the set that had Dynatank in it, and they announced that's going to Master Duel.
So fucking funny.
That timing was a little bit absurd.
Perfectly.
I
Master
like.
Duel has literally just been lining up perfectly with Mill Mike for so fucking long.
I like that duel against the X where he tries to deck out. His neck looks weird.
That's a Bridget.
Nah, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. This dude has like a Jordan haircut, so I can't even relate it to Bridget.
Oh.
Shadow said at one time on Mill Mike we were talking about like how there should be like new Gate Guardian support, and then like a couple weeks later they announced a full line of Gate Guardian support.
A
for the
full
first
line,
time,
but
like,
mysteriously they did not add in Dark Guardian.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was pretty pissed Dark Guardian was left out.
Looks operational.
Or
Wow, that was cool.
These awful, weird fucking frog things.
Yeah, they're horrible. Okay, we got to get some more battles in before I can think about gridding it up again. Yeah, we got the really good line in this recent set of subbed episodes where, you know, Judai goes, "For a white, you're an interesting guy."
Oh.
Back off, this place is for whites only. That's a line. That's a line in GX.
Okay, no. See, I remember that because I think it was Nas who posted that and titled it as Deep Council.
Jesus Christ!
I'm not sure why they did that.
It's what Noah believes in.
Holy moly! Specifically talking about white hair.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
What did you think? What did you think I was talking about?
I don't know.
How's 13? It's going good so far. We're getting our sea legs.
Correct.
Ethos State? And I think you're talking about Etro, and that's not until 13 too.
You talking about data space?
It's Riku, they put bugs in him.
As Maleficent said, it's date escape.
She didn't say that.
She did.
Oh, well, alright.
I've seen the Recoded movie a good few times.
Why?
I made choices. I made choices.
Hey, when's the KH marathon?
I gotta do something.
Yeah, I don't think you've done it in like 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Understandable.
I assume it was kind of just supplanted by the Sonic Marathon last
Yeah,
year.
yeah. The Sonic Marathon last year, the second half, like the second half of the Final Fantasy stuff this year.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been some other stuff. Also, the supercut of the last one isn't fully done yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, I dropped the battery and it scared me.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those really tiny ones.
It's really fucked up to think about that marathon being like 2 years old.
Yeah.
It was very formative for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how like a lot of us who are currently in on these streams got in.
Yep.
So.
Oh yeah, you're like.
Yeah,
oh,
one of
God.
Bridget's first appearances, I think, was exactly reacting to Brian Griffin Alto.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
that was the last.
Just think that marathon is how I started making fun of everyone who has Jordan's hair.
Shouts to Agrabah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Traverse Town.
We'll always have Traverse
Shout
Town.
out to the character model in Agrabah that is the same guy but brown.
True. What the fuck?
Oh, what was the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1 the first time I've like ever actually talked to you?
No, the first time we talked to each other was a stream of Mario 3D World, where I went, forget about it, and then I said Tony Danza, and you lost your mind.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah. Dude, that 3D World stream was really good.
Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, that was the one where PM kept talking about the nut meat.
Yeah, the nut meat incident.
And he got it in his eye.
I got nut in my eye.
That's great, PM.
So do I. Don't worry. Thumbs up.
Yeah, might be the most like built incorrectly person.
Yeah, and it's you saying it.
Also, just because there's fucking metal in his body doesn't mean anything.
He wasn't built wrong in that way. He was just assaulted hard enough.
Dude, the moment he fights Magneto, it's over.
Yep.
Don't worry. I'm pretty sure he said at some point his doctors are going to like put plastic screws in. Not like plastic, but you know, like the more durable, like surgery plastic or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. The plasticine stuff.
Yeah. He's like, then I can actually go to airports.
Thumbs up.
People really hate.
Finally, he can go to airports without being labeled a terrorist.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my stage fatality on PM, and it just throws him into an MRI machine.
Tens of millions
Oh.
of people, all scared of Pulse Boogeyman.
You pull out a magnet as just like everyone does in Scooby-Doo: The Cyber Chase.
You need to understand that I've been making that tier of joke at them for maybe a decade.
It's crazy, I know.
That's great.
I just talk
And
about
it's
Acme
still
magnets
funny.
and shit. Yeah, it's still really funny though. Yeah.
Stop it. Up until now, Eden's always stepped in to correct their errors in judgment.
I think Nick made a joke like that on a dipship.
Yes, humans are
Not knowing PM as well as the rest of us, and PM just went, "I've heard that joke for the last 10 fucking years. You're gonna need new shit, bud."
I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta make light of when he was like, when he did high school football and they tackled him against a goalpost and snapped his spine. That's the lore behind the medal, by the way.
Dude, his ass got sent to NFL Blitz.
Let's go, baby! That shit ran at 60 on Dreamcast.
Oh no, okay. What was that one NFL game that was like Blitz, but it had like the actual like X-ray impact shots? It was on 7th Gen. It was like genuinely really fucking good.
Mortal Kombat 9. Oh, I don't know that.
It like predated.
The League.
The League?
Blitz the League, then?
Probably that. Yeah.
Actually, I think that's 6th Gen. What? Yeah, it's probably that.
That game was really good. Like, I don't even like American football like at all. But like,
Yeah, I like arcadey sports games just fine, or anime sports, you know. So,
All right, I'm gonna head to work. Have a great stream, everyone.
Okay, see you later, Carl. Good luck.
Bye.
Hope nobody says anything problematic at your fucking work.
Oh, it's gonna happen again, baby.
I hope someone doesn't randomly break the silence by yelling "Free my boy Andrew Tate."
Oh, it's gonna happen. Man, my man Kanye's really spitting. What? No, hold, wait, what?
They're like, Kanye's dumb now after what he said. I'm like, excuse me, that's the part that's dumb? And there he's off.
Crazy. I think one night we get a bunch of people together on like Dolphin Net Play and play a bunch of those Mario sports games.
Yeah, that really got me. Recently, they when they did that PAX panel, I saw the slide that was like, "Here's the FF16 team," and it's like everything they worked on. The last one goes at the very bottom: Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Mario Hoops, genuinely fantastic sports game.
Of course, it's got that. It's got the peak White Mage design too.
I love reminding people that that's Soken.
Yeah.
Soken composed Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
He composed it and he sampled a song from Hideki Naganuma.
He gets it.
That song was used in Air Gear. I'm not joking. It's specifically the CD version of Sherbert Land, I believe. I'll get it for you.
Fucking Sherbert Land. I haven't had sherbet in like fucking 15 or 20 years.
I also really enjoy the DMC 5 combat director being there, and they're listening for him, just like, here's all the cool Capcom shit they've worked on.
And then they have to put asterisk, we didn't make these.
All right, here. Do you mind playing some samples of audio for the stream?
Sure.
All right, so here I timestamped the air gear part, right? So just play that for a couple seconds.
Okay, let's
and
play.
Then when that's done, play this.
Okay, first up, chat, we're gonna listen to a few seconds of Air Gear OST. All right. Now I'm gonna play some Mario Hoops 3 on 3.
Oh my god!
Okay, never. Okay, yeah.
Wow.
The CD versions of the 3-on-3 tracks are fantastic.
I feel like sampling, it maybe goes a little beyond sampling.
But... Yeah. Okay. So for reference, the Air Gear anime OST was done by Skank Funk, who is the stage name that Hideki Naganuma used.
Ah, okay. During the Golden Age, where he where he wasn't on Twitter.
Yeah, where he did things.
That Golden Age where he was not exhibiting jobless behavior.
God, they need to make another Mario Hoops and a Mario Baseball, and I'll buy both of them and be really upset when there's no content.
There are already rumors that they're currently developing a new Sluggers.
Yeah,
I want to be optimistic because it's like if they get Bandai Namco back on that, I'll be really excited. But then I remembered, they got Camelot back for like all the games they did, and
they got Next Level back on the Strikers thing,
and both those games are infinitely worse.
You know what? As it turns out, Strikers is the worst one. If we can get back above Strikers and hit the tennis one again. The golden age of content was the tennis one by comparison. Then we'll be all right.
I thought the golf one seemed to have some pretty good content.
It had some stuff. Yeah. We need to get to that standard again.
I'm going to exhibit a new type of behavior for a minute here.
I'm
going to my doctor's appointment.
I hope they don't find AIDS or anything.
Yeah, I hope so too. I've been having heart issues, which is not fun. So,
God.
You know, hopefully they don't.
Hope you're all right.
They've stopped doing weed also because they're afraid because of complications some people have with it.
Yeah, no, I literally was looking into it. I'm like, is it because I'm like, what's changed that's causing me to have heart stuff right now? And I'm like,
and you're like, it can't be Zaxby's. It must be my weed. Sorry, that was cruel.
No,
I hate invoking your true love like that.
I love Zaxby so much, bro. Unreal. But I did look into
That's
it,
not
and it
real.
was just kind of like, well, the food is probably not the issue, so it might not be dietary. I don't know. We'll see what she says. I could also be that I got really so. It could also be, you know, that thing where you notice your heart. Like when you notice your heart, it actually makes it worse because you like your.
Yeah, because then you get worried about why is it doing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I had like an insane like anxiety-driven hyperfocus on that for like a year.
Yeah.
And it was just like you like there would be like moments where I'm like, oh, I don't feel my heartbeat. Oh, I'm dead. Just shit like that. It was insane.
So, because what happened was, I got a new asthma inhaler, and I tried it for the first time when I was going to the arcade with Jordan, and I was not aware of the side effects of the medication at the time, and so during the viewing of Cocaine Bear after the arcade, my heart had an insane, like thing, and I found out that the medication, I found out a week later the medication is what caused that. But it made me stressed out for, like, the rest of the vacation. I've been stressed out about it to this day. Because, like, even after I found out it was the medication, I'm still like, well, my heart feels funny. And because I can't So I'm just appointment.
You can't stop focusing on it. So things you wouldn't like normally even notice. It's like, oh, this feels weird.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I'm
when you
going to
think
a
something's
doctor.
wrong with you, you're afraid of everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's not
Yeah.
fun. Which is thankfully, so I'm just going to a doctor for the doctor to hopefully tell me, hey man, you're fucking insane. Go home. And I'll be like, oh, thank God.
I could tell you that for free.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna cancel my
Fucking
appointment.
insane.
This reminded me of one time when we were prepping for our the last game of the year that I was on for the podcast group, and they brought in their friend Eric to do narration for segments that would start each episode of. In this episode, we're covering these categories, and then they read them all out. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Then they leave, and then the next day, I get a knock on my room door, and it's Dan, and I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, well, great news. Eric has COVID.
Oh
no.
So we're gonna figure out when to do our test. Turns out nobody got it.
Okay,
they somehow like contracted COVID in the gap of a day. Which honestly impressive.
Oh, that reminds me. I got COVID like the first week the pandemic broke out, and I was fucking scared for my life.
Yeah.
All right. Either way, I gotta get going.
All
so
right,
I will be back. If you guys are still streaming, it's a short trip, so it shouldn't be long. But if you guys are still streaming,
we might be. Yeah.
Here. Well, later.
See ya.
Yeah. That one was really funny because Eric even did some ad libs for categories that he thought we'd like, and it was perfect. He's like, "Do you need a biggest cuck category?" I'm like, "Yeah, we do." And then this year, I'm like, I already know what won that.
Hey, Lightning.
I didn't watch that whole thing, but I did specifically have to like tune into the biggest cuck segment because it's like it has to be.
Yeah, no shit.
It literally starts with everyone explaining. So aggro.
She could trust me.
And from Xenoblade 3 is going to win, and we're going to tell you why.
I thought that moment was so good, and then
that.
And then in my head I went, "Oh my god! That's all I'm gonna be able to think about now, though. Oh man."
You have to. I was literally sitting there cheering, screaming at my fucking screen. I was so happy to get a cutscene that base.
I like for this year's biggest jobber. I saw that they had put in the main villain of Star Ocean 6, and I went, dude, if I was still on this show, I would put it all on the line for Boldor. Yes, the main villain of Star Ocean 6's name is Boulder with an apostrophe in the middle of it.
That's the weird blue guy,
right? No, he's like a white guy with like red hair.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that may be one of the most pathetic JRPG villains of all time.
We named the protagonist Raymond Lawrence.
Raymond Lawrence fucking sweeped it, dude.
Do you remember the name of his brother?
Fuck! It was also funny as shit.
No, okay, because I'm pretty sure like they're both meant to be Hispanic.
Yeah, I'm just... Fuck, man.
I'm looking this up right now.
Raymond Lawrence. Raymond J. Lawrence, by the way.
Alright, his brother is... Hold on, let's see. Oh, sorry. His father is Raul, and his brother is Antonio.
Yeah, Antonio Lawrence!
These sound fake. These sound so fake.
Dude, the character model of Raymond Lawrence looks fake, okay?
Fucking try Ace, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah,
they might be dead.
Apparently, Star Ocean 6 did just well enough.
Oh, good. I didn't actually... I love that fucking... After the game came out and I finished it, they're like, we've received a patch where we've nerfed the worst boss in the game. I'm like, you better fucking do that. They're like, we're gonna teach you your mystic art of that game. That's the equivalent, basically.
Yeah,
where you fill a bar all the way and you're fighting a giant bird, and they're like, we want you to fill it. This super attack does 10% of their health and takes 4 minutes to fill. And I'm like, This is not the best tutorial for this. Star Ocean 6 better than Forspoken? Yes. It just kind of falls apart for me a little bit towards the end, but overall I feel like it's in like a solid zone throughout.
Yeah, if you ever I haven't beaten the game, but I did immensely enjoy my time with it. I explained it as it is you know how people claim, oh, this game's like a PS2 game, and they mean it in like kind of like a weird jank way.
Yeah.
Star Ocean 6 is a PS2 game in all the best ways possible. Like,
yeah.
Not like oh, it's not PS2 as in it's jank. It's PS2 as in this is the energy and this is the pacing of a PS2 RPG that was lost of time.
Yeah, yeah. I like the last quarter of it where they start showing the sci-fi elements. This is the hardest sci-fi I think I've ever heard in a game in a long time.
Yeah.
That's good, because honestly, usually Star Ocean, it kind of just flakes out on that bit, the bit of their premise.
They go really in about, like, alien AI consciousness stuff to a degree that is, like, extreme logic vomit.
Yeah. Alright, this isn't a spoiler, but do you remember when they fucking name drop Edge Maverick's father?
Yes.
Oh, wait, they do? Oh, shit, I gotta tap in.
Oh, yeah, they're like... And then, of course, they have to link it to the one family that's in every Star Ocean. The ones that have, like, blue hair.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because one of your party members ends up related to that, similar to what they did in 5.
A friend of mine was currently replaying Star Ocean 4. That game name drops Star Ocean every other cutscene. It's kind of impressive. Because like Star Ocean, you know, is a thing in that series, much like Fire Emblem is a thing in that series.
Yes, yeah, they go Fire Emblem, then they dance, and then you fight the final boss of Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
Yeah, and then you're like, wow, this is peak fiction. Damn, impressive.
But like in Star Ocean 4, they're always like, there's always stuff up like beyond the Star Ocean. It's like that's funny. You did that every other cutscene.
I take it you're talking about Kingdom Hearts.
Star Ocean 4 is one of the funniest games ever made.
Star Ocean 4 is weird because like I do think that game is fine, and then every boss fight is like Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
And then there's Edge Maverick, the funniest protagonist ever exist.
I fucking love that.
Dude's name is fucking Edge Maverick.
No, it's not even the fact he's named Edge Maverick. It's what was it, Bridget? He nukes an entire civilization, feels bad about it until he goes, until someone says, it's fine. They were gonna die anyways. It's like, okay, I guess I'm fine then.
Yeah, which I think wasn't that.
What is he, Jin Kazama?
Wasn't that character part of the civilization that got nuked?
Part of the civilization that Edge Maverick nuked. And just played into an extinction crash.
That's the equivalent of going, don't worry, it really is festival fireworks. I agree with you, Waka.
Have you played Star Ocean 4, KZ?
Oh, no, I haven't played the one with Edge Maverick in it, really.
Oh, that might be the perfect stream game, genuinely.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny.
The true nightmare zone. I played all of 5, 6, and a chunk of 3 until it started getting really hard.
Yeah. I have to give them balls though.
Alright, give them your balls.
No, I meant props, but I was thinking about how fucking.
You were thinking whenever you're talking about Edge Maverick, I keep thinking about that one time that fucking that Jordan forgot the name of Paul Shitass and called him Dick Shitballs.
Yeah, but I have to give them props, because Star Ocean 3 is still canon. The logical endpoint of that entire series to this day is still Star Ocean 3. Like, they haven't retconned it. They're like...
Yeah, they haven't retconned it. They've instead did the thing that I don't usually give people props for, which is, we're always gonna put it behind it.
Yeah.
As long as it's over there in the future, we don't have to acknowledge it, but it is still canon.
Yeah, it is still hundreds of years in the future. But Star Ocean 3, like, that is still canon, and I respect that to an insane amount.
Yeah, they're treating it like it's Street Fighter 3 for the longest time.
Star Ocean is like the closest thing to like genuinely good Kusoge this series has ever been. Because, like, with the exception of 5, I can't think of a game in that series that I think is like genuinely awful. But I also don't think any of them are like standout fantastic.
Yeah, that's kind of a, I can, yeah, people have argued it for 2, and I can see it for that one, but otherwise I'm like, these are all very, I would describe basically every other Star Ocean as the game of all time.
Okay, it's to the point where Star Ocean's, like, quality is, to such a specific degree, I would recommend people play them themselves, except for 5.
No,
five.
You need to get a group
Understand.
together to truly get into it. I like how they showed budget in the late parts of Star Ocean where they're like, we have budget for space battles now. And I'm like, you do? And they're like, yes, we will show you a second and a half. And we'll spread it out over 10 cutscenes where they cut it and they're like, it zoomed past really fast. And they're like, all right, we're back to in-game graphics. We're going to hold this shit. We have one GIF and we're chopping it up.
You know, honestly, it's still better than fucking 5, where it's just like, I've never seen a game where it just feels like absolutely no one working on it was into it at all. Like I did Star Ocean 5. It's impressive.
They were having a moment.
They really fucking
They were kind of
dude.
schmoovin', though.
I really need Tri-Ace themselves to make a new Valkyrie profile game.
I hope that they're like, they can convince her to do it, because isn't Valkyrie, okay, I thought Star Ocean 6 did bad, but no, I think it was Valkyrie Elysium that did real bad or something.
Yeah, because that was released during Square's Death March of every AA game that you've ever heard of in your life.
Yeah, I put Valkyrie probably over Star Ocean.
Yeah, no, it's like the Valkyrie series. Like I'm pretty sure the only one you've played is Elysium, KZ,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Those games are genuinely wonderful.
Yeah, that one I think was pretty good. I think the backloading plot probably didn't need to happen though.
That is I don't want to say a series consistent issue, but I feel like it justifies it in the main games, because the main games have a kind of like Majora's Mask-esque countdown.
Oh,
where
yeah. This character doesn't know about their past, and they can only learn about it in the final chapter of the game.
Yeah.
So all the story
That's fucked.
Yeah, so all the story. It's like, man, the main character is so emotionless and like acting like a slave to Odin. I wonder if that'll change at all. That story's like very by the numbers, where I kind of just audibly yawned when the rival goes up, and it's like, why are you doing this? It's like, you're on the wrong side. I'm like, oh, okay, are you gonna say anything? No, you've already teleported out because the person writing this was asleep.
The thing with Valkyrie profile is that its plot is either as
Boring?
in depth. No. It's as in depth or paper thin as you, the player, want it to be. Because you have a certain number of days until, fucking funnily enough, because I know Tri-Ace, I think co-developed a bunch of the 13 games. You have a certain number of days till Ragnarok, because that's the Norse thing.
Yeah.
And you have and in each day you get certain number of hours, and each dungeon takes a certain number of in-game hours. And there's also, to incentivize replay value, there's exclusive content in exclusive dungeons on hard mode, which, funnily enough, is easier than normal mode, and the hardest mode in the game is easy mode.
Yeah.
So it's like if you, the player, want to play on hard mode and do everything like the way the game recommends, you know, it gives you all the plot in those hard mode dungeons.
Yeah. Anyway, this is nothing like that. This you pick up green dots on a map in every chapter, and then if you use all the green dots, the chapter's slightly longer. I got all the endings on stream. That was nice. or I showed what all the unlockable benefits to it are. And I'm like, two of the endings are really you have one less phase of a boss, and it just keeps tacking on additional ones. Last one was good. I was really worried that game was gonna fucking have a really, really bad final boss. But thankfully, they were sober. Sometimes you're worried when they're like, how do I make this grand? One-shots you. Thankfully, it was not bad. I was talking to James because they were with me when I finished. I'm like, thank God that was good, right? I'm like, this stream could have gotten real bad.
I still remember just how absolutely dire, like, the end of FF8 got for you.
Dude!
I was just
what were they cooking?
There, like, what
were they cooking? Pain and suffering?
I was sitting there in chat just being like, this is, I feel so bad for him. This is so
I lost on the
miserable.
last attack. Because we checked, that's just the move that she does at 10%.
Yeah. Which, I don't know why you would program that other than if you're either stupid or psychopath or both, but... Like,
They're just psychopaths, I get it. They're like, we needed this, you know. The phase 4 just didn't have enough sauce to it.
It was fucking like several phases long. Jesus.
Yeah, it's Ultimecia, then it's Griever, then she junctions
Dude,
him for
Griever's
another
so
phase.
fucking cool.
Yeah, Griever's cool, then she junctions, and then she gets a final form. It's a different time. Oh, that's a reference to the compressed time thing in the game. That's funny. You got it.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
I am very glad I decided to replay 8 last year, because I've turned around that game a lot.
Yeah, as soon as you saw Quan Chi.
The really messed up thing is that during my playthrough, I didn't even think of the Mortal Kombat thing. That was during your playthrough.
Yeah.
But I ruined that for you and not myself.
Darn. I like that through challenge videos, I learned that you can beat that game entirely without junctioning.
Oh yeah.
It's not good, but
yeah, it's not easy, but you can
like when they hit the end of the game, they're like, okay, the new strat is get the correct selfie limit break table that gives you the end that immediately ends the boss fight.
Yeah.
and that's how they end. They defeat the last like 3 or 4 bosses of the game. Until then, it was a lot of stuff of beat everyone up until they get really low health for their limit break, because the game's crisis system is the lower your health is, on top of it, also buffs the limit break's damage.
Is 8 the yeah, I would say 8 is the easiest Final Fantasy up until Ultimecia.
No, I felt like that was at times pretty challenging. Fucking easiest? Like what?
Yeah, no, I found that game insanely easy. When
but you played like a freak.
Fair.
You're like those people that go, actually, every Dark Souls game is easy.
Oh, no.
I'm like in the same genre of thing. I'm like, what? What?
I feel like easiest Final Fantasy.
FF15.
15, yeah.
Yeah, it's 15.
Okay.
You buy elixirs, you've won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
versions of FF4 are also like insanely easy.
Yeah. 6 is pretty easy.
6 is another one of those where if you played like an insane person, you can literally just have an unbeatable build of every character in the game.
Yeah, I feel like difficulty balance has been pretty alright. I wouldn't call too many of them like easy necessarily. If you know what to do, it kind of warps it, you know. It's like it's like when you know the mechanics of a thing, something can become like really easy, and if you don't know them, it can become very hard. Source: proudly wiped to the bug gym in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because they did not know how fucking Pokemon works because they've never played one. And that opened my eyes to going, no, there are skill levels of all ranges.
And then he got owned by Poppy.
That was awesome.
Poppy's powerful.
Poppy's fucking strong, dude.
I know, but it's very funny to think this guy got owned by a 4-year-old.
Yeah, but it's also disrespectful to think low of an Elite Four member like Poppy.
Stronger than Rika.
Please do not steal her agency.
But no, like that, especially with RPGs, I think that's very much the case. Like, I think my favorite example of it is like SMT, honestly, where SMT, if you don't know what you're doing, is like this feels like this insane wall, but it really allows you to like figure things out. Like, hey, if you put all your strength points into the Demi Fiend, you become One Punch Man and kill everything.
Yeah. Or if you do your build right, you can actually take things out at incredibly low levels, except for SMT5 because they made the game wrong.
Oh yeah, because
for the first time, they're like, we're gonna introduce level scaling, and I'm like, you are a fucking idiot. What franchise do you think you're in? Every other game, I'm like, if I can figure something out, I can take things out at 8 level. They're like, actually, we're gonna debuff damage across the board based entirely on level gates and give people screen nukes. And I'm like, I was very sad. I could have convincingly beat one of the game's optional bosses that I was 10 levels under, except they gave it a big nuke that,
which one?
The Egyptian guy.
Oh!
I was fighting Khonshu Ra and almost won.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't stop now.
I got really close, and then he did, like, another one of those, throwing the sun at you, and I'm like, I can't do it. I can't win this fight.
Jesus, that's rough.
Yeah, I was like, I can't make up the damage, because I could stack a shit ton of buffs and some heals and stuff, but it just... Eventually, there just wasn't enough time on it. But then I came back 2 levels above it and did the same strats, and it did 50% of his health in one hit. Because level scaling is ridiculous.
This is also probably just like a me thing. I think Nocturne is like the weird, like, complete opposite of like a bunch of other SMT games where if you don't play it the correct way, I never think that there's a way to play an SMT game incorrectly, except for Nocturne.
I mean, there's a way to play it less optimally, where if you don't pump strength, since magic isn't as good. But I get what you're kind of talking about, where it's like, if you want to do everything in the game and you've experimented with Magatamas wrong, you focused on magic, you're not going to do as good trying to do every route.
Yeah, I
you got to
like
run strength,
like,
gear, Skogul, that kind of thing. Like, you'll need that, so.
Yeah.
Like at least with 4, even though magic is still like insane, like I feel like they made magic too good in 4 as an answer to Nocturne, but you can still run Flynn as a physical user.
Yeah. It's kind of a push and pull across all their games. Where is physical going to be the best one, or is it going to be magic? I think it was Devil Survivor 1 physical isn't the best one, but in 2 it is. I think they like buffed Pierce and some other stuff in that.
I remember physical in Persona 5 being just absolutely fucking ridiculous, and I think I've heard that they kind of nerfed that a little bit in Royal.
No. If anything, I feel like they made it worse because a couple of your characters can just get party-wide Heat Riser and concentrate. Not concentrate.
Yeah.
What's the physical one? I think concentrates the
Oh,
magic
charge.
Charge. Thank
Charge.
you.
Yeah. That's
yeah. You're talking about charge. But yeah, they flesh out a lot of mechanics in Royal. It's technicals. By doing certain combos of status effects followed by an attack, gives you way more mileage in that game now.
Okay, because I feel like by the end of P5 Vanilla, the fucking optimal build was just Morgana heals, Joker buffs, and then Ryuji and Yusuke just beat the fucking living daylights out of everything.
Yeah, I cycled in a lot of the party members. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Also, they reworked some of the confidant bonuses you get, and also rebalanced every single boss in the game, which was great, except for Okumura, which was terrible.
Yeah, except for Okumura,
is he still the worst guy there? Oh my
god. Okay. So
Okay.
let me explain the concept of it, because I did a Let's Play of it and got really pissed that I spent 2 hours on one boss fight. So the concept is he summons a bunch of robots, and you're meant to like kill all of them. And if you don't do it fast enough, one of them will fully heal and restart that phase, and you have to do it again. What they want you to do is use technicals and weakness stuff to deal the damage very quickly, but they're weak to Psychic, and the only person who has easy access to Psychic at that point is Haru.
Well,
but the damage is so high, and if you set the game to easy, normal, or hard, it is harder than Merciless, because Merciless triples tech damage. So to beat it, you switch to the hardest difficulty, and it makes it easier.
Yeah, it's this thing to where like Okumura
honestly, it's not that bad. Incorrect.
Like the thing with Okumura in the original is that he was the worst boss because he had nothing going on.
Yeah, nothing happened.
He's the worst boss because it's the complete opposite situation.
Yeah, now
so no matter what, Dungeon 5's fucked is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Cool.
I do think it's funny they found a way to fix his dungeon feeling a little rough, and by that I mean they cut an entire third out of it.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, you get to the end of that way faster now.
I remember that. Holy shit.
Which part did they cut out?
I feel like they cut out aspects of like the factory part.
Okay.
Before you do the space part, because I was like, this was way longer in the original. Like, what happened? Mainly because I was dreading it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the part where you wander around talking to robots.
Yeah, there's that part. There's I think it's like the key card shit at the start of the dungeon, and then the space bit. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I think they cut out like it felt like the middle chunk parts of it. Because the end part's absolutely still in full, where they make you do 2 phases of line up the doors and go in. I'm cooking this dude.
You're fucking his pussy.
Yep.
Those 2 parts they cut in that dungeon were probably so bad I expunged them from my memory to the point where I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about.
You just have Alzheimer's, it's fine. Oh, I forgot this is a dual face thing. No wonder that thing was easy. Yeah, I couldn't tell if they made the space vacuum puzzle shorter in Royal, or if I just became smarter. Mainly because I knew the section was going to be rough, and I was like, I'm going to pay extra attention this time.
Yeah.
E5 fans be like, I assure you, Okumura's Palace is better than randomly generated. True. There's dungeon design.
Alright, immediately switch out. We're in pain.
Just stay out of my way.
I've actually turned slightly on Persona 5's dungeon design because they decided that every single mechanic in that needed a cutscene. I'm like, guys, we don't have to have a conversation about one lever.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can be like any sober linear game with a unique dungeon design where it's like, oh, there's a lever there, and they just fucking move it.
Dude, this thing's designed so fucking sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I love their concept of like dragons and stuff. The way they do wings and stuff in these.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Come on, hop to it. Let's go.
This'll make
Next
it
chapter is
easier.
when they really start expecting you to pick up the combat. Yeah.
Probably missing an engine.
And at the very least, I've been doing what they want me to do, which is learning to switch
You
roles
should get your
and like
hopes up.
watch my meters. I watched a video recently of someone trying to do a pacifist run of this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny because the concept would be you don't hit, everyone else hits. Unfortunately, it is impossible to do it.
Oh,
You're forced alone as Snow in an early part, so you kind of have to accept some spots where you have to do something. But for most of the game, you can. Oh fuck, we're doing the thing now, I think. I think this is the 69 cycle part.
I remember the first time playing this. My ass was not paying attention at all, so this part fucking filtered me so hard.
Yeah, they're like, surprise, Doom, motherfucker! White woman spotted.
I'm very excited to return to this game. I feel like I'd be an understander now.
Yeah. I'm always an understander. Make sure to watch the JonTron Final Hallway 13 video before you play it.
Oh.
A man you know for a fact probably has never played a single RPG despite being in Dragon Quest.
I think he even made that video before the game was fucking out. Like, it was so clearly, like, Japanese trailer footage he used in that video.
He was... Thank you.
And, you know, I'm about to say, at least I can be convinced Spoonie touched that game at all.
Yeah. Okay, you're a little strong. You bring someone to a brink of death with one punch.
That's a fucking... Dude, knock him the fuck out.
Let's go, fucking... Fucking... keep on sucking, I'm about to come. Steel guard, baby.
You ever fucking punch someone so hard they just evaporate?
Oh yeah, it's provoke, my bad. That doesn't really do much here. Eh. There it is, Steel Guard. Let's go, baby.
Come on then.
Oh no, my tat's glowing. Every time I look back at my streamlight, I just get hit by that Brog.
Stay alert. I hate Brock so bad.
I know, it's real fucking awful. Even Carl doesn't like it.
Why did he use it then?
It's his brand.
Did he overcommit into the Brock brand and now he can't escape it?
Yeah. Now there's the emote of the one where it opens his mouth for one frame.
I hate this one. This one's the worst one. This is absolutely the worst one.
Yup. Hello. Here's a tutorial for the Eidolon battle. At the start of the battle, a time limit is imposed via Doom. As you demonstrate your power, the Gestalt gauge will fill. Press X when it's full. They just want you to do whatever is correct. Which this, I'm pretty sure, is just spamming Steel Guard and auto cover. I would just get rid of the timer. The entire point is just to do that. You're not even supposed to kill these guys, so it would make no sense to remove the timer. That's like a Mario game not having holes in it. What did they do to Shiva? Shiva gets to be twins. Oh, yeah, I have to alternate. My bad. Thank you. Whoever screened Square thought this was a good idea. I hope they find you. Oh, no, they made me have to think. There we go. Well, Commando's a little bit faster. Got it. Women rule. They can turn into bikes.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Anyone who thinks Snow sucks needs to die. Dude gets a fucking Women in 69 motorcycle. If I recall, every summon in this is supposed to just be a vehicle. Or a rideable mount.
The twin sisters.
I say that because I just randomly remembered what Sazh is and it knocked me out.
Just yet. Might come a time.
Doesn't one of them get Alexander?
And made things easy.
Yeah, it's Hopes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sazh gets the go-kart.
Is that Titan?
I forget which, that one, it's a red thing. I forget what it is.
I know. I think Lightning gets Odin.
Was it fucking Hikato no Shares?
You want to
yes.
keep breathing? Shut up and come quiet.
Oh wait, no, that's Vanille's. My bad.
Bring it
this way. Careful now.
Oh yeah, Sazh is Brynhildr.
Oh.
Yeah, everything's more Norse here, because, you know, Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Odin.
Alright, I gotta head out for now.
Okay.
Have a good rest of your stream, KZ.
Alright, farewell, Juicy.
Shut it.
This is adultery.
Oh.
Stand down.
Good. Pour it out.
Yeah. Don't worry, Momo. They mean nothing to me.
Why are you helping them?
If I were you,
I do have to wonder when these games are getting like a compilation.
Yeah, I feel like they're probably working on it. It's just, you know, it takes time to get a team to, like, you know, do the job. Yeah, they don't really need to remaster it or anything, but just put them on the modern platforms and stuff.
Give me that. What?
She's like, I'll pull the kill lever.
We got one of them. They're still behind us.
Stop that.
Meow.
Hey, I said stop. You wanna die?
How are you gonna lose them?
You got me, kid.
I'm really glad we're doing these on Xbox through backcompat. Because of the horror stories I've heard about 13.2's port.
Oh yeah, no.
On PC, where it's like, this one we just can't fix it. You're just gonna have to deal with what we got.
Yeah, all those ports are really bad.
They're still on us?
Yeah, but at least with 13.1 they were able to, like, fix parts of the port through modding. And 13.2, they're like, there's some parts that are just fucking crusty, man. I honestly think 13.2 might become your favorite or top 3. I'm excited. I'm excited to play through it. It's gonna be high up there music-wise.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see Kaya's Ballad's pussy.
For the love of all that's good.
I really like the effect of his afro going through the fucking hologram.
Update on the status of the purge.
An update on our new Holocaust.
Announced the successful conclusion of the purge, along with the safe arrival of the cocoon migrants to their new homes on Pulse.
Stephanie Shea is just a random fucking NPC. That's nice.
Yes, that is correct.
It is I, the Cyber Pope.
The enormity of the strain the purge placed on us all. But given the tens of millions of lives at stake, there truly was no alternative.
Primarch Daisley stood by the move, stressing the necessity of the relocation. When asked about the possibility
That's Kirk Thornton, god damn it! Yeah, there he is, baby! I'm like, that is just casual Kirk Thornton.
Right. If it makes the Sanctum look bad, it never even happened.
In all the centuries since the War of Transgression, Cocoon has been spared pulse aggression and prospered for it. It is essential that we maintain this peace. That is the Sanctum's focus. We will continue employing every resource available to combat these threats to the harmony of our society.
Meaning, we'll
Checking what else the old Cyber Pope's done. Hades from Kid Icarus.
Yep, that makes sense.
I mean,
A lot of Flapjack.
Oh yeah, he's the barber or like the he's
S.
the
Scott
guy.
Bullock, and he's done what looks to be 60 characters in Flapjack.
Okay, so he's probably both.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
They would also support additional purges were the need to arise.
Let's purge everybody. That'll fix it. Oh, hey.
Oh! I scrolled enough to go, he's Logos from Final Fantasy X too.
Points for perseverance.
He's the guy that we kept saying is trying to do fucking Alan Rickman impression. And, like, now I immediately notice it.
A sanctified sea up close and personal. Cocoon's own light in the sky. Here we go again.
Fly in. We'll lose him in there.
Meow.
I like this foul sea.
There's more of them.
In an attempt to try and become closer to my friends and accept their interests, even if I'm not into it, I've decided whenever I see a wrestling-based thing, I just @ Prowley and Jordan.
Awesome. Truly
Surprised-
the blowjob brothers.
Yeah, surprised this took 3 discs instead of 8. Yeah.
Dude, I remember fucking, I think Mass Effect 2 had like 3 discs.
Yeah. And then, of course, Lost Odyssey had 4. Shout out to HD DVDs. WrestleMania's this weekend. Get ready. Mass Effect 2 had 2. Okay.
Which one had 3?
I don't know. I do like toward the end of last gen, we had that moment where people had to start releasing install discs like FF7 and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Does 7 have an install disc?
7 Remake does, yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, they do it.
Because that was the very beginning of like COVID.
I specifically remember it because people kept doom posting that FF7 Remake would be a 10-hour long game, and then people were like, "Look, it needs 2 discs."
I was gonna get that game physical, and then because it was the beginning of COVID, it was like, Amazon just doesn't deliver stuff on the day anymore.
Yeah, I used Amazon back in the day when they were doing day delivery, and then apparently the minute I stopped, they stopped doing it for people.
Yes, they have. I've had to. Okay, so, my copy of Pokemon when it arrived the day of. So I bought it digitally.
Yeah.
Despite having a physical copy coming in.
They're tracking us.
This isn't Amazon, but this is Nintendo, so they're fucking stupid anyways.
Yeah.
Xenoblade 3.
You gotta plane.
I bought that game digitally because the estimated shipping date was like a week later. I was not getting spoiled.
Yeah.
I think, I'd stick with her if I were you.
Later then.
You have to, like, pounce on shit because people are crazy. Jordan one time wanted to talk about a spoiler-related thing a couple of years ago, and it might have been the most insane version of it I've ever experienced.
Fun.
Exactly.
This was for the release of Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. He's like, are we able to, can we, like, talk openly about the thing in the last mission of the Virgil mode? And I said, no, Jordan. You know why? It's only out on Xbox right now.
Yeah, what the
No one you know owns an Xbox!
I'm not giving up. There's some things that you just can't
You
change.
insane bastard.
Kid like you.
Hold up.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I'm a kid. I don't understand.
Alright, let me go through the edits here. Let's see.
Oh, did I get a lightning one?
You ready?
You're represented in this redraw logo. You're up top. Bridget's on the side. You apparently anamorph into Bridget and then into a horse.
I'm always doing this.
Yeah, we got a lightning over there for you though.
Oh, is that a little alto droid thing? I love those.
Yeah, this is the droid that looks like Among Us.
Yeah, I saw that when I screamed Among Us and everyone got real mad at me.
Yeah, mainly me. We got an edit of some art lightning.
I'm winning.
Yep. And then we said that they got the edits wrong because they gave Bridget Vanille over there, and they're like, well, Vanille keeps moaning in combat, so that's more of a nep.
Yeah, she keeps moaning and she keeps going tee hee, and I feel that's more nep than Bridget.
Yeah, I should probably swap.
I love Saz's run animation. It's so funny.
I like this. Saz's portrait is just face app. That and the fact that I was like, remember, guys, according to the official lore, in this game, he's 40 years old.
Damn.
I'm like, you didn't pull out when you were like 35 to have your kid, huh? I forget how actually fucking old Dodge is.
He's like a fucking baby.
Yeah, I was like, it's probably like 5 years old or something, and I'm like, I guess he fucked at 35.
Is that US? Wait, who's that as Snow? Is that Jordan Snow?
That's Aerie. That one was kind of a reach, though. It was mostly because, you know, Aerie has a hat and hair.
Oh. Wait, are you Hope?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm an understandable character. I have character development. People think that's gay.
Do. Yeah, people do think it's gay.
I'm like, this dude basically went to Universal Studios, and then they said, "You've been branded and must be purged." And they're like, "Why is he like upset and shit?" I don't.
Yeah, no, it's really funny when people are like, "I don't get why the characters in this game are so melodramatic," and it's like because they have a death timer on them.
I'm sorry, my mom joined a terrorist group after we got kidnapped and then died immediately. Says
no
moms are
one's
tough,
really
dies.
No one's really having an okay time.
Yeah, I know, right? I love that. Who's Dodge's mother? Whoever she is, she's dead.
Definitely dead.
I hate looking at my stream because I have to look at the fucking Brog.
That thing is...
And get rid of it.
No, I can't. They clearly worked hard on it. I'm a good person, unlike you. You try to erase their history. All Brogs matter, okay?
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh.
Don't post the ones where he opens his mouth, please. Oh, thank God, it's not.
I love this guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's DLC in 13.
Yeah, for all the iconic characters like Jill and the Bot.
But I really don't think.
Dude, they were struggling to get like arena characters in that game. It was really funny. We have Gilgamesh. We have.
I don't think Sid is in that one.
No. Because it's alright. So for the arena DLC is stuff makes sense like Gilgamesh, Omega from 5. Then the fucking poo aliens from 8 for some reason.
They put Ultros in. And,
yeah. They put Ultros and Typhon.
Yeah, the Boner Brothers.
And which all those make sense, I guess, because those are all like classic kind of iconic Final Fantasy things.
They put Snow. They
put Snow in there, despite Snow being in the game already.
Yeah.
They put Lightning. I think. What was it? It was Lightning from the beginning of the game, or was it 13 Lightning?
It's 13 Lightning.
Okay, they put 13 Lightning. They put this guy in there. And they put Jill the Bot.
Yeah. No, she's dead.
Jill the Bot's the funniest character in the franchise.
She is the definition of like, fail woman who thinks she's a girl boss.
Yeah, that's right.
Have you seen Sid yet? Have we gotten to Sid yet? He's hot.
No, there's been no Sid sightings yet.
That's like the one character that I always like. I'm like, Vince would kin this guy.
Dude, no, there's no way he could avoid it in any way at all.
No one even needs to make an edit for Vince. Just put him. Just put him on the bottom of the screen, because that's just him. That's just Vince.
Yep.
See, the
Sid Reigns goes, excuse me for my water breaking.
See, the issue with that is that that would mean Vince would have to play something other than an action game, because apparently he started going on some weird 7th gen-esque thing against JRPGs recently.
Yeah.
That is true. I like it because he all he needs to do is say one thing fucked up and he's hit the archetype. All he needs to do is say a slur now. He's almost there.
Dude, dude, again, he's teetering on the edge of shit, just calling someone the cunt.
So, I kind of get where he's coming from, because to be honest with you, like, when I was first... Now, he was in the Air Force, which, the way he describes it, was a fake job. No, it's funny, because now he's, like, in school, like, 4 days a week, and he's like, oh my god, I have so much I have to do. I'm like, you had a job before, and he's like, yeah, but it was the Air Force. I sat around at a desk all day, and my brain wasn't doing anything. But, like, when you first, like, have to deal with a lot of, like, actually being an adult stuff, no, you just don't have time for, like, long games anymore.
I know. Fair. There's a difference between I don't have time for it and I'm going to revisionist history the quality of the games now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a difference between being like, oh, I don't have enough time for this, and, man, it's crazy. The only good genres are Call of Duty and action games.
That's why it's making fun of him. If someone's like, I don't have time for a big game, I totally understand that.
And also Final Fantasy 16 is going to be the first good one, because it's not an RPG, because they're making up for all of them being boring. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what? Can you just say a slur and move on?
Yeah. I feel like that would get the job done a little faster.
No.
Yeah, I know. I had a conversation. I said, "Don't worry. I also had a lot of growing up." He's like, "I'm all done." I'm like, "I also thought that when I was in my early to mid 20s."
No, his brain's not fully developed yet. It's fine.
Oh, of course not. It's going backward.
Yeah, no, he's becoming a fucking caveman.
I will say it's all totally worth it though because he's so fucking funny. So I'm like, dude, whatever.
Yeah, no. Like, Vince is a really good person, but it's like. Dude, he's quickly becoming like donkey tier whenever he talks about that shit, and it's like I don't. I think just, like if you're gonna speak, at least speak about shit you like.
But yeah. So how's this game going for you?
It's been going all right. You know, we did the 69 bike thing like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
So. I think in like 13.2 for some reason it never gives you the tutorial telling you that you can do an early cast if you want.
Oh yeah, thankfully the chat let me know of that thing where you just hit you can just hit Y or triangle to hit that.
Yeah, because I went through all of 13.2 not knowing that.
Yeah, I'm glad people reminded me of it here because sometimes you just need to rush it.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference, especially if you can get like a break point in right when something nefarious is casting.
Yeah, stuff like that, and you're going, oh, if I let the whole bar fill, I'm not going to hit the enemy before the meter goes all the way down inside.
Well, it's one of those things that always stressed me out in these games where I'm like, well, if I get more meter, then it's going to be longer between attacks. And it's like, no, there's a shortcut to that. Game just, like, it does actually tell you in this game, but it only tells you once.
Hey, they're like, you better look, baby.
When you first do the combat in this game, it gives you a prompt to do it, and then never, like, it is just. It's weird that it's not like on screen somewhere telling you that you can do that.
We call that the Xenoblade 2 strat.
Well, like
we'll tell you it once and now die.
Doesn't this game at least have a tutorial section in the codec thing?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so it at least gets by on that.
Yeah, it's fine, but it's one of those things that like if you don't know about, you're just going to assume it's part of the game design and get annoyed.
Yeah, here it is. Page 2 of the basics. Press Y executes a partial command queue.
Yeah, I went through all of 13.2 without knowing this, so when I replayed this game, and that came up, I'm like, hold on. and I booted up.
You're like,
and I'm
I now need to close this and open the other one again.
Yeah, I booted it up, and I'm like, was I stupid? And then it's like, yeah, you can just.
You make the tails got trolled face.
Oh, wait, hold on. Apparently, the 13 demo on PS3 has it on screen at all times. Is that one of those weird things that they just removed from the demo, like the demo?
Yeah, that's weird. Where they probably went, oh well, I guess people don't need those. Which I mean, to be fair, the obvious solution is people should read your tutorials.
Yeah.
So you don't turn into video game donkey and go, how does this mechanic work? And it's
Oh,
like, there
jeez,
were 15
guys.
screens about this. There were 15 screens. Don't you fucking start this.
Here's my review of Octopath Traveler. How much do you play? Chapter 1 for 2 characters.
Here's my
I'm like,
video
that's 3 hours, bro.
Here's my video on Dragon Quest XI. Isn't this game crazy? Also, the main character has a different name in every single fucking piece of footage.
I wonder how that happened.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
no.
insane.
He started doing that thing where it's like, oh, it's an RPG, so that means it's poorly designed because you have to grind. It's like Dragon Quest XI is like the one where I realized you don't ever have to grind if you just play the fucking game.
No. That game, you only have to grind if you're gonna go do like super boss.
Yeah, if you're doing the post game shit, yeah.
Yeah, I guess the demo. Apparently, the demo didn't have paradigm shifting at all, so they probably had after a few passes of various things there.
I will say, probably the biggest improvement to this combat system that 2 has is paradigm shifts are much faster.
Oh,
Yes,
okay. That's neat.
It's to the point where the game in the tutorial even says, paradigm shift right, like, the moment before a boss's big attack happens to go into the defensive mode.
Okay, good. That's the kind of stuff I actually like quite a bit.
Yeah.
When you can be hyper reactive.
Yeah, 13.2 is much faster on those shifts. It doesn't like because it's like a full like 2-3 seconds in this game for no reason, which is why you need to make sure that you used all of your gauge before it, because they will be back by the time that you are done shifting.
Yeah. I still find this like fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'd still thoroughly enjoy it, but I am excited for the better speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is just like it's just a little tiny like because the combat between the two is pretty much the same, but it's like this like the smallest little fine tuning that like
it's not as
much.
vast as say the jump between Doom and Doom Eternal, where I'm like, it's hard to entirely go back to this because there's no dash.
I mean, I would argue that the monster stuff in 13.2 makes it real hard to go back to this game, because I feel like there's a lot more do with the monster stuff as opposed to the set party members in this game.
Yeah. This game's fun, but it does definitely once you get to like the open part, it's like you need to know the meta right now or you're going to start getting your shit destroyed.
The falsy you fight in the tower walled me, I think, for a month.
Is that the one that's just a face?
Yeah, it's the face one that kind of like flies around.
Yeah, that's the one that like walls everybody, and because of like the weird like level cap thing they got going on, I think that's like I think if you like level grind to the max at every single opportunity, you are like right before getting status ailment cures or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also you're not allowed to grind.
I was focusing on the conversations. I was going way slower. I should have switched to Command Ravager immediately. There we go. Oh, if you're staggered, then fucking dual cast, yeah.
Yeah, I do really like how each paradigm has its own unique name.
Oh, the names! Oh, yeah. I love the name shit in this so much.
It's so sick.
My one issue with this game is once they start switching our party constantly, they're gonna erase all the paradigms you make, and you have to make them all again, and then I start going crazy. That's the one thing where I'm like, I would love a port that does nothing to this game, but saves those presets.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think like the introduction of the monster stuff in 2 was a kind of a direct answer to the fact that the game kind of like swaps out what your party is for a good chunk of it. So 2's answer to that was give you 2 staple party members the entire game, have them be more fleshed out, and then also a third one that you could cycle between to help supplement the other two.
Yeah.
Also, the two main party members have differences. Like they can learn every subclass, but they have differences in what they learn in each one. So it is kind of cool in that way.
Our military is split into two arms.
I'm glad they have 2 arms.
Yeah, it's really
Goro
cool.
has 4 arms.
And the Guardian Corps.
It's really cool because Sarah has a bow that becomes a fucking sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, for close range
It's
attacks, it's it.
Yeah, that's neat. Anyway, we're doing 13-2 like this month anyway. This
That'll be
upcoming
cool.
month. Yeah.
And then you can do lightning returns.
Yeah.
That game might kick your ass. Like, Lightning Returns is probably up there, like top 3 hardest games in the series.
If you have an idea of what you're doing, it's not too hard, but it is that final boss is mean.
Yeah.
Follow instructions and stay in your lines.
Get in your cyber hoodies right now.
Personal belongings will be returned upon arrival.
We got a runner.
Oh.
Me whenever Jordan tries to leave the call.
Man shoots evil kid.
What a great video.
What's the GC doing here?
One of these nights, I really need to show Nep that channel.
So direct me. Let me on. I want to be purged.
Accurate police behavior.
Only
Yeah.
civs get purged. Sanctum staff and soldiers are exempt. Huh?
Then I quit.
Line up.
Excuse me. Hey, lady.
Ma'am?
What gives?
I volunteered.
Really? You don't look ready to go quiet into that good night.
You want quiet? You better take the next train.
I'm about to start schmoovin'.
Now I really want to see what you're up to.
As Aria would say, she's about to show her Riz.
Yeah,
I had to rescue Sarah before they transported the vestige to Pulse. And out of my reach.
Even Noah going, I tried to be reasonable, but this Riz arc's rough.
Yeah, 'cause they sound like the white kid who learned a really cool word from their black friend once and then tries to use it.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad
Doesn't
they're
know what
using
it
this
means.
one at least.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Eric hasn't seen Black Dynamite yet.
It's not a question of can or can't.
I sell Riz to the community.
In life, you just do.
Black Dynamite.
Easy for someone like you to say.
No.
Lightning.
Lightning, you're like basically my mom. Can you like help? Oh damn. There she goes. Hope's like, I don't think I've ever jumped before.
Jump, white boy.
She left me.
What are you up to? Hey.
I love Sazh so much.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite read in the whole game. Is him like, no.
All right, Nep, remind me that that chocobo in his hair comes back in 2, right?
Yes, that is
Okay, alright.
that is that one thing. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Sazh is gained. Oh, okay, yeah, you just got Synergist. Currently, you can use the Faith Bone.
Synergist was buff, right?
It's
Synergist is buff. Sazh's Synergist you really want because he has haste.
Oh yeah.
He gets like in fire. He gets like all the ends, and then I think he gets haste, which is like mandatory in this game. If you don't have haste, you're just rolling yourself.
Yeah.
Because it makes all of your actions and your like ATB bar fill way faster.
Yeah, I haven't played 13-2 or Lightning Return, so yeah, we're not openly talking We're gonna try and not openly talk about everything in it, so I
Yeah.
don't end up going, well, why am I playing it then?
Yeah, it's why I asked that question. It's something very specific.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Meow. Alright, what do we... We're on that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's where it would... Ah, there is a combo we don't have here.
Jumping ahead a bit, how successful were the 13 sequels?
I think 13-2 sold well enough. Obviously to get warrant a
Third game, yeah.
I kind of want to look into like their Japanese sales, because to be honest with you, I can't imagine those sold shit here. Because you know,
Oh well, yeah. It makes sense that they didn't sell well as the first one, because it's 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's there's
It's
always
super
a natural drop off regardless of the quality of it.
Yeah.
That's just a natural thing that kind of happens, especially with this specific brand of it's a sequel to things that are typically standalone.
yeah. I want to say I think 13-2 and Lightning Returns did well in Japan, at least, just off of like everything I've seen about them. I feel like because Lightning Returns also got a bunch of like weird sequel novels. Yeah, there is a novel that carries off from the end of that game. That is kind of interesting.
Do you know what the name of it is? Because I think I saw it at a bookstore once.
It's like something like I forget what it is. It's set up as a series of interviews, with the 13 cast.
Yeah. Since you're bringing it up, probably. Yeah, I don't think, I think FF7 Rebirth will sell less, but it won't be as big of a gap as some of their other sequels. Because it's still a massive AAA, like, effort. And people are like, oh yeah, this is like an important release. Where it's like, oh, FF10-2 is just most of that map again.
Yeah.
It's also worth considering that it's still going to be part of a remake of one game.
Yeah, because they're gonna have trailer shots of this location. People are like, I gotta go to the FF7 location, that kind of thing.
Watch and learn, kid.
Oh yeah, let me get to a. There we go, yin and yang.
I love this guy.
He's got like one arm.
He's
got Yowie hands.
Yeah, these guys are all over the place in 13, or in 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did the Coils of Bahamut stuff like fairly recently, like just last year I think, and I'm sitting there the entire time, kind of losing my mind because these are just 13 assets.
Yeah, no, anything Allegan related, these guys show up a lot. It's really funny.
Yeah, I like those, and there's the big mechanical things that show up on Grand Pulse that I saw them start using again in 14 stuff.
Yeah. Grand Pulse is cool. I like that part of this game.
Yeah.
It's okay, you'll be there in 30 hours.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I think KZ should fight that one random encounter that's on a boss that has like 18 million fucking HP.
Are you talking about the random fucking animal?
Yeah, the random ass animal.
Oh, the Longui or whatever, the giant turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah, I know.
Those are like, I think I had one friend who who got to a high enough level to start farming them when they were playing this game.
Oh yeah, because aren't they needed for the ultimate weapon?
Yeah.
I knew that would happen.
I watch a bot that asks what FF character would win against any fictional character. And the one they post is Lightning versus Homelander!
I think she could win. I think she could win. Maybe. Okay, it depends. If we're going off of, like, Lightning returns, Lightning maybe could.
I'm just quoting and going, Lightning Mindiff. She's got this.
Either 2 or return.
Homelander's screwed. He has to play an ATB and he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Homelander's the guy that all you need to do to win is to have more than 2 people hit him at once, and he's like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, dude. I think the funniest thing about people who like try to power scale Homelander is the fact that like Homelander kind of sucks shit.
What really got me is when they were like, who wins? Homelander or Deku from My Hero? I'm like, what are you doing?
Dude, Deku would win, dude.
Deku in episode 2 will win.
The only reason why Homelander like is a threat is within the context of the world of the boys, where everyone only has like maybe 1 superpower, where he has like 3.
Yeah.
It's also kind of worth noting he's not like he's like if Superman was scaled way down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I don't think he's invincible. He's just incredibly durable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really strong, but you could just kill him. He's shown to also he's also stupid. That's the other thing. That's why anyone could beat his ass. He's dumb.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm so excited for season 4.
Oh yeah. Big cum.
I think The Boys is the first time I've ever been like caught up and actively awaiting like a live action series like as it's airing.
Yeah, yeah, it's a great moment. You didn't get into House on time. It's too late.
Let's see. I was 12 when the series originally ended, and I did not give a shit about medical traumas.
You didn't know it was about rat bites.
Yeah, I know it was about rat bites, and I was also 12 years old, and I really wanted to watch Star Wars: The Clone Wars. They got James Arnold Taylor as Obi-Wan in that one.
Hell yeah.
And he's really fucking good at it, too.
Yeah, he's a very good impressionist.
I think they have all of Clone Wars on Disney Plus as well as the extra season they did.
Oh yeah, of course. They got all.
The...
Yeah, they also got Jendy's stuff too. The Jendy Tarakovsky Clone Wars show.
Yeah.
We got this, Vanille.
I know when it hit Disney Plus, they did a special like 9th season, or was it 8th? They
did a season with like an almost cinematic movie budget for the animation.
Yeah.
It's funny because they split the season into 3 chunks. One was to set up a new show they wanted to do. The second one was an arc no one cared about, but then the last one was 4 episodes of peak fiction.
Because like wasn't Rebels meant to be the sequel to that Clone Wars series?
Yeah. So some of the punch of the end of Clone Wars is taken out from the fact that it was like, well, we know what happens because you ended up making Rebels.
Thanks, Vanille.
Star Wars is really fucking good when it wants to.
Oh yeah, I've been enjoying a lot of their show stuff, quite a bit. Mando's been running recently, and it's been pretty good.
I really need to pick up the Mandalorian again.
I'd also recommend checking out Andor, since that's probably
I was going to.
Yeah, that's the best thing that has come out of Star Wars since I think it's actually better than maybe episode 6 even. Like it beats out some of the original trilogy stuff. It's just like a really good like drama.
Didn't even have to ask.
Now,
Thinking about Sheev's Sith time magic. I love Sheev. What's the best movie and why is it episode 3? You know, episode 3, I continue to give more praise to. Because it's one of the funniest movies of all time.
Dude,
it's a very silly movie.
I rewatched that movie last year, and I was like genuinely shocked how much I came to unironically enjoy that movie. Like, it is insanely
I've seen that like 25 times. I feel like because it just appeared everywhere on TV.
I'm one of those people who actually really likes episode 1. There's something about that just feels
fun.
That feels really whimsical, in a way.
Yeah.
That movie is very specifically like, I don't know, it is just like very innocent and fun. I feel like that movie is just a fun time. That is like somehow that just like encapsulates the entire like early 2000s, like the entire like late 90s to early 2000s. It's like something about that movie is just fun.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, here's pod racing, and it's like, oh, but this is stupid. Why is this in Star Wars? And it's like, because it's fun.
And no, it was important because then most 6th gen video games then went, I agree, pod racing rules.
Yeah.
Every platformer's gonna have this shit now.
Exactly. Like, it kind of set a lot of the tone for a lot of media at that time, and I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
Like I know a lot of people like don't come to Star Wars for like the political stuff. Like that game, that movie is way more about the politics than like anything else with the rest of the movies prior.
It's just bad politics because Andor decided to have political scenes and they're actually gripping on at all, whereas the stuff in that is just like, we're in the Senate. What are we talking about? Trade dispute, I think.
The trade is. Hey, did you know that George Lucas, does not like the Bush administration?
And then you play Mass Effect and go, did you know we love the Bush administration?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep you on the medic path here.
All right, look, I'm not sure if you mean that as a joke, but Qui-Gon, you have Liam Neeson there. I can't hate him.
Yeah, I know he's really boring, but it's Liam Neeson.
Yeah, it's Liam Neeson.
There are some people where I'm like, if you just showed up, I'm good with you.
I haven't seen the Obi-Wan series, but a lot of like some of the scenes I saw where like Qui-Gon is there as like a ghost, I thought was actually really cool.
Just so you know, that's just the last shot of the show.
Are you fucking kidding?
Yes. He shows up in the literal like last 20 seconds as the last pop.
Oh, never mind then. What the fuck?
I felt so bad. I was like, well, here I go.
Here I go killed again.
Yep, here I go having to say what happens.
Finally run out.
I will say the coolest part of the Obi-Wan show is when they opened and they said, we need to catch you up. How do we do that? A supercut of the entire prequel trilogy. And I'm like, man, you edited this well. I think this is gas. If you put Vanille on Saboteur, she raises stagger high enough so you can raise it with Sazh. Alright.
Oh, yeah. Other really important thing is once you get someone with slow, that shit.
Oh,
if you get
yeah.
haste on your party and you get slow on them,
Yeah.
Is stop in this game?
I think so, but I don't think it's very good.
Watch and learn, kid.
Ah, okay.
And I don't think it affects most of the stuff that you would want it to. Whereas slow you can get on bosses.
Yeah, because it's more of a debilitating style stalemate compared to slow. So most bosses just kind of like resist or immune to it.
Now, that being said, I do remember the first like big major boss in this game has an issue of I remember when I was trying to fight it and it just me crossing my fingers hoping that slow hits. Or you're just sitting there going, I hope that the first like 3 rounds of me throwing slow at this guy, one of them were.
Yeah, let me mess with these things. They are fucking my pussy right now. Let's see. No, not generate. Let's Yeah, I need to get undermined. There we go. We'll have us open with it. I noticed when you suggested that paradigm, and I went, "Oh shit, I don't have this." Yeah, the difficulty app starts picking up here now that they've finished introducing the mechanics to you.
Yeah, this game really wants to make sure that you get it.
Yeah, which I'm like, yeah, I respect it. All right.
Yeah, it really wants to make sure that you respect its mechanics and that you're not trying to. The main thing with this game is you're fine so long as you don't try to ignore that buffs and debuffs exist. If you try to ignore it, it's not happening.
Oh, okay, they just all attacked him.
It's kind of insane how there are a lot of RPGs out there that kind of fail to teach the importance of buffs and debuffs.
Yeah.
Like I feel like we finally started getting back into like a type of game design where they really want to focus on that. Well, not focus on it, but like they try to put more of an emphasis or a spotlight on the fact that buffs and debuffs are really useful now.
I feel like there was a long while where you could get through games just fine without them, was kind of the problem.
Yeah.
Or that it's like, oh, well, I could use this buff, but it doesn't give me a big enough return for it to be worth using my turn on this buff.
Yeah.
And I feel like, yeah, we are finally starting to get back to where, like, buffs are cool and fun and epic.
And Reddit bacon, yeah.
Yeah.
In Octopath 2, buffs are like insanely fucking good. Which they would have to be because they have a very fucking like piddly 3-turn limit.
Yeah, it's okay. My problem was I was hitting the wrong enemy group. Those things are significantly stronger than I think the dogs. Actually, no, I'm an idiot. Every faction's going after the robot, so they'll never aggro onto me until that thing's dead.
Leave it to me.
For some reason, I thought the green things were on the same team as the robot somehow, because I was half looking. I was like, I thought it was 2 groups. Alright, I will now send you to hell. Yeah, whenever the enemy count goes above 4, it gets you a little bit. But I got their ass now. Saboteur's the play now. Yeah, but there's no chance of me losing, so I get to just mash the button and not pay attention. Which is my reward for doing the good part of the battle smartly.
To the victor go the spoils.
Thumbs up.
Meow. I understand what you meant, but the way you phrased that was incredibly funny.
Thank you. I tried to make myself sound pathetic.
It was like you had a smart argument, but you decided to start using baby terms halfway through.
I'm sorry. I was woken up at 8:30 a.m.
Oh, dude, I've been up since 2, because fucking, I like passed out and went, where am I? Who am I?
That's okay, you helped me fix my schedule up a little bit. I'll try not be a dipshit and somehow get insomnia till 6 a.m.
Oh, dude, that's the worst.
That's been happening to me recently where I'm like, I did it. I stayed up for a day to fix my schedule, and I woke up in the morning. I've been up for 20 hours. It's all ruined.
Oh, Dios mío.
Carl wanted to say in chat that you stink good, Alta.
Awesome, bro.
Oops, I'm doing that shit again.
Okay, so, like, you know, since Carl isn't here in call, what will happen when we hit that goal? Is that like still a thing for later, or?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I just want to know.
I totally get that sleep schedule shit. It's even worse because the streaming isn't my job, so I'm self-employed, so no one's forcing hours on me, except for me, and I'm like, I guess we'll stream at 8 p.m.
Dude, I wish that were
when I wake up. Okay, we can go after one pulse work soldier, because then they won't split until after one side is definitively won.
I really feel like such an asshole because I bought that fucking capture card because I did genuinely want to start streaming. Only to realize, the way my room is set up, I physically cannot have this connected. Without building a tower.
I feel bad because I also did not. I was not aware of what your setup was because I could have been like, oh yeah, I forgot the cable. That kind of management's very important.
I mean, it's not that like. So, I bought like a 12-foot HDMI cable.
Yeah.
I think if I just buy a second one, you know.
Yeah. Your room is kind of set up like a normal person's room, whereas I have to have this long desk set up.
It's like I have the one HDMI cable, so I can hook it up. My TV. The second one I would just have to use my consoles. Is like the cables would be so long, I'd have my capture card on my desk leading to my PC tower.
Yep. I guess she got the maximum amount of debuff because she just stopped acting at all.
She has every disease.
To be fair, I haven't run through that skill tree much yet. To be fair, she doesn't have a lot of commands, so I'll maybe go through it a bit more soon.
Yeah, there is a thing of, if they run out of debuffs to cast, they might just not cast anything.
Yeah, I did. I had a moment where I watched her and she didn't do anything for 25 seconds. I went, wait a minute. This isn't Smash Brothers. This is anal
Which is
sex.
funny because she
Shut up.
she
Stop
should
that.
still be casting something because it does do damage. It's just a little.
Yeah. I haven't worked on this yet. Here we go. Hey, what's up, man? We came to pick you up from your sad rock.
We made it.
Where's Grumpy?
Where's Grumpy?
Got left behind, huh?
Leave me alone.
Hey.
This is pointless. Can't keep up. Can't get home. It's over for me.
It's not over. We'll get you home.
Wow, why is he so melodramatic and sad?
Yeah, I know.
What about
That's quote-unquote gay. That is supposed to be negative, right?
No, that's gay. He's sad, even though, you know, he has a doom clock on him for the next, like, 3 days.
A fucking doom clock.
Well, no, better yet, you have two options, which is, turn into a fucked up zombie and die, or complete your task and also die.
Thumbs up. I'm glad we've been given a real good options here.
I feel like people didn't realize, like, what the consequences of things in this game are.
Dude, most people said all you have to do everyone said all you have to do is mash auto attack to win, so no one got past the first 90 minutes of the game.
Oh yeah, you can't do that. Are you
Yeah,
kidding
you
me?
can't even do that against the tutorial boss, fucking Anima. Even that'll kill you.
It's like, oh yeah, you just hit auto attack, and it's like, no.
No.
You can
Well,
do
yeah, you
that
do.
in like in two.
You do hit auto attack a good amount, but
Yeah, but they think that's the only button you're pressing. You're not even switching off things.
Soldiers sealed off the town, and we couldn't get back to Palom Polum.
I feel like that the auto attack thing is way more prevalent in 2. Because I remember first time I played that auto battle was basically all I did up until the final boss.
She wanted to get us home.
Well, I think the auto battle in 2 is better because it
It's a newer game. It
Well,
came out
it's-
later and had more time on it.
It's basically the same thing, except I'm pretty sure the 1 and 2 actually like factors in what you know of their elemental resistances.
It's nothing. Forget it.
Anyway, I forgot that Hope's hometown is Palom Polum. They just named it after dip and shit from 4.
You do still have to do all the paradigm shifting and stuff, though. And that's like the main mechanic that I don't think people understood.
Your dad'll be
Yeah, but nobody read anything.
Yeah, well, this paradigm doesn't do as much damage, so why would I use it?
Yeah. They didn't read anything at all. All right. That's why they didn't know. They're like, the story's incomprehensible. I'm like, no, it's not. They just used a proper noun.
Yeah.
You're the reason why fucking. You're the reason why Halo Infinite calls shit the Endless. I think it's called Raid in Japanese instead of Auto Battle. That's funny.
Oh, that's sick.
And it's the sponsor of today's video.
Raid auto battle.
We are under fucking attack.
I think that should be the name of the Final Fantasy 15 mobile game.
changing gears.
I also think this. There we go. I knew we had triple Ravager in here.
Triple Ravager's so funny.
He has blast.
Get him, girls!
So I started blast.
Yeah, the debuffs make the stagger go slower. That way there's something besides just commando that stops it from falling as fast. Yo, did I pick up something that's just worse? Yes. Looks to be. Oh yeah, I can forge it, yeah, through this. Chad, I have to apologize. When I saw B&W Outfitters, I thought that said BBW Outfitters.
That's great, dude.
It's rough out here. They're like, you have 1050 gil, and I'm like, man, I've been playing for about 5 hours, but okay.
You are impoverished for this entire game.
Sazh. If you have one weapon and accessory equipped at the same time, you get a special passive, but it's a completely random combo.
Wait, what?
That's AC. That's one of the mechanics in this.
What is it? If you have a weapon...
Certain combinations of your weapon and accessory will then create random passive effects that you just earn. Almost no one knows about it. Yeah. Fucking the ancient secrets.
I love video games.
Yep, I love it. It's also in 13.2 based.
I remember it being kind of more obvious in that game, but I'm not sure if that's because they put the accessory and the weapon, the set, like, close together.
Thanks. Change in the play.
Well, let me look at this here. Yeah, I'll probably put variety at the top. Yeah, having the DPS one at the bottom makes more sense to my brain. Yeah, I guess we open with superiority because it buffs us. Actually, if we're opening with that, then I would probably put it. There we go. There we go. Alright. What the fuck are
13.2 emulatable, or do I have to drag out my PS3? I don't know. Does anyone know what the status is on?
At the point where you're going to be emulating that game, you might as well try to just suffer the PC port.
Yeah. You might as well do whatever the mods are for that.
Yeah, just...
I don't know. I don't know how active, because it has a PC version, that people are trying to make emulation work on it, you know?
I feel like maybe with, like, RPS C3 specifically, but, like, not the Xbox version, obviously.
Yeah, I have to wonder on stuff like that. Like, Sonic 06 emulates well on Xenia, but I don't know if it... I don't know how the progress on other things. Oh yeah, thaumaturgy. That's the strat. Here we go. I was like, I'd like to get a little bit of damage with that. Wasn't the best version the backwards compatible one for the latest Xbox? Yes. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
So I will say the back compat on 13.2 I've noticed in like one area has really weird frame issues.
Yeah,
okay.
it's because there's like a shitload of enemies in there, I think.
It's the like second zone in that game has really weird issues with how it loads stuff or something. I don't know, where it's like it'll be fine 90% of the time and then it'll crash to 1 FPS for like a full minute.
Oh, cool.
And I have no idea what causes it. It is extremely weird though. No other area in the game I've seen do that. Upside is that version of the game you get into an encounter and it loads in 1 second.
Yeah, you're right. She does use that superior.
Oh, I've noticed it every single time today. We've hit
Dude,
like 20.
A warship.
I think you should do that, Alta, where it's like the end of your sentence, you just say hot dog.
Of course not. Not during the war.
No, I already have a speech impediment. Leave me alone.
Hot dog.
But none of their forces made it into Cocoon. They only damaged the outer rim. Then
The damage.
Fal'Cie pushed them back. What'd you sleep through history?
More or less. So, what's a ship from Poland?
Tekken 8 has a special intro where Jin and Lars do a brother
People
check.
couldn't live near the rim anymore. In places like the Hanging Edge. So the Fal'Cie.
Oh my god, they do a brother check-in! I fucking saw the whole thing now.
Building here.
Vanille is
This is what
just
was left.
oofy.
A bunch of garbage.
Yeah, she's always Oomphy mode until the parts of the plot where she becomes annoying.
Those Fal'Cie and who knows what mixed in with
It's okay, they're not on screen, so I can ignore them.
It's okay, Fang's there, so she's cool.
Oh, that is true.
Fang's awesome.
She's consistently like the one thing I've never heard anyone like talk bad about.
I don't.
Do me a favor. Stop wandering
If
off
I could rewrite this game, the only thing I would change is I'd make Fang say cunt every 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. We call that the Carl Urban.
Oh.
Tough times,
It'd be like when I went to Disneyland with my friend from New Zealand and we had to explain to him that there are children there and you can't scream cunt every 2 seconds.
Meteor Dyna dodging bullet going. I was gonna say they should fraught, but Jin and Lars are nephew and uncle.
No, you should not say they should fraught.
CEO of Frauding Incorporated has turned this shit off.
It's like when you get into DMC and it's like, wow, I wonder if there's a yaoi of this, and then you're like, wait.
Yeah, all the male characters are like related.
Yeah. I think the only one that you might that might be clear is V and Virgil.
That's called masturbation.
Yeah, that's not problematic.
You're reminding me of what I think was the funniest form of discourse in recent media, which was the Disney Plus show Loki, in which Loki falls in love with a alternate version of himself that's a woman. And people are like, that's, and they're like, that's self-cess, that's toxic. And I went, that's not real! You're mad about an impossibility! They're like, they're promoting a thing. Now, if you find your variant from another universe, that's not good. You can't do that. There's laws.
I'd probably kill my other universe self, because I might just be worse off. And it's like, damn, bud.
Yeah. They're like, I still use the Kirby avatar.
Oh god, I would fucking put the
Yeah, I think I'd kill any version of myself that isn't just me. I love these fucking bird guys, because they just come up and start slapping you in the face.
Fucked up.
I love the gay little dance they do.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
I think the enemy design in this game is really fun.
Yeah, it's quite good.
There's a lot of whimsical little freaks.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not fully buff. Let's flaunt it.
I owe ya.
Ah, she ran out of actions again. I'm like, I don't think she's doing anything anymore. Yep. She's like, I'm up, sorry. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't gotten all of her stuff yet, so there's more debuffs I could be going for, I guess.
Yeah.
So no worries, we're gonna let it cook.
I do think the way that way that commando works of oh, it doesn't increase the gauge much, but it like stabilizes the gauge is really cool. Of like, oh, it doesn't increase it, but at the same time you
need it. You need someone. Yeah, you need that to get under control.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like throughout all of them, all of the 13 games, is like, yeah, there's some enemies that you can just brute force Ravager on, but most bosses, it's like, no, you need like a stabilization of having a commando hit them sometimes.
Yeah. Alright, one more. Oh, some of their hits can just disrupt. Okay, I was wondering why it was taking it a little bit longer. There we go. Actually, we should probably get the bird. The bird, I think, has less health.
I owe ya. Bobbing and weaving.
Let's get them, sisters. Oh, nice. We've desynced our, oh, damn it. We almost got it. Our attacks were almost desynced enough to just endlessly pop them. Did you just call Hope a sister? I also called Sazh a sister.
What?
I was like, let's go, sisters. Let's do it.
What? 1 sec.
Alright.
What?
Are you alright?
What?
Yeah? Are you okay? Are you,
I
like,
love when my friends
genuinely
have
okay?
small strokes.
I'm, like,
Okay.
worried
All
for
right,
you. What
now
the
I'm
fuck?
concerned. What happened?
What? What do you mean they're doing theatrical streamings for a live-action Voltes V movie?
I don't know what that is.
It's like, okay, I don't know how to describe this series, except it was like a kind of nothing super robot show from like the early 2000s. Or like, no, not the early 2000s, like
I
fucking
can't
80s.
believe that made you stroke out for a straight minute.
No, it's funny because it's funny. No one cares about this except for the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
Where this show was weirdly like this symbol of rebellion during like a massive like anti-government movement. Voltes V for some reason was like the symbol of that movement.
Oh, that's like how Spanish heritage is tied to whether Goku could be Jiren.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. This live-action movie is from the Philippines.
Ah, okay, there you go.
I thought you were gonna say this live-action movie is Filipino.
Good for them, I guess.
Which I guess is still kind of correct. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck him up. There are many things I know that that Latin America likes in terms of anime. It's Dragon Ball. It's Saint Seiya. It's Cyborg 009.
Oh, they're so right for that one.
I know this because when I tried to look up those shows, all I could find is Spanish subs. But please go on with what you had.
I think a lot about. I have a friend who it's a little bit older than us, but she so you know was into a lot of anime and manga before it was easily available online. And if you ever ask her why she speaks Spanish, it was so that she could read Saint Seiya, because that shit only got like Spanish official release for the manga. She's like, yeah, I learned Spanish so I could just read Saint Seiya.
I see some part love Sailor Moon. When I say like associating with Latin America, I mean when I think of that show, I think of that.
Yeah, Sailor
Moon
is
where it's just like locked in.
Sailor Moon kind of locked in everywhere is kind of the thing. Like, that's a
Yeah.
show that was just universally beloved. You could go to Arabic countries and it's beloved there.
Yeah. Yeah, we stand a queen who's very
it's like
interested about foreskin.
It's like how if you tell me City Hunter, I think of French people.
Yes!
Oh, yeah. Holy shit, yeah. Didn't they just have an entire live-action movie there?
Yes. Yeah, that's one of those series where it's like, no, this became, like, more popular in this country than its country of origin, I'm pretty sure. Same with Saint Seiya. Not that Saint Seiya didn't do well, or isn't relevant in Japan, but, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Or as we call it, Knights of the Zodiac.
I do think a lot...
And it has a Bowling for Soup cover for its opening.
I do think a lot about... There is an interaction a while ago between two of my mutuals that got popular, where they didn't know each other at all. And, one of them goes, I can, like, one of them, who is Hispanic, goes, I can guess anybody's specific nationality by anything revolving around, like, an anime experience they had as a kid. And one of my friends replies, I had a soccer team in middle school named after Mazinger, and they just go, El Salvador. And he's like, what the fuck, how do you know? And I think about that all the time.
El Salvador!
And he's like, how the fuck did you know?
Change in the play.
There's an episode of Star Trek, The Next Generation, where a Klingon comments that Shakespeare is better than the original Klingon. Saint Seiya DBZ and Cyborg 009 is better than the original Spanish.
Hold it together.
When you say it like that, it makes sense. Alright, start cooking them. Okay, we got some stuff to work with. And by that I mean I haven't actually upgraded hopes at all. So we'll be getting quite a bit for him. Okay, that's all of Synergist done for the moment. I remember back when I visited family in South America hearing the Dragon Ball GT opening, but it's the OG Japanese one in Spanish. Yeah.
You ever think about how good the Japanese GT opening is?
Pretty solid. Step into the Grand Tour. What's up, Nappy? You alright?
Yeah.
I heard you.
Sorry,
yeah, your reaction alarmed me.
Sorry.
We dying? What's up?
Oh no. I'm just a little distracted. I was asked to look over some stuff for a project a friend's working on.
Ah, okay. It sounded like you reacted as if a cockroach fell on you.
Oh, oops.
Oh, oops.
Ah, just a little bit short.
I hope snow's alright.
Yeah, yes, yeah. The Spanish-speaking audience in the studios they're like, we are not writing a dub-ism song. We are not doing that. That was mainly a U.S. and Canada thing.
Dude, I watched a bit of the Battle Network anime. You know, they were doing that dubbed.
Oh yeah, the marathon thing or whatever.
Yeah. Holy shit! The U.S. like access opening might be one of the worst things in the world.
Yeah, I need to look into that because I probably heard it and just don't remember that one.
I remember.
You first.
Oh no, I just remembered. Because you know, usually we associate people associate that a lot with like, oh, it's the 4Kids opening. I remember like when I was watching Digimon at one point, I'm like, okay, this is like even by 4Kids standards, like not a song. And I was like, who did this? Saban.
Yeah, it's Heim Saban with Geek, baby!
I'm like, oh no, this makes sense. This is a Power Rangers opening.
Which one?
Digimon, Digital Monsters. They are the champions.
Digimon are the champions.
I was gonna say if you diss the English Frontier opening,
I knew it. That's the most real ass song they've ever done. I feel like.
No, but because I was watching it and I was like, who could have done this? It gets to the end of the first episode, Saban, and I'm like, okay, well that tracks.
Yeah,
that tracks.
What I love about that is for 2 seasons, Adventure 1 and 2, they do that song and they just change the visuals for it. They hit Tamers, and Tamers is the show that does not take place in the digital world for like 70% of it. So they had to change the song, but only one phrase of it. They had to change save the digital world to save and defend the world. It's maybe the funniest thing I've ever heard, where I'm like, man, you put the least amount of effort into adjusting this. What is this?
Definitely Saban stuff is the least effort anyone has ever made.
No, Trump, what is this?
What have we been given?
I don't know.
Am I?
Here's a cockroach. What the hell?
What? Am I a cockroach?
Can we just get her as Firamosa?
I like how I have the platform boots on.
Yeah. They want to make it as accurate to your design as possible. I'm just gonna have this here. You can just hang out down there.
What caused this?
I actually did. Oh, cunty cockroach. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so it is the cunty cockroach. Okay.
Yeah. You're just crawling around here real fast.
Yeah, but
You're zooming.
if you want to have an exercise in just like some of the worst dub openings ever, listen to all the Japanese openings of the Battle Network anime, and then listen to the dub ones,
Okay,
and they get incredibly upset.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is everything battle like as someone who doesn't go here, I don't go here. I don't know about Mega Man. I don't consume this content.
Yep.
Why is everything involving Battle Network a fucking nightmare of localization? What happened? Because I know those games, the localization
I
is
have
infamous.
no idea. I genuinely have no idea.
It's just like every time I hear about Battle Network, it's either the best game ever, or it's here's a new bad localization fact you didn't know, and I'm like,
Well,
okay,
they were annualized RPGs.
Yeah, they weren't even like they were 9 months.
Yeah. This is a series on Game Boy Advance. There are 6 of them. Not counting the fact that they did versions, so there's like 6 Gregor and Balzar, for example. So it's a lot of game. And also they collabed with Boktai.
Oh, okay, so that's why that's why those games were like sweatshops translated.
Yeah, it's Capcom localizing an RPG every 9 months. On top of the 18 million other games they put out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially during like 2003, I think.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah. Oh,
because if you take a look at Capcom's 2003 lineup, it was I want to say Dino Crisis 3, DMC 2, Mega Man X7, Battle Network 4.
Yo! I always think about that Mittens tweet going, Nep showing us her Yaoi, and then there's DMC2.
Yeah, well, no. So that's not a copy of DMC2 that's in there. That's the strategy guide for DMC2 that's in there.
Ah, the ancient Jedi text. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just write in that thing whenever I'm doing whenever I'm platinuming that game again. I just write in it.
I thought you were gonna say I bite on it whenever I'm upset.
No. There's parts of that guide that are wrong. Is my favorite part. It also misses the Chrono Heart.
I'm tougher than you thought.
Really?
Yeah, you know about the Chrono Heart, right?
Yeah. That's how you progress through the game. That's manual progression, isn't it?
No, it's not. So the Chrono Heart is the Chrono Heart is the time stop one.
Yeah.
Which most people don't know about. Because the way that you get it is, you know that like gauntlet fight that you do, that sucks ass when you're trying to get to hell? Do you know that one?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Normal words.
When you're trying to get to hell.
Yeah, when you're opening up the like hell portal, and there's that gauntlet fight. There is in that arena, this like part that is like pulsating and covered in like this web. And the way that you get the Chrono Heart is you have to stinger an enemy into that thing 3 times to break it. You can't hit it with your sword to break it. You have to stinger a guy into this 3 times. And that is how you get the Chrono Heart.
My favorite part about DMC2 is no one knows who the real first director was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire thing is nobody wants to be attached to that one. So it's always, after the original guy was out, Hisuno did his best for a few months. Who knows who that first guy was, though?
That game's fun.
Yeah, it's funny.
I played through that game for the first time relatively recently. By recently, like 2016. And I was led to believe it was the worst thing ever, and it's like, this is bad.
It's the worst thing ever for people who are incredibly loud online.
Yeah, it's like this isn't great, but it's like
yeah, it's just boring. Don't
beat it in
worry
an
about it.
afternoon.
It is at least like, you know, bad in a way that it's like easy. At least that's the thing about that game. It's like it's easy and it's kind of dumb, but like
yeah, it's also short.
It's not like egregious. It's pretty short. You can knock out both routes in like a few hours if you really set yourself to it. Like you can sit down and in like 8 hours beat both of that game's sides. And it's fine. That game is like, as someone who has played way too much of that game is like at
That's
worst,
that's why it's whenever you go, it's fine. I'm like, it better be fun. You played it too much.
That is like
Cocaine Act is like, I think we should legalize.
That game is like boring. But it's fine. That game on Dante Must Die, however, is a different fucking beast. That shit's scary.
I felt bad for you when you were trying to 100% Bloody Palace.
So I did. I started crying on stream because I
Yeah, I think I started following you maybe 2 weeks before you started doing it.
Yeah, no. So I managed to do the whole thing in like one run, which is you have two options, and I didn't want to do one of them, which is either play Trish, because the thing with Trish is you can just she plays like DMC1 Trish.
Yeah, she girl bosses.
You can just do the thing where you throw your sword and it just sticks on an enemy, and keep spinning and doing damage, so it's good. So you can just be dodging the rest of the time. Or you play as Italian Super Dante, is the other option. Because there is a cheat code even in the remaster to play as Dante with like unlimited super, but you can only do it if you boot the game in a like European language. So I call it Italian Super Dante.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought that was like the commonly accepted
Yeah,
term.
since Chat was asking me if I'm grinding for a while. No, after a battle, I spun by accident and started going backward. Don't worry, unintentional, but it'll help us out in the long run.
It will.
Yeah.
So there's in that game, or in that Bloody Palace. So I was going through as Trish because I was like, I don't want to do the thing that I kind of consider an Easter egg, so I'll just play Trish. I was like on the floor, like 2 floors below the target, which is you have to get to floor 9,000. Which I think it translates to floor 90.
Yeah.
How that game actually works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for some reason you can decide to skip 1, 10, or 100 floors at a time, and I don't know why you would do anything but 100. So I died, and I thought I was out of the gold, the revives. So I was like about to cry, and then the fucking the gold pops up, and I'm like, oh, okay, I don't have to kill I don't have to die on screen.
that got real dark at the very end.
Yeah.
you had to swerve out of that. You went, oh no.
So, yeah.
Thank you, Sazh.
Oh, that game's Bloody Palace is fucking dire, though.
Isn't it insane how 2 was the one that you did?
Yeah, and it is like the, It has like 5 different combat encounters by the end, and they're all awful. Well, the main thing is the further you go, it just turns into everything's on Dante Must Die mode, which means if you don't kill them within 30 seconds, they get super armor. Which is really cool. There's certain combos you can do to knock them out of it, but it doesn't work very well. Especially because there'll be 15 guys and they'll all one-shot you.
61 then.
Oh yeah.
Bobbing and weaving.
I love that that's just his idea of a paradigm shift quote. He's like, fighting, I guess. I think I do that now.
He's so cool.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Thank you, Sazh. This man is 40 years old, and I think that adds a lot of texture to these quotes.
I love him. He's just a sad old man who still talks like a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
I also like how he's the only smart one to be like, I'm gonna get 2 guns. I'm not going anywhere near them.
He's the only what?
He's the only smart one who decides to bring 2 guns and what's I'm not going anywhere near that monster. I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna stay safe.
I mean, Hope's got a boomerang.
Yeah, but he's face fucking him.
There is an insane thing in this game of some, and like, a lot of bosses have like AoEs, and there's no like proper way to get out of them.
Yeah, there's no actual positioning in the game.
But it does matter, is the worst part.
Yeah, they're kind of like just handle it. I'm like, okay.
The first like main boss of this game, it's like, oh yeah, I do a giant frontal laser, and it's like, okay, well how can I not get face fucked by that?
And they're
it's
like,
cross your fingers and you might not be in it.
It's really easy to see these guys made Final Fantasy VII Remake, because it's also a game that in an action setting that also goes, no, you cannot avoid damage in this. You can block and it'll do like 0.5% of your health.
No, the worst part of this is you can avoid that damage if you're not in the AoE, but you have no way of consistently not being in that AoE. It's possible.
Yeah, it being possible but not controllable basically in my mind just goes, okay, so it's just not. So it's basically not then. Okay.
Yeah, you might as well just sentinel and tank it so that you don't get face fucked by it.
I like to imagine the meta reason that happens here is that Lightning hits the Grims is like, you're in the back, bitch! And then Hope's like, okay, I guess I'm not in the party anymore. Alright, we got a lot on you. Yeah, Commando. Let's get going. I like how 7 Remake brought these menus back with the weapon upgrading.
Oh my god, they did.
Yeah, I'm like, it's the exact same, like, islands of, like, light.
The Crystarium.
Yeah. Ah, there.
I like how it gives you a nice little ding every time.
Oh, yeah. I need good sound feedback while my number get big. You're in reserves, who cares? I'll do you later. I'm not going to be able to play as you for a bit. I feel like we're closing in on the Odin part. I feel like the Odin part happens somewhere close up.
I think so.
Yeah, I feel like it's in this part where Snow is just out of the game for like 5 hours.
Snow's such a fucking funny guy.
I actually like that they do that because you get that dopamine moment where they give you one playable section with him. It's like, he has 10,000 points now because he's been out for hours. I'm like, yes! Numbers!
He's so funny.
Numbers.
The funny thing is, Hope is clearly written to be Toriyama's attempt to fix Ken from Persona 3. What are you talking about?
What?
Toriyama, well known for being really into Atlas RPGs.
I feel like someone just made that up on a forum.
Sometimes, chat, you say things that truly confuse.
Is it?
Oh, hello, Sham. It's great to see you.
Is it literally just young boys depressed over losing someone in his like he was close to? Like I don't like.
And they're mad at another character because of certain plot elements. And I'm like, plots can be similar and not have been interacting ever.
It feels made up. Anyways, did you know that the speed up function of Final Fantasy XII was a debug thing?
God damn it! Straight to the bottom of the charts with this one. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna need Sham to do something like iconic or cool soon, so that I can stop associating with the video. I gotta.
Dude,
That's all I'm thinking about ever since they came in.
He's like
All I think about is Alto's reaction to the Skinwalker that is also Sham. And just you laughing while high as shit, going, "It's the consistency of semen." We're in hell.
Apparently.
I can't beat the Stewart allegations. That man had BBS paws in the background.
Yeah, no, that's exactly why I thought it was him the entire time.
Then the other video where apparently his parents don't let him cut the pizza.
Oh, okay, alright. Sam, if you ever get the chance, please watch his review of a Chipotle crunchy pizza and an onion.
And an onion!
Where he says that his dad bought him an onion and is gonna be really upset if he finds it in the garbage. Takes 2 bites of it, says, "This is disgusting, why did I do it?" Throws it in the garbage.
Sham going, fucking the one video where he has long hair like me is the one where BBS is in the background. Every other time he has short hair. I also did notice that.
I did a month ago with an onion. Oh, I found the video. I'm gonna re-retweet it.
What, the semen?
Yeah.
Alright, let me just give the fuck. Let me drop the RT on that. Give you some support.
And then I'm gonna retweet the Sham post.
I wasn't ready for them. I wasn't ready for them to go, "We've addressed the allegations on stream."
Dude, that is uncanny. It is
that side of the head hair shot is truly dire.
Okay, all right. So the only difference between Stu and Sham is that like Stu looks like if you like compressed Sham into a cube.
If the best way I can describe it, right, and this requires a little bit of movie knowledge. That dude Stewart looks like if Sham fused with whoever played Ron Weasley in the Harry Potter movies.
Dude's name is Rupert.
Rupert Grint.
Gint? I think it's just Gint. I don't think it's Grint. I think it's worse.
I like how I beat Mop to the punch. Who would have thought 2 people were thinking of the exact same fucking comparison?
Here we go.
Whatever, I bet this Stewart motherfucker stacks no paper, unlike Sham.
Consistency of semen.
Damn it!
Alright, so the channel, it used to be on a channel called Robotic Bagel, I think. That channel got shut down. And there's an account dedicated to archiving the videos. And one of the final ones is, why did Robotic Bagel shut down? It's him yelling into his microphone how he's... Alright, to preface this, Stu the entire time was a character. And I'm prefacing this because in that video, he starts talking about how he saw someone kill himself over Skype because he was using Skype. I had to address that just so people didn't think that was a real thing.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not laughing over a real thing.
Also, let me do a thought exercise with you real quick.
Yeah?
Say, in a story, right? Something bad happens, and it could have been avoided if someone talked to someone else, right?
Yes.
Would you call that a plot hole? Because a block of text up top said that Persona 3 has a massive plot hole because Ken didn't talk to Mitsuru about context for the Shinji bit, which leads to bad things,
awesome.
which makes it a major plot hole.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, my favorite series full of plot holes is Kamen Rider Faiz.
I don't want to come off like I'm just punching.
Everywhere.
I don't want to come off like I'm punching down on one random person in chat, right? Because I feel like that's unnecessary, and I do feel uncomfortable doing that. However, that may have been the dumbest thing I've ever read personally for me, and it made me start going insane. I'm like, they're similar, yes, but I'm also like, I'm not interested in, like, that kind of conversation. Because
Sorry,
it just gets really close to, the FF12 Star Wars conversation. Currently, people were talking about how Toriyama, when making Final Fantasy XIII, decided that the Hope Snow arc was going to be his intentional attempt to fix the arc for Ken in Persona 3.
I don't think he made that game.
Yeah,
he didn't work in that company either!
And also, the plot hole is miscommunication, which is often used as a plot device in and of itself.
Yeah. I think he just made this game.
I think he just wrote a story.
That's my take on that guy.
Yeah.
Everyone talks about him like he's like a Disney villain. You know? Like I think he just made a video game.
Who? We're talking about
oh yeah, we're not shitting on him in this context though.
Yeah.
Which is why I got confused for a second. Oh yeah, but I totally get what you're saying. That said, I will once again talk about my favorite Toriyama thing of all time. To celebrate FF7 Remake coming out, the PlayStation blog had all the big creators of Square talk about their favorite characters and games. Every single creator except Toriyama did not pick their game. Toriyama's like, 13 and Lightning.
Yeah,
that is the best Chad move of all time.
I respect him.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. It was like, surely we are unbeatable if Lightning is by my side or something like that.
Yeah. It was. I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Some people were like, "That's lame." I'm like, no, that's big Chad shit. Where you're the one person in the company that isn't humble. I live for this. Thank you, Probably. I'm glad someone who could dig up the text here. Anyway, that's not even how a plot hole works anyway. It's kind of contrived, but like, in concept, it can be contrived, is what I'm going to say, because it's not contrived in that.
Yeah.
But
I haven't played that game, so.
Well, even then, you know, it has to be.
I'm surprised he didn't pick 10.
Contrived in context.
Yeah. I believe he picked 13 because he also wrote 13. He's like he's director and scenario writer for at least 13-1.
Yeah.
So it's like he has way more skin in the game in this one than say 10. But he was also a major part of that. But he was like his title in 10 was like scenario director, where it's like he was in charge of all like the story related aspects.
I keep thinking that the save icon is like Sazh doing like the Wojak point backwards.
The Wojak point backwards is like, look at my gums.
No, he's like pointing at like the background of wherever you are.
Damn it, I can't run back.
You're running backwards.
Yeah, I know. I saw I was running front, and then it slid me up. They're like, no, you're fighting the Dreadnought now.
Pulse armament.
And that's bad for us, isn't it?
You have eyes, don't you?
FF10 was still in that phase where like they split they had co-directors for what aspect of the game it's about.
Yeah.
It's like how Forspoken has 2 directors for like technical and then the actual like gameplay story stuff. Wait, let's switch to these. Start playing with they worm.
Well, playing with the worm click like.
I love how it just auto gives all the buffs to Lightning.
Yeah, they're like, you're leading off, you should. I hate diversity in my video games. People switch to this paradigm and start seething.
Guy who refuses to use this paradigm.
Hold it together.
the red pill challenge run, it just makes you not use one paradigm.
Oh. The MRA challenge run.
What the once you're able to, you only have Hope, Snow, and Sazh in your party.
Yeah, and if you're ever forced to play as a woman, it's game over.
Man.
Yeah.
Dead right at the
exactly.
jump.
Yeah.
I do like Ravager, Saboteur, where they can just call it Smart Bomb.
Yeah, I love the name so much.
Alright, let's be relentless with it. Oh, this thing's so cooked. I didn't even look at its health until now.
Yeah.
Who what being relentless with they worm?
I hope you're ready to separate the party again.
Oh no!
Oh wait, no, they all made it.
Oh, thank God.
I thought we were gooners.
The Hope's dead.
Yeah, who do you think blocked the shot?
I'll always remember him.
Will you?
Yeah. I'm the 30-year-old rememberer.
Oh, I'm remembering.
Ooh, I can recall events. Ooh.
Yeah, that was the plot hole. They just fell down it. Somebody in chat said that, okay? Cheese Lark said that.
It feels so cruel.
You delivered it very well.
I love the music in this game so much.
Oh yeah, it's so good. Oh boy. Okay, we're on a medic. Yeah, sure.
Does that remove its debuffs?
Yeah, I was like, I was looking at what Steam Clean does. I think we can get through the rest of this by just focusing this. I think we can get this dagger.
I didn't realize for the longest time that the female character gunblade animation, like standing pose in 14, is just lightning.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's really cute.
I always forget that lightning like has a gunblade.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, oh yeah, she has a cool like gun sword, but it doesn't like mentally doesn't feel the same.
The gun part is way less exaggerated.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pea shooter compared where it doesn't have a big revolver like impact.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like,
I mean, it's also more of like a. It is a blade that turns into a gun rather than a blade that is a gun.
that was close, Chad. We have like maybe 2% health, and I was like, switch! Hey, Sazh has commando now.
Nice.
Pulse is crawling with things like that, isn't it?
Got me. Not even the Corps has access to intel on Pulse. Soldiers in the field fight blind.
Yeah, I noticed that. But don't you need to know exactly what you're up against?
Target's a target.
You like to keep it simple, don't you?
I stick to my goal.
He's just moping around in the back.
Yeah, he's like, guys, I put myself back
You
together.
can stay alive.
Yeah, I'm playing this on Series X. It's not running at 60, I don't think.
No. I don't think it is, but it at least is stable and
I
the
believe
loading times are
13.2
really
had
fast.
FPS boost. One of them had it.
13.2 has FPS boost.
Ah, okay, that would explain it. Yeah,
And I think Lightning Returns has it.
Oh, that's good. I know that one's a bit more action-oriented.
Yeah.
So
that
a
game
better
is,
frame rate would be pretty nice. Yeah, this is upscaled a bunch, and then Square provided the CG cutscenes, so they didn't have to be the 360 ones where they looked like fucking dog shit.
The cutscenes in this version look insane.
Oh yeah, that's why I kept calling it a PS4 game when I started the stream.
Oh yeah, whenever I come back to this game, I'm like, oh yeah, this game had CG cutscenes that just look like a new video game.
Yeah, this game really was a GOTY contender for 2018. It's saying that I want to buy the Xbox just for these games, but it doesn't have Japanese VA, does it? I forget if they gave dual audio to these, because I do know the Japanese version has an insert song, but they just cut from the American release.
I think
Lame.
there might be like a DLC pack for it.
Yeah, I feel like they sometimes did that. I know it was Bandai Namco that just hated doing that, and it took forever for Tales to get dual audio.
Hard to picture a happy ending.
We don't even know where to go.
Yeah, Lightning Returns has a DLC with it. Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
There.
Eden?
Thank you, Prowley.
The
Meow.
Sanctum Seat of Power.
Oh.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Like one of our friends didn't know Prowley's like real first name. They're like, "You look like a David to me," and I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
Keep running. It's die.
That's a fucked up thing to say.
Oh yeah, that was our friend Rin who said I bring off a Daniel vibe, and I'm like, that would make Prowley die.
No.
Because they're also named that.
I'm sure.
Oh.
Started with Sarah.
Sometimes I jump scare people when I'm like, yeah, my name's Spanish.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, you'd have to be a little bit whiter to have that as your name, I think.
Yeah. I was like, I feel so seen now that Luis in RE4 is cooler.
Hell yeah.
Ordered the purge too. Pulse and Sanctum Falsi, they're all the same, and we're all the same to them. Expendable. I'm not dying a Falsi slave.
So?
Man, I'm doing the art gallery room in Remake on Professional. Fuck that. Holy shit.
What are you on?
The art gallery room.
Ah.
I killed everyone. Except for like 3 guys. 2 of them locked me in the stairs. The third one took Ashley, and I couldn't get to her in time, so I had to restart that entire fucking thing.
Yeah.
You just want to snuff out Cocoon.
No! What about Sarah? She said to save Cocoon. It might even be our focus to make
Yeah.
sure
I'm not gonna spoil too many things with 4 Remake as it's still new, but I do like there's a lot of gameplay skips that they clearly intended for you to do in that.
Yeah.
Don't you mean
The obvious one is that one in the village where you can just snipe a bell tower from across the map to immediately end it.
Better to pick your path and keep moving. Don't worry. I'm after the Sanctum. I'm not out to destroy the world.
You can do one in the village? Yeah, if you climb up to the roof right when the village raid starts, and you scope the tower in the back obscured by trees, if you shoot and hit the bell, it counts. And then they just start leaving.
Next time we meet, we might be too.
She's so real for this.
She is. She's got shit to do, alright?
When fear sank in, it tore us all apart.
Please don't speak for me, Vanille.
Reaching
Lightning
out
just
to
going,
us,
yeah, I'll go destroy the Amazon warehouse.
but none of us could see it.
I'll get Bezos right between the eyes.
If only I'd been stronger.
That's like your goal in this game, is go kill the Amazon warehouse.
Yeah.
I don't know what I should do.
And then Amazon Prime itself puts a doom counter for the last phase.
Hey, you're taking care of me.
Well, it won't be if you keep pushing me like that.
God, he's so peak, dude.
I like a lot of the interactions in this game. I think Sazh and Vanille have a really fun, like, relationship.
I'm
Yeah.
with you. I can't babysit you anymore.
You haven't really been doing it at all, though.
Not afraid.
Yeah, you've been doing a shit job.
Yeah. Lightning, I think you're just gonna have to hold this. I think you need at least one medic.
Come hit squad.
Also, yeah, chat, I am enjoying the game quite a bit because I only now realize we've been going for 6 hours.
Holy shit.
Like just uninterrupted.
Yeah.
When the fiction peaks. Oh, I forgot we have fucking double dose.
Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, Doc.
Wait, that's daily dose. Never mind.
Close enough. Dual casting. I like how there's even specific names for when you're only 2 party members.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that they made so many different combinations of names is really, really nice. This is a little icky because I have to do the swaps pretty quickly.
Yeah. Some of the double party member parts are like a little fucking rough.
Yeah, once I can look at these paradigms again and get into the flow state that this team needs, I'll be fine.
You can't do anything with your TP right now, can you?
I think that's what you use Libra on, I guess. I think that might be the only thing I can do right now. I think it uses the tech. Yeah, it uses techniques.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so we don't have anything relevant yet besides scan.
Because it's also... I think that's also what you use for, like, your overdrive forms.
Yeah.
Your, like, summon.
Yeah, like you summon the horse or whatever.
Which, it's funny, this game gives you Shiva really early, and then you don't get to use it because Snow's just gone.
you get Shiva, and then he fucks off for 7 hours. Like, I don't think he actually does there's a moment where you run around as him. But the first time you do gameplay with him again, I think it's the Palom Polum part. And that's fucking so far off.
It is.
Yeah, it's...
What now?
I do kind of like this game's... Like, I get the complaints of, like, oh, you don't get to really play the game until 30 hours. But I think, like, it does a good job of highlighting individual characters by making them all go through this before they all converge.
Oh, no, I think it's really well executed here. They're just expanding on what they did in FF6, where they have you split into 3 teams, like, pretty early on. They're like, Locke's gonna go invade this town. Sabin gets separated and he has his own journey here, so they do something with that here.
I think it helps you understand, and you know, it constantly splits characters into different groups, so it kind of gives you time to learn everyone's dynamics.
Yeah, it allows more unique interactions, so I've always thought that this was fine, because then when they give you full party control, they throw at you one of the cruelest fucking boss fights immediately, and I'm like, it's so good. It's just like, gloves are off. Barthandles is gonna ruin your day.
Yeah, I hope that you know how to play this game, because if you were not paying attention till now, it's... I did find it weird how many people I've known that are like, yeah, the gunship boss is super hard. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What I think they're talking about Proud Claude?
No, it's the one where, when you go back to Hope's home, and there's the big gunship.
What?
And I've known way too many people that are like, yeah, that's like super hard. It's really fucked up that they.
No, in my luck, it's gonna get me this time, just because I sounded incredulous just now.
And I was going back through it, and people were saying that, and I had no issue. I don't know what people were cooking. I'm like, I don't know if you were playing the game.
Yeah, we're gonna observe. I'm seeing a fuck that boss. So we're gonna have to re-observe it soon.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Had to grind for 2 hours?
Okay, we'll see.
Did you just not play the game?
I just walked in there.
You know, I guess it just depends on the understanding. I used to think FF10 was like incredibly hard because I didn't like know a lot of RPG mechanics. We'll see. We'll see how this fucking thing. But when this helicopter ruins my life, I'm gonna cry.
I think there's like a helicopter before that is way harder.
I do remember the helicopter, so I think they were slightly difficult.
Cause I remember the the one that you fight where you're I think your party is Snow and Vanille, and that fight's fucked.
For some reason, I remember being exceptionally terrible at Vanille's Eidolon fight, or Eidolon fight.
I think it's funny how many people I've heard complain about like the Eidolon fights, and like there's a few that are rough, but it's like they're
That's
like yeah.
that's the only one that I
like,
was like, this was difficult for me. The rest of them, like, oh, okay, I got it.
So the funny thing that I found out about that is I'm like, you guys never realized that you're not supposed to just fight it.
Yeah. Yeah, for that one, I guess I couldn't yeah, I guess at the time I wasn't switching paradigms as much to build the meter faster. I thought it was just like one size fits all solution. Maybe it was that.
No, the thing with those fights, and it's the funny thing is those fights all you're not supposed to do damage to them.
Oh yeah, I know. I know that. I know what the fight wants me to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want you to use certain abilities.
Yeah, depending on the character, I think like there's a bunch of them. Like Snow is keep provoking and stuff like that kind of stuff. Or use these kind of skills, do a thing that is the main thing this guy does, and it's like. I know a lot of people that just tried to kill them. It's like, yeah, I got stuck on this. I'm like, it wanted you to buff your party member.
Yeah.
Just buff.
Yeah, no, I had an idea of how they work. It's just that the Vanille's the last one you get in the game, so it's actually the most difficult one.
Yeah, I think I remember Vanille's being kind of buffed.
Yeah, the rest of them was like whatever. I think that one, and I think maybe Sazh's, because I think I came back to the game after not playing it for a very long while. Which, you know, that debuff.
The main thing that I've yelled at people about it for, I'm like, did you use Libra? Did you try to figure out what it does? Because if you use Libra, it just tells you how to beat that. It literally just, you use it 3 times and it just tells you detailed instructions on what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and they even tell you at the front, because we did the Shiva thing, they're like, use Libra to get some form of a hint.
Yeah.
Well, following it up with just saying, also, you use defensive abilities. I'm like, I got you. I got you.
Yeah. The game didn't teach me to read.
True. They never included hooked on phonics with this thing.
That was their major mistake.
Yeah. Whatever, this was 7th gen. They made 2 mistakes. They didn't teach me how to read, and they were Japanese. They should have fixed those 2 problems and things would have worked out.
Fix those problems.
Whoa, what's up, buddy? just hearing you repeat it in the quietest voice. It really got me.
They should have fixed those 2 problems. What were the problems? They didn't teach how to read. Okay, and they were Asian. Oh.
Anything else you want to tell us, Arthur Geese? I got a lot of things to say about Vanquish.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Okay, so formerly one of the head writers on Polygon over 10 years ago said, I tweeted that they finished Vanquish, and they're like, it was bad, typical for Japanese.
Yeah, no, I remember, like, one of their bad points was very Japanese.
Yes.
What does that mean?
He tried to defend it recently by saying, no, you see, Japanese are the ones that are constantly obsessed with animations taking control away from you, and I'm like, I don't know if that's accurate.
Have you played Red Dead Redemption 2?
I'm like, Western, have you played anything by Rockstar?
Oh, that's like why I stopped playing. I can't. I like couldn't handle playing Red Dead 2 after a while, where it's like, yeah, the moment that you get near your camp, you slow to 2%, and I'm like, let me move.
I'm like, come on, dude. The Square Enix games, for example, that have the worst animation nightmare stuff are the Luminous games, and those are trying to appeal directly to the West. Yeah. So I'm like, I think we're trying to find out who did this. Hold on, let me... Okay, I kind of get it. I kind of get what you're saying about Saz's save icon.
Yeah, for
The backwards Wojak point. Okay.
Any trace of the Lassie?
No.
Nothing. No sign it's been activated. Huh? Who's there?
I love the Psycom soldiers. They suck so bad.
They're so lame.
Like I'll do one hit and I'm like, man, you are bleeding.
I do always forget about the items in that in this game that are like, yeah, enter battle with every buff, and it's like, oh yeah, I should use those sometime.
Maybe we should try it.
Well, at the very least,
What does this do?
I know where the fucked up bosses
You're
are.
gonna hurt yourself. Don't touch that.
Wait, what if it works?
Leave it.
Hope gets a fork and starts stabbing at an outlet.
I told you to leave it.
Yippee!
Stop! Stop already!
That sounds like something the twins would have done, now that I think about it.
I think I got it.
I always talk about this story where I was like 4 years old, and I had a Super Nintendo, and that plugs in with a big fat black brick. And I noticed there was a little gap in it, so I grabbed like a magnet from the fridge and started like fitting the magnet in between the outlet and where the plug is in the gap and going up and down really fast.
Oh, fuck.
That made sparks go everywhere and made the thing explode slightly, so that entire outlet turned black. My parents were horrified, one, because this was an apartment, and I'm pretty sure that ruined the security deposit. And they also went, how'd you not hurt yourself?
Mac.
Yes.
I remember a good few years ago, I was, this was during the t-shirt shop days, so we had a heat press. And, one day, this thing stopped heating correctly, it stopped working. And so I figured out there's something wrong with, like, the wiring that, like, was in, there's, like, this big mesh tube thing that, like, all the wiring's in it. And I'm like, well, if I hold it in this way, it works. And I'm sitting there and I'm holding it, I'm like, I feel really weird right now.
Uh-oh!
And I'm sitting there for a few seconds, I'm like, oh. That's electricity.
I need to point this out, chat. As XIII said, one part of the song does sound like the Flintstones. It's gonna make me go crazy.
Yeah,
It goes,
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Dun, 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 dun.
See, I wasn't gonna say anything because like I've had that in my head since the Astro them.
This is so catnip.
You hit one.
Oh no, I'm out of power.
You fucked up. Okay, you can just bonk them out of the way. I love this shit. I don't know why this section is in this game, but it's
because
wonderful.
it feels awesome.
It's so funny.
Battles in 13 are like significantly longer than the average game, so a section where you just yeet a bunch of stuff feels good.
Sure does.
Man, you ate shit, dude. Fucking, this grown woman just called you cringe.
Let's get moving.
Just need a minute. I'm still a bit winded.
He's got a concussion!
What a fucking bitch.
Lightning's like, hey, get moving, you little freak, and he's like on the fucking ground. There's like blood coming out of his forehead. And
she goes to look over and hope, and I just think of the fucking drooling cat.
I love that cat so much.
Lightning's sitting there and it's like, yeah, you should sleep for a bit.
I hate to say it, but you know what this relationship is, right? She's Bean Dad.
Oh.
She's not gonna teach Hope to open this
better.
fucking can of beans.
No, she's just Hope's like mean sister.
Yeah. She's like, I'm gonna get you to improve by being as abrasive as possible. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
Bean Dad is one of the funniest arcs ever. Like, why would you go on Twitter and tell people that? You just sound like a fucking cunt.
I think it was just really funny. Was it the fucking McElroys or someone else going? Our podcast theme was done by Bean Dad. We are now replacing Bean Dad's music.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, that happened almost immediately too. It was funny as hell.
That man got fucking Thanos snapped. It was funny.
That was when people really liked talking about Twitter main characters.
Yeah.
Oops.
Ooh.
Ow. Sorry, Chad. I wasn't looking at the red vignetting until it was too late.
Maybe if it was like every Western game in 7th Gen, where the
mean
red
Strawberry
vignetting is
Jam?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Dude, fucking RE4 still has that. It's kind of insane. When you're on low health, your peripheral vision is just inside a jelly donut.
It'll never be as bad as Modern Warfare. I think it was 2.
Yeah.
I just remember watching people who made content on that and stuff, and I was like, this looks so bad. What are they doing?
No, you can't see shit the moment that double dose.
Hell yeah, we're gooning now. Yeah, there we go.
The noise he made.
Ah.
Oh.
The road splits here. Which way do we go?
Hello, giant war mech.
This thing's kind of sick.
All right, there's like an instrument in like the world in the overworld theme here that sounds like it's from the Mystic Ruins in Sonic Adventure.
We're finding a lot of information today.
Like you will know exactly what I mean the moment you hear it.
Yeah, I know, and I don't want it. It's gonna make me sad. Yeah, let's get the tracker out of here. Let's get the chaser out of here.
Chaser in question.
Oh.
Sometimes I follow accounts that end their tweets on #chaser, and I try not to have a fucking seizure.
Oh.
Wait, who the fuck you following that does that?
At Aerospace Cowboy.
Oh.
Which he'll try to find out the one who's behind this one.
This is gonna sound mean, but if Vince went down the wrong path, he would be like a Nemesis tier chaser.
You can't just say these things.
They would have to call his ass the fucking Scissor Man.
Oh, come on. This isn't Clock Tower.
Yeah, no, he's chasing you the entire time.
God damn. Oh my lord.
He's not here. He's not gonna hear this.
True.
I was like, I don't know about that, and then I remember all those old tweets.
Yep.
Yep, I'm coming.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I love Vince.
I also love Vince. What a fucking sweetie.
I love Vince. Every day he becomes more and more of a Neanderthal. It's really funny. At some point he's gonna get himself frozen in a block of ice.
But dude, it's gonna be really great when he becomes the new Captain America.
He's become a Captain Caveman.
Oh no, he's gonna be a Neanderthal, so he'll be the dude in Baki that I don't know about yet.
Oh, him and Pickle.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the next set because that's what the cliffhanger of the last set was.
Oh no.
It literally ends with him in the ice.
It ends with Pickle? Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because the last episode is the scene that made me almost shit up. They're going, he's doing it. He's pushing all of America back.
I'm always saying this.
That prison arc was my favorite so far.
I like how it starts of Baki just running up and going, I'm going to kidnap the president on the grassy knoll.
Yeah, I liked how it started because of course I didn't watch the old stuff since it wasn't available, so I got in during the escaped convicts arc and going forward. And Baki isn't really the main character until the tournament that's directly after it.
Dude, the convicts arc is like amazing.
Oh yeah, it's quite great. But it was just a moment where I was like, Baki hasn't really. He's named after this, and this is like a new anime, and all he's done is get head.
He's gone to school. His dad threatened him to fuck his girlfriend.
But after he fucked, that might have been the most hype 5 minutes ever.
Yeah,
I was high screaming, no way post-nut clarity is actually real.
It wasn't.
It was for a moment, and then unfortunately fucking got glass knees.
Baki succumbs to the disease.
Did he?
That's when he got poisoned, right?
Yeah, it was. He did really well, but didn't know that thing poisoned him. And then like a week passes, and he goes, "Oh, I'm dying now."
No, he doesn't even go, I'm dying. His girlfriend shows up and is like, why does he look like a corpse? And he's like, I'm just hanging out.
And it's incredibly funny in the dub because it's just Troy Baker going, I'm doing fine. I didn't know if I was 100% until the Baki Hanma anime, and I'm like, oh no, he's selling this so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Netflix with the very elusive Union anime dub.
Yeah, the point where the Blu-ray just doesn't have it.
Yep.
That dubcast is really good.
Yeah, I think Kirk Thornton, who does a shit ton of stuff everywhere, is Yujiro Hanma, and that might be his best role of all time. He fucking nails that guy.
I think is Yuri Lowenthal in it? Is he
He's the Irish guy.
Yeah, he's the Irish guy.
He's the Irish. Yeah. Johnny Young Bosch is the bomb dude who like puts the knives in his body.
Oh no, that's
the British guy.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, that's who it is.
Oh yeah, Johnny Young Bosch is that guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was.
Yeah, I couldn't remember who it was. I was thinking Yuri Lowenthal. No, Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah.
No, that dubcast is insanely good.
Yeah, I was genuinely stunned at just how good that was.
To where I was like, going into Baki, I'm like, I'm definitely not gonna watch a dub for Baki, and then I watched it. Decided to switch over for a bit. I'm like, oh
no, the fight with what's his name, Dorian. Where he starts
that's
singing
his
opera
name.
is amazing in the dub.
Yeah, they did a really good job with it. Unfortunately, it's a Netflix anime, so I don't know when it's coming back. All I know is that they promised it is. Alright, there should be a scene here. Okay, yeah, this is the next big fight. I'm like, it happens on a bridge.
It's Gilgamesh.
This isn't working. Huh? I mean, you're a liability. You'll just slow me down.
What?
I'm sorry, but I can't protect you when...
You can't leave me here. You gotta take me with
Oh
you.
no.
Enough.
Her flow's
God, that really
activating.
is just Phineas.
Oh, yeah.
I can barely keep myself alive, let alone some helpless kid. I don't have time to baby you. You want to get tough? Do it on your own.
This exact conversation is how DMC5 starts, yeah.
This cannot be happening.
Pope be like, I can't believe she called me dead weight.
I love what Hope Summon is.
Oh, yeah.
Just fucking Alexander.
Yeah, I know, it's so good.
It's so cool.
I really need, like, the Emperor in FF16 to be like, I have Alexander because it's a big fuck-off castle. Hold up. Techniques.
Alexander has always been one of those summons that, like, typically doesn't get a lot of story stuff, but when it does, it's, like, vitally important.
I forget how you actually do this.
Yeah, I'm just focusing on recovering now. Ugh.
When you're selecting the enemy, you can hit like triangle or something.
Yeah, there's something up there. Let me double dose. Safer to be up there for it.
Thanks.
I forget how to actually do it.
Yeah, I forget how to, like, hover on it.
Hit right bumper?
Ah, here we go. Yields to those who amass chain bonuses and heal the wound. Okay. Ah, yeah, that sure is filling that meter.
So chain bonuses, so you want to do Ravager.
Ah, okay. I was like, is chain bonuses like buffs? Oh, yeah, yeah, it's popping now. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so you're going to want to do, if you have Ravager or Commando, that might be the move.
God, he loves that juggle. Gonna be tight.
I think you can make it.
Yep. Wind up ass. There we go.
Horse.
Jordan's scared. Yay, more ATB. Ugh.
Lightning. Whoa. Your brand looks different. Was that an Eidolon? Like
No, it's Louis Vuitton.
Magic and mumbo jumbo.
A fun fact: in Final Fantasy 15, they were sponsored by Vivienne Westwood.
Fucking kidding.
Yes, they created Luna Freya's dress, viewable in a shop in an optional cutscene in the city of what is it, Alticia? They walk up to them, they're like, "That sure is a dress," and the Vivienne Westwood logo's right there.
We'll toughen you up.
Hell.
I do not believe she actually wears it at any point in game.
I'm sorry.
But it's there on like a window.
A funny game.
Oh yeah. I just like being that person who has like a lot of fun facts about a thing. I'm sure I'll come up with some other game to have it. Might take a bit though. Oh yeah, FF15 also has the American Express logo.
Oh wait,
the top ramen.
This is one for a game you already played. But the speed up in 12 was a deep.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you! Gestalt mode. Lightning can spend TP to summon Odin. Only Lightning can summon Odin. Select techniques, then choose summons. Ah, it takes 3. Okay.
Odin.
Dude, it's so funny seeing people like try to call Tears of the Kingdom a fucking like DLC. It's like, damn, I'm not even the biggest fan of that first game, and you guys are fucking stupid.
I love the intros for these. They're so good.
Oh yeah, I'm like, no, fucking the summon animation stays on during sex. SP's deleted gradually. Get stalled at any mode. Lets you do powerful attacks.
Target's a target.
I do think it's interesting how you don't have to worry about the rest of your party when you do this.
Yeah. Tor's gonna knock me out with, "This is where the song's from."
Oh, is it because Tora knew it from like top 10 videos?
Wait, I don't want to think about top 10 videos.
Number 1, Jasper Bad Jr.
I hate you.
The storm is here.
Ow.
Until next time.
Okay, I'm taking my sword.
Oomphy's back.
Welcome back, Oomphy. It's time to get to work. Okay, double.
Oh yeah, Lightning doesn't have Ravager yet, huh? Or does she?
She does. Near the bottom. I completely forgot. It's the bottom.
So, I said this during the 12 stream.
Yeah.
But for people in chat who are like talking about how good the soundtrack is, I highly recommend looking up the soundtrack to the game The Alliance Alive.
Ah, yes.
It's the same composer.
Yep, that is Hamuzu's the other game that they worked on, and yeah, I've listened to a few tracks, and I'm like, yep, you're still one of my favorites.
That game in general is just really good. I really recommend picking up that HD version that's on Switch and like everything else. It was originally a 3DS game, so like expect some kind of mid-budget stuff.
Yeah, but at least it escaped, which is the most important part.
Yeah. I'm very glad that. So do you guys know that Alliance Alive is like a sequel to a different game?
No.
It's a sequel to a game called The Legend of Legacy.
Sorry. Don't sweat it.
No.
I just want to say that because like I was gonna say, man, I really hope they port that as well. But it's like I didn't want to sound like an insane person because Alliance Alive.
You know what I need? I need Infinite Undiscovery HD.
Yeah.
That's on Back-Compat, dude.
Yeah, but I need it to be released again, so people have to contend with it in the news cycle.
Fair.
Nothing. I think I was watching I think it was Greg Miller and his co-host before he became super red pilled reacted to the Switch reveal. and they're looking at this trailer, and this game looks really interesting. And then the title Octopath Traveler appears. And they just start cackling.
People are so annoying about like the naming conventions for those games, and like they all make sense. I don't know why you guys
Yeah, but that was
like,
the announced trailer where they're just like,
oh yeah,
sprites, action, Project Octopath Traveler.
I do think it is very funny that they're always like, this is Project, final name. It is subject to change. It's the final name.
Project Triangle Strategy.
Yeah, and I remember that announcement trailer even like had a kind of had like a little asterisk at the bottom saying this name is subject to change later in development. It's like, nope.
So, I actually, come to think of it, never heard a single thing about Triangle Strategy.
Good.
Oh,
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, tactics thing.
Yeah.
I like
Oh,
they
cool.
I was just gonna describe the game. I wasn't really defending it or anything. Yeah, it has the same composer as the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood anime.
Yo.
Yeah, so it actually goes pretty hard, and it's it's that political intrigue tactics RPG, but it has this hidden personality thing where you'll like pick a dialogue choice and it'll give you an icon, and later on you have to make choices, and your entire party does a vote. And you based on your personality, you can convince people to take a certain side. But if say you acted like an asshole the entire game, but wanted to pick the right choice, that's like a more morally right, you can't argue to make them change to that stance because you're not a good person based on your choices. I ended up tapping out because I was locked into one, and also it was kind of a pain. But it's conceptually, it's like really interesting.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's not like. Oh, gosh,
I do like the idea of like going, no, you've acted this way, you don't get to just back out.
Yeah. I was totally fine with it. I just didn't want to. I knew I played the demo, so I knew the next map was gonna fucking piss me off.
Yeah,
because they give you entirely unique maps based on your choices.
Oh.
So that was like that one is the one in the demo of, do you sell out this character? And if you don't, you go this place. If you do, you end up having to do a fight that's incredibly hard because you've betrayed people.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, it's really interesting how they did a lot of that stuff. So I definitely recommend people try it out. It's also on Steam, so there is a way to play it where it runs good. Yeah.
If you, I'm sorry.
I was like curious about that game because my only association with it was the Fred Myers incident.
It's not like one for one the exact same, but that choice thing and how it like dictates your maps and your story path, heavily inspired by Tactics Ogre.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you really like the whole like political intrigue of that and the whole like choices that your character makes heavily impact the story, cannot recommend Tactics Ogre. That modern remaster they did, easily one of the best like Square has ever done. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, they completely rebalanced how that game works.
Because I always heard that Tactics Ogre was a little bit of a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I read how that game worked initially. I'm like, that's a little penisy, but I respect you. Also, yeah, Sazh's run is fucking funny as shit.
I love him. He's such a like, I don't know. He's a character that I just love. He's just like very goofy, but very like.
Immediately, I get what his character is like right from the beginning, where he brags that you win the tutorial fight. The thing gets up, he's like, that wasn't a challenge. Now you can back up. I didn't mean it. Please don't erase my bones.
Nep run. Look at him go.
Full fruity run.
Wait, Nep, have you ever played Final Fantasy Tactics?
I played a decent bit of War of the Lions, which I did find to be quite difficult.
Tactics Ogre is just proto Final Fantasy Tactics. It's the same development team and everything.
That's what I had kind of gathered. I also did watch a lot of Tactics Advance. So I'm pretty familiar with what those games were cooking, and what those games were cooking was pretty cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I played like maybe a 6th or 7th of Advanced back when I learned what emulating was. And I was like, oh man, the internet just has video games forever.
Yeah, I played War of the Lions when I had a jailbroken iPod and it got that iOS port.
Jailbroken iPod. I'm not ready for that.
So,
hey, that's how I got introduced to DMC.
The really messed up part is that iOS port of War of the Lions is to this day the best version of that game.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because the PSP version of the War of the Lions, for some reason, has the slowdown programmed into the game. to the point where overclocking your system won't fix the slowdown when you cast a spell. So the game just runs like shit when you cast any magic whatsoever or do any big extravagant skill, and the audio desyncs really badly. So the fact that it's programmed into the game means your overclocked PSP doesn't fix that. The only way to fix it is to download a fan-made patched version of that game.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, don't worry. I imagine we're not going to be waiting too long until the remaster drops. The only thing left in that list of shit that leaked.
Yeah, that's are they doing, you think, like a full Tactics collection, or?
I think they're just gonna do War of the Lions, but it'll probably look like what Tactics Ogre does, where it's like an absurdly good-looking one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I feel like they don't care about the portable ones at all.
Well, it's because Tactics Advance and in A2 are like completely different games, like in terms of story. So like bundling,
I meant porting in general. Like I don't feel like they'll ever touch them, which is kind of
probably yeah. It's a shame because Tactics A2 is so fucking good.
I do remember hearing that War of the Lions is kind of the hardest of those games, at least at the start.
Yes.
I do know there are ways to fuck yourself in that.
Because I do remember getting my shit slonked pretty hard, and that's why I never finished it. I might take a look at finding that patch and see if I can, like, get it running on my Vita.
Oh, yeah. You can start using Twitter on your Vita like James.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Watch and learn, kid.
That is so insincere. It was funny.
I did actually start. I started playing Xenogears on my Vita. That game's cool.
Yeah, there's robots in it.
It's got robots.
I saw that one pose where I'm like, oh yeah, I guess he watched G Gundam at some point.
Yeah, one of my friends told me that game's why he stopped going to church, so I need to figure out what's cooking there.
Many such
He's like, yeah, I played this when I was like 7 and stopped going to church with my family. I'm like, what the fuck happens?
Improved potion. Protect up by 30%, resist. Not sure. Oh yeah, this is better. It only downs your magic by about 3. Oh yeah, I forgot your main Sazh's main thing is not commando, so it actually eats a shit ton just to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the harder ones to clear out.
Yeah, there is the point in this game where everyone can learn everything, but it is not exactly,
Yeah, but you typically don't want them to.
Yeah.
Watch and learn, kid.
You might be about to get your shit slonked, I'm sorry.
It's okay, they blew up the robot!
No. The robot blew itself up. You just weren't standing close enough to get her.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's like, oh, I was focusing on the thing in the back for the first one. We're good.
We got this, Vanille.
There's also a bunch of like hidden, like characteristics in this game that the NPCs will do. Like, if I remember correctly, lightning for a long time won't heal snow.
Oh yeah, it's Hope. Hope will just refuse to target snow with heals.
Yeah, everyone fucking hates snow for like.
It's because he's too busy. He's stacking paper. He's on that grind set. They just don't get it yet.
If I recall, another one is Hope will heal everyone first, unless Snow is in your party. Then he'll heal himself either first or second.
Oh, so he won't heal himself first.
Yeah, he will not.
I kind of like that.
I forgot we're in the Jazzy mine.
Come to Papa.
I love these guys. They're so cute.
Gremlin A and B.
Yeah, they're so cute. Look at him.
Look at him go. They look like something you would see in like some sort of Yoko Taro gig.
Yeah, they're just little skrunklies.
Oh, speaking of, have you guys heard about that anime that's done by Yoko Taro and Okubo?
No.
Wisdom does come with age.
I don't know the name, but like there's some anime in production that is like, I think, co-written by both of them, or at least written by Yoko Taro, and a bunch of the character designs and stuff are done by Okubo.
Oh, that's neat. Well, as Taro always says, he'll do anything so long as he can get paid.
Yeah.
It's in the same way he said, he's like, if people pay me, I'll port Nier Automata to the Super Nintendo.
Good.
He's like, so long as I am paid handsomely, I will do anything.
So apparently that Switch port is like genuinely amazing.
Yeah, all the people I know that like got review copies went, how'd they do that?
Yeah, I remember seeing that and being like, okay, well, how is that gonna work? And then everyone going, what do you mean this works? Especially considering the PC port of that game was dog shit.
I'm like, this is a Platinum proprietary engine, so it shouldn't run well on anything. They're like little chimps over there coding with gum.
Yeah, I don't know how they cooked that up. It's kind of crazy. Good for them.
Yeah.
Glad
Time to get serious.
glad that game managed to not have an embarrassing port.
Yeah. I'm happy for King Goomba.
I don't know he's French.
Did you see that coming?
And I think that explains a lot.
Not really.
No, it does. I'm just being an asshole.
Way to go, Sazh!
Oh, that's really out of character for you.
We got this, Vanille.
Found the anime. We look here at it. God.app.
Yeah, that's your.
That is, of course. Yeah. Atsushi Okubo, manga creator for Soul Eater and Fire Force, drawing character designs, original planning by Yoko Taro.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah. I can add that to my seasonal list eventually.
As someone who adores Yoko Taro games, I'm always a little bit, a little cautious of him, where it's like, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I love Nier, I love Drakengard, but sometimes he just writes shit, and it's like, that is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Do not let this man go. Like it's either like, oh yeah, I really like what you're doing, or he like, what was it? He like did this like Monster Hunter Rise rewrite that was like, why would you make this?
Oh yeah, because it ended with like the blight or whatever turning people into monsters, and the end of it was a like camera outshot of Kimura Village panning up into the sun, ending with Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah, it's just like that kind of stuff of like, I sometimes you let him cook and he's doing something great, and sometimes I'm like, no, I kind of hate you.
I want to say that was meant to be a piss like a piss take joke, but it's like that's very hard to get out through text.
There's also like that what the thing that he wrote for like, where it's like whenever I think about Nier Automata, I have to be like, I am not perceiving that thing that he wrote after. I'm not perceiving this. This is dog shit.
Which one?
He wrote like a sequel to Ending E that immediately just like shits on all of it.
Oh, is that included in Long Story Short? Or
I don't.
Short Story Long, or whatever the fuck.
I
there's
don't
two
remember.
versions of that.
I don't think so. But he wrote this thing, and it's like, wow, that's miserable. Why did you write that?
I'm the one person on Earth who's played all 3 Voice of Cards games they've dropped over the course of 12 months.
I only played the first one. How are the rest?
The rest are of a similar quality because they come out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
He kind of just tells the same story over and over again. I've noticed throughout all of his games, not just that series where it's like the monsters are really gonna be not what you expect. I'm like, yeah, they are. Like,
yeah.
yeah,
No,
this is basically what I
like him.
expected.
I like his writing, but he's definitely one like a writer that I'm like, I like a lot of the stuff you make, but if I consume too much of it too fast, I will get annoyed.
Yeah, I love Yokotaro. He is definitely a one-trick pony.
His like thing is this thing that happened is tragic. It's smart.
Yeah,
exactly. It's the same of someone being like, it's a subversion, and then they think they're smart because they know what the word subversion means.
He is a more likable Generabuchi is the way I will put it.
Yeah.
I fucking adore a lot of his games, but there are some times where I'm like, come on.
Have you ever, there's a story about when Generabuchi watched, I forgot what season the Precure it was, and it was such a pleasant experience that he said in an interview he kind of regrets making Madoka that dark.
Yeah, I think so. So the one thing with Generabuchi, at least, that I will give that man credit for, is he is associated with a lot of, grimdark kind of shit. That is not all that he makes. He does make a lot of actual lighthearted or nice things. It is just not the thing he's known for.
Does he? Oh, okay, so no one just talks about it. Because whenever I hear it, it's just people memeing on him.
No, he writes some stuff that isn't, like, super tragic or dark. Like, he does, like, just write things sometimes that are fine. Usually he'll have, like, a side project going on that's super fucked up to, like, vent all of that into one thing. And then he'll be like, yeah, but here's this nice thing I'm writing.
I couldn't find out where the bomb was. It left the camera, so it was gone for a minute.
Guess running's out of the question.
If I remember correctly, Fate Zero he only took on because he was, like, in a rut of he was, like, writing something that wasn't fucked up and was like, I kind of have writer's block and I keep, like, wanting to do this stuff. And then he's given the option, put all of your bad ideas here. Like, Thunderbolt Fantasy is really nice. Like, I adore that series. That is, like, my favorite Generabuchi series, is Thunderbolt Fantasy. Which is also a fun thing to watch, because I was watching it in a Discord call where people were coming in and out. And, they would come in and be like, what the fuck are you guys watching? Why are you watching a puppet show? And then, like, 30 minutes later be like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Holding up, kiddo. Vanille!
Alright, I think we can dual cast the rest of this. There we go. Hello, Sazh. Ooh, nice.
Watch and learn, kid.
Oh, it already fell down on you. Okay.
We got this, Vanille. Thanks, Vanille. Watch and learn, kid.
No, I can't face app everybody else in the 13 cast. We can't just steal Saz's one bit.
Oh no. I do like the little, like, FMV clips that it plays.
Oh,
whenever you
that's
go to, like, a
it's
character's
so
profile.
peak.
There's so much soul.
Yeah.
Follow the old man's lead.
How much longer do you plan on going? I'm finding a stopping place at the moment. I'm trying to get a little further. Mainly so I can play off screen and maximize. I need to get some more Crystarium points. Let's not use that abbreviation.
This game was like one of the first games I ever played, and I'm like, why did they do that?
Didn't even have to ask. Did you see that coming?
Why is that the points?
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Trail series doing it in all of their games.
Oh god, you're right.
Get those craft points.
Wait, hold on. Why am I shocked? I'm the one who
Yeah,
made
why
the
are you
post.
shocked? You're the one who made
Yeah,
that
was it-
tweet. You talked about it yesterday.
Did I?
Yes. Or it might have been a few days ago. Who knows? It all blurs. I'm old.
Just gonna... Oh, shit. I tried to find the post the only way I know how. These are the search results.
Hold on. From Galrush Epstein. Yeah, there it is. I like Mega 64 re-promoting the Resident Evil 4 skit because the remake's out going. This is the video that changed our lives forever. The RE4 skit that ended with 5 police cars boxing us in.
Holy shit.
I think it's funny because, so, for a long time, people were like, it's kind of fucked up that you're, like, just messing with these people. And then eventually, like, that town that they lived in, which is, like, some, like, Redding or some shit in California. It's one of those towns. And it's like, you know, that was, people started posting pictures of people just walking around in KKK outfits there. And it's like, yeah, that's why we felt comfortable fucking with these guys.
Oh, wait, hold on. Who's Isaac Perlmutter?
Ike Perlmutter?
Yeah.
He owned a stake in Marvel for a shit ton of time and is very much racist.
Well, he got laid off today.
Ah, okay. I was actually watching one of those MCU retrospective things recently, and the quote that he said about something, I went,
Did he just say something like horribly racist?
So in Iron Man 1, the War Machine character guy, he was Terrence Howard.
can't be that different.
Yeah.
But then in all the other ones it's Don Cheadle, and the reason was they were going to offer the dude an eighth of what he initially got for the sequel because he's not the main character. Ike Perlmutter said the following statement of, "No one will notice because they all look like that."
Oh!
Oh my god!
Yes!
Oh my god!
Yeah, I know!
Holy shit.
Fucking crazy.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Oh my god!
He's the, they actually would have made a Black Panther movie faster, but he kept blocking it. He also said that women should not be superheroes. The dude is like fucked.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Yeah, things were a bit more limited in their first set of movies entirely because he just kept blocking shit because he was an insane old rich guy executive.
That explains why it took them a while to like do a
Yes.
lot of the big fantastical stuff then.
Yeah, he was blocking as much interesting shit from that as possible. Fucking crazy.
Me and my friends would have beaten him to death with hammers.
Yeah, rest in piss, bitch. Jesus. Yeah, he was in essence the head of Marvel Comics. Yeah, he had a shit ton of control there. Once the Disney buyout happened, Feige just repeatedly did enough power plays to get that dude out of creative and being able to like be able to go over him.
Fair, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was fuck. I'm sorry, Sazh. It was a bomb.
You gotta stop letting them do that.
I gotta stop letting them cook me.
Yeah.
I keep going, let them cook. Yeah, it's a bad idea.
Yeah, you're just standing next to the guy casting self-destruct. Like, yeah, it's fine.
I'm like, what's the worst that could happen? Whatever. We can stop now. We've been going for 7 hours. I think I can. Dad, leave me alone, Bomb. Leave me alone, Daddy. I didn't do. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it might be worth doing a tiny bit of grinding off.
Yeah, thankfully it makes me
but-
do save slots each time, so I'm gonna grind with the first team, progress, get back here, do this team, then save. That way we'll have a bit of a smoother. We don't get walled or anything. There we go.
I think kind of the way it works with this game is if you just kind of do every encounter, like if you just fight every enemy as you come across them, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm streaming, so I take a 30% brain debuff.
Oh, true.
Yep. I have to do it for the internet, so it's harder. Anyway, chat, that'll do it for today. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be doing Wind Waker because we're alternating. We'll be hopping back on that. Thank you everybody for coming out. And, yeah, that's great. Let's hit this thing up here. Thank you to Mop who dropped a donation and Luminant Gamer who did some bits. Shout out to Ari who did not in fact come back after their doctor's appointment.
Keep doing that.
Yeah. What? I'm gonna hit these buttons.